Get ready to match the stars. Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ethel Merman, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flynn as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, one and all, for showing up here tonight and for tuning us in, too. How are you, Johnny Olson? Great. Good. I saw what you did, Fanny. You're a shameless woman. All right, now what we're going to do for the rest of us, the big finish. Everything's coming up roses for you and for me, all right? As Mark Breslow gets a tight shot of Fanny standing there.
Good night.
All right. Yes, just stand up. Let him get the shot. Now, we'll all say everything's coming up.
Open microphones for everyone except...
Yes. All right, are you ready?
Everything's coming up roses
for
you
and for me. Okay.
Ethel sang it wrong.
She didn't sing it wrong. She sang that song 1,000.
I sang what you sang. I go along with the gang.
You do. That's very nice.
Really? Well, I'll be right down.
It's a match on this game.
That's
so
right.
Match.
Okay. Now, here are two players. Shall we greet them? Ron Valenti and Karen Moe there. Ron's the current champ. He got $5,600. And Ron works in a high school as an athletic director, right?
No.
No.
Wrong.
I'm wrong. Ron, no, don't tell me, Ron. Ron works, what?
Phys ed.
He's a garage mechanic. Right. Wrong. He's a janitor in a high school.
Right.
Right. No. Phys ed.
Yes, sir.
Now, what's the difference between phys ed and athletic director?
And a janitor.
Athletic director is in charge of all athletics in the school.
Oh, and what do you do?
I just instruct PE.
Oh, I see. Physical, you do all that stuff and baseball and that. Okay. Now, let's see. Karen, you had your first round question, didn't you?
Yes.
And you struck out with it, didn't you?
I sure did.
Anything about Karen, though?
No, we didn't learn too much.
What
Oh,
about
that's right. Let's
Karen?
find out about
Didn't have
Karen.
time.
Where are you
Well,
from,
I don't like
Karen?
olives.
You don't like olives. Oh, that's right. That was a question that had to do with your appearance yesterday or whenever it was.
Yes. I'm from Boise, Idaho.
Boise, Idaho.
Yes.
Yes, from Boise, Idaho,
Garage
potato
mechanic.
country. No, she's not a garage mechanic. Are you married, Karen?
Yes, I'm married. I have 3 children, and I'm a house person.
You're a house person.
I'm a house person.
Really?
Good.
She's a liberated lady there. Okay. Are you booing a house person? What the heck's wrong with you? Johnny, you got a bunch of weirdos in here again. I'm not going to stand for that, John. It's your last chance. All right, listen, you get your first round question in 1 minute and 3/5 seconds. Go to black. Fade. Get out. Come on. Do what I... Are we ready? Yes, we are ready. Here we go. Push a button, reveal Ron's question. Listen carefully, Ron. This is for you. I have a TV guide listing.
Ron.
It says, Thursday night, CBS, The Waltons. The Walton family kicks John Boy out when they discover that he has spent the entire summer trying to milk a blank. That's what they done to John Boy. You ever seen The Waltons?
Yes,
Yes.
I watch it very often.
They kicked out John Boy when they found out he spent the entire summer trying to milk a blank. What do you think? Don't tell me. Write your answer down there.
I'm just fast at this show.
Oh, aren't you clever?
I did these all backstage before I came on. I just
naturally. That's it.
Thanks for giving me all the answers.
Can I say something?
No, you cannot say
Well, he
anything.
does have no reference.
You two people look very chic and elegant up there.
really?
Yeah,
Can we stand up?
added a lot of class.
Two Barbie dolls.
Added a lot of class to the upper tier there, haven't you?
And I have Ethel's pearls on.
You
Present from
don't have
Ethel.
Ethel's pearls on at all.
Yes.
Her pearls
We
are
both have the
lustrous.
same pearls
Yours
on.
are dull.
We both have the same pearls on.
Oh, that's right, you
Yeah,
do.
and she has them too, but she absent-minded and left them home.
All right.
Oh, you have a cold.
All right, here we go. This is Ron's. TV guide listing, Ron. Thursday night, CBS, The Waltons. The Walton family kicks John Boy out when they discover that he spent the entire summer trying to milk a blank.
A bull.
A bull?
A bull.
Yeah. He said a bull. What do you say, Bill? He said bull, Bill. What do you say, Bill?
I shouldn't have dressed up for this answer. It's so bad. Can I go and put my raunchy clothes? I said milk a joke because
Milk
I've
a
seen that
joke.
show.
Yeah. Bob Newhart will get
Turn
you for
on you
that.
real fast, don't
They're
they?
right, Bob Newhart. Should we turn him into Bob Newhart? He'll get him for
Sorry
that,
about
won't he?
Boy.
All right, he'll give him all. What do you say?
Don't pick on him. We're engaged. He's the best I could find. I said he tried to milk a chick.
A chick. Okay. All right, Charles.
I'm in trouble.
Why?
Jane Boy tried to... John Boy.
Honey, you were right the first time.
I'm only upset because I blew my joke. Tried to milk a Jane girl.
Take the camera off, Charles, and don't ever go back to him again. Hello, darling.
Oh.
You're up. It's your turn.
Yeah, I know. I said in the wrong direction. I said a steer.
Now, wait a minute. Is this steer a bull?
Oh, it is! Oh, I love you for that! Oh, I love you for that!
That's one for old Ron.
Yeah.
Now, how about Richard?
Heifer is a lady.
Uh-huh.
And a steer is...
Hugh Hefner? Hugh Hefner?
No.
Heifer. Oh, I'm sorry.
I want you to join
Diction,
Charles.
diction.
Oh, if I had diction, I'd be on a bigger show. Anyway, I best just pop out the ball. Is that a ball?
That's a bull.
That's a bull.
That's
Also
two.
a steer.
Okay, that's two for him. What do you offer him, Fanny, this man you adore so?
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Oh,
I hope this matches. Male cow.
Male cow. Okay, round two coming up. Karen, would you make your selection?
For my older daughter, A.
A.
Yeah.
All right, Karen, anything you say. Now, that means everybody plays because Karen didn't match anybody in the first round. Let's see how
Why
she does with
didn't
this.
Karen match anybody in the first round?
Well, I don't know why. I don't remember why. Johnny Olson takes good care of himself.
Care of himself
Does he take?
I'll tell you. First thing every morning, Johnny brushes his teeth, and then he blanks his tongue. That's what.
Brushes his toofies and
First thing every
blanks
morning, Johnny brushes his teeth, and then he blanks his tongue. Don't give him any clues, John. Your lips are sealed, right, John? Okay. All right. Put it in the slot. Ethel likes her answer, obviously.
I hate it.
You hate it.
I hate it.
Okay, and let's go over here to Karen Moe. You know Johnny Olson, that splendid-looking fellow standing over there. He takes good care of himself. First thing every morning, he brushes his teeth, and then he blanks his tongue.
Sharpens his tongue.
He sharpens his tongue. Okay. I guess she says he sharpens his tongue so he can talk fast and with a great deal of lucidity. What do you say, Bill?
After a heavy night of booze, I think we're close together. How about shaves his tongue?
Shave. No. Yeah, I know. I know that feeling. You get that fuzzy feeling in your tongue. You got to shave. Feel like you want to shave it. Yeah. Yeah. Well,
This
it
is
doesn't-
Tattletales we're playing, isn't
No,
it?
no, 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 no.
That was the answer I gave on Tattletales. It worked. Okay.
All right, Brett.
What, dear?
They're real,
I have
of
never
course.
had a good piece of jewelry until I met Ethel. Well, actually, it's the truth, Ethel. I want you to know that it's happened to me many a morning. I get out my Hoover and I vacuum.
You vacuum.
Yes!
Well, that's again. You see, you both got the same idea. When you get that fuzzy feeling on your tongue, you want to do something like
When you get
vacuum.
that fuzzy feeling.
Yes. All right, Charles.
Well, because I feel he's the greatest announcer in the business, he bronzes his tongue.
He bronzes his tongue. Now, Karen, you got to match the 3 lower tier people here in order to stay in the game. And Ethel, you're up first.
Yeah.
She says first he brushes his teeth and then he blanks his tongue. She said sharpens.
Well, I think he would like his diction to be absolutely perfect, so I said he scrapes his tongue.
He scrapes his tongue. That's not a match, so Ron Valenti wins the game. Okay, Ace, congratulations. You've done it again. Karen, it was a pleasure meeting you.
I really enjoyed my visit, and it's been a pleasure being in the Los Angeles.
Thank you very much. You're a sweet lady. We've got a gift for you. Karen Moe, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye. Now, as she's spinning off, we'll spin this commercial for you, and then you hurry right back and see if he's going to win more money. All right, here we are waiting for you patiently. Just sitting. Hello there, Ron.
Hello there.
Ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Where are you from again?
Bakersfield.
Bakersfield. That's up the line a ways, isn't it?
Up the line of ways.
Yeah. What's the name of your school?
Highland High School.
Highland High School. All right, they're going to be proud of you now because I got a feeling in my bones you're going to win some money. We polled a recent studio audience. They gave us their best response to this. 21 blank.
That's my age.
And that answer the audience gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. Then if you match that middle one, you collect $250. If you match a bottom one, you get $100. 3 of these people are permitted to suggest answers. Whom do you call on?
Fanny.
Fanny Flagg.
Ooh.
21 blank.
Ooh. Okay, now wait a minute. 21. Oh,
21 blank.
I want to say.
What do you want to
Wait a
say?
minute. I want to say years old.
You want to say 21
But
years
there's
old?
Another one.
21 or over.
21 skidoo.
That's your answer, 21 years old.
Okay,
Okay,
years old.
that's your answer. There's one. I hope they all don't take this long. Richard?
Be testy with her.
Well,
21 skidoo, that's what I would say.
It's 23 skidoo. It's 23.
Well, I
Richard,
lie
it's
about my age.
23 skidoo, not 21 skidoo, you dingbat!
That's what I'm going to
Second
say.
tier, dear.
I don't want him kissing me. I'm going to say 21 skidoo. Is it
Can you
23?
imagine that?
23 skidoo.
23 skidoo is the old saying.
Don't you love it?
Did you think it was 21 skidoo?
Yeah.
Have you ever lied to him before?
All right, so you got 21 skidoo and 21 years old, and now you choose one more.
Well, Brit.
Brett, have you got one?
What about 21 gun salute?
Guess which one he's gonna choose. All right, make up your mind now, Ron.
That's tough. 21 gun salute.
Okay.
All right. So when skidoo comes up there, pal.
If you're wrong, remember, he's a phys ed teacher. You haven't been shaking hands with him like I have. Every time he wins a game, we have to shake hands. Holy mackerel. Okay, 21 gun salute is what we're looking for. We're going to find out if it's up there and if so, where. May we see the $100 response?
Skidoo.
Skidoo. 21 Club. How come nobody thought of that? I guess
I just said that.
you just said
That's
that.
the 23 Club. I've been
Yes.
there.
I said that. Didn't I say 23?
Yep.
Pete Crindler will be very angry with all of you.
He's not around anymore.
Yes, he is.
He is? One of them is left?
Yes.
I thought
We're
they all
not here
left
to
us.
debate
That's
whether
not
he's
talking about
around.
that. We're looking
Let's
for
get the
21 gun
skidoo.
salute. Here is the $250
21
response.
skidoo.
21 years old. That's Fanny's answer. See, that wasn't a bad answer
Here
at all.
comes
Last
skidoo.
chance for 21 gun salute. Here's a $500 response. Go! Ah! kiss him?
No, he kissed me.
Oh, listen. Which one of them is a better kisser, Fanny or Brett? Okay, you don't have to answer that question. Now listen, you won the $500. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. You have an actual total now of what? $6,200? $6,200. Okay. Whom do you call on here?
Richard.
I'm not surprised.
Now wait a
What
minute.
does 23 skidoo mean?
23 skidoo is a saying that was popular in the 20s.
What does it mean?
It
That's
means
what I
get
asked.
lost. Get out.
Get out.
Oh, well, you see, 21 skidoo means stay here. Come on, I've got to concentrate.
All right. You're kissing Brett and kissing Fanny, but you're choosing him, eh? Okay.
That
it's all right.
certainly says something about Ron, which I'm not at liberty to divulge.
Something about us.
Ron, you face me. Here we go. For $5,000. Blank language. Blank language. 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 All right, he's finished. Now, Ron, we need an answer from you, one you think will match his. What do you say to that? Blank language.
Foreign.
You say foreign language. I guess there are two ways to go on that. There's foreign language and English language. The first thing that came to my mind was English language, but I hope you're right and that you do match him, because that means you will have $11,200 if you are right. Okay, Richard, for the 5 G's, may we see it?
I don't want to be kissed. It's a language which is foreign.
You get back up there. Get back there.
I want to know about that handshake.
Isn't that handshake unbelievable?
Is this some kind of a joke?
Listen, I tell you what. His handshake is so bad, if he wins anymore, ask him to kiss you instead. Here's a little message for you. You come right back after we get it all together here, okay? Here we go. Are you all ready? All right. Let's welcome a new player. Here is Linda Cohn. How are you, Linda?
Fine.
You know Lucky here.
I know him.
He's got $11,200. All right. Linda, we'll find out about you as we go along. Why don't we just get started? Now, tell us where you're from.
I'm from California.
Okay, and we'll find out the rest of it later. That's it. Okay. Linda's from California. Make a choice here, A or B.
I'll take A.
A. All right.
Read it.
Ethel Merman at one time said, she made this statement, and I can attest to it. She said, when I sing, I work very closely with my conductor. Now, just before I have to hit a really high note, my conductor tickles my blank with his baton. She says, that's how I can hit those high notes.
She said, listen, just before I sing, the conductor tickles my blank with his baton.
Right. That's it. All right, put something down on the cards and we shall be forever grateful. Quickly, we're running out of time now. Presto, presto.
It doesn't pass.
That's right. All right.
That's nice.
That's good. Very good. Charles, we're waiting for you, old bean. Put it in the slot. Here we go, Linda Cohn.
Okay.
Ethel Merman said, when I sing, I have this little system. I work very closely with my conductor. Just before I have to hit a really high note, my conductor tickles my blank with his baton.
Throat.
Throat. Very good answer. All right. She says, tickles my throat with his baton, Bill.
Tickle throat job, I'll go with that.
All right, there it is. That's one for you, Linda. Brett, what'd you say?
If there's one thing she doesn't need tickled, it's her throat.
Oh,
to
it
say.
is? What did
You
you say?
can bet your blank. I said he tickled her little navel.
Her navel.
Darling.
That'd make her hit a high note, Charles.
He said tickle her throat and cough.
That's two for you, Linda. Now, you were there.
Yes.
And what happened?
Well, my conductor always tickles my tonsils.
Tonsils and throat. There's a match. There's another one. You're doing very well, Linda. All right, Ricardo.
I missed the throat by that much.
How
I said derriere. Every little help.
Yeah, but I sing facing an audience.
Yes.
Not necessarily.
Yes, I do.
All right, you're on, my dear. Cool it.
Just wanted to give the American spelling of his answer.
We'll come to you later, but right now we've got to come to this message. Pay attention, dear friends. Yes, really? I was just saying to Linda Cohn. Time is up. And time is up, Ron. Okay, you'll come back next time, right?
Yes.
All right, we'll look forward to seeing both of you next time. 3-0 at this moment. Your first round question will come along later. You were all splendid. You have something to say? What?
You were very good,
no,
too.
he
Thank
just
you.
drives you crazy because he doesn't understand the game yet, and we've been playing for 4 days. And he says, now, what round is who are those people?
Yeah, say goodbye. Yeah, exactly. Gene Rayburn, match game 75.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Match Game 74, production number 0226. Take one. Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Louisa Moritz, Richard Dawson, and Kay Stevens, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, friends, for joining us here. How are you? Thank you. Splendid. How do you do, folks?
What a nice-looking outfit.
Thank you very much.
Very,
you look
very
handsome
nice.
indeed to yourself,
Thank
old
you,
beanbag.
you silly goose.
What shall we do, folks, to welcome the new girl on the block?
Hey, let's cheer the new
Anything
girl.
special? What new girl? Is there anything special?
Kiss me if you want, like you did backstage.
Okay.
Hey, wait a minute.
I'll show you how I did it backstage. No, I just gave her a little peck on the cheek like that and said, welcome. Yes, sir.
Did you announce her full name?
I'm Miss X.
Louisa Moritz.
And the first person to do a joke about Alps gets thrown out.
Okay, those are the celebrities, and now let's say hello to our two players here, Wayne Roundtree and Ginny Berry. How are you? Good. Wayne's a current champ. He has won $4,450. That's a lot of money, and he's happy about that, aren't you, Wayne? Yes, I am. Smile. Oh, he's been smiling all along. You can't see it through the beard there, can you? And he's being challenged by Ginny, and she at the moment is leading 4-1, and we're in the middle of round 2, right?
That's right.
And we're very close to the end of this game. We'll find out how it ends right after we find out about these messages for you. All right, here we go. I'll push the button and reveal The question in our second and final round for Wayne Roundtree. Wayne, you must score 3 to stay in the game. 4, however, will win your 6th game. Now, everyone plays except Brett.
Smart I got.
Yeah, you were the only one who matched him in the first round. Here we go. Norman said, my wife has a weird sense of humor. At the party, when I put a lampshade on my head, she plugged my blank into the wall socket.
I love that. I know a guy like that.
Yes, that's a good one, isn't it? Yeah. Did you hear that, Wayne? Norman said my wife has a weird sense of humor. At the party, when I put a lampshade on my head, she plugged my blank into the wall socket. All right, do not tarry, folks. Get one? Mm-hmm. Good. Charles?
Come along, dear.
All right. Now, we're all set over here, and we'll call on Wayne. Think about it carefully now. Norman said my wife has a weird sense of humor. At the party, when I put a lampshade on my head, she plugged my blank into the wall socket.
Finger.
Finger. She said she plugged my finger into the wall socket. Okay, now let's see. 3 fingers to tie, 4 fingers to win. Are you AC or DC?
I beg your pardon.
No, go ahead, Bert. Show us your answer.
No, I said nose because it was right near the lampshade there.
Right.
See,
That's not a bad idea.
That's
I think
not a
finger's
winner.
a little better. What do you say, Brett?
Oh, I don't write.
You don't write.
I
Oh,
would've
that's right.
definitely
You don't.
said finger.
Charles.
I'm sorry, toe, I said.
Uh-oh. Toe. Now, you must match the remaining 3 celebrities to achieve a tie. Let's see if it happens. Now, here's the first answer from Louisa Moritz.
Well, I guess I must have a foot fetish. I said toe.
You do have a foot fetish. No confessions are necessary on the show. Just a simple answer. Okay, looking at it. Zipper. Toe. There. All right, come on down, Jenny. Congratulations. You're the winner. There's $100, and you're on your way to maybe a lot more money. We've got to say goodbye to Wayne Roundtree.
Goodbye,
and
Wayne.
He looks prosperous now, but he's going to be even more prosperous when he leaves because he's won $4,450. So long, Wayne. Great to see you. Now, Ginny, you know how this goes.
Yes, I do.
How do you feel at this moment?
I'm a bit nervous, thank you.
Really? Is that a fish pendant you're wearing?
Yes, it is.
Is that a good luck charm?
My Young Life girls gave it to me. I had a group of teenage girls, and they gave that to me.
That's nice of
Thank
them.
you.
Okay, good luck here. You're going to have a go in the big money super match for over $5,000. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got the best response to this. Polly Blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Then if you match the next one, it's $250. The third, $100. Which celebrities do you want some help from?
Richard?
Richard, how do you fill in that blank? Pollyanna. Pollyanna. Okay, Pollyanna. There's one.
Brett.
Brett.
How about Polly Bergen?
Polly Bergen. How about her? One more.
Bert.
Bert.
All I can think of is want a cracker.
Polly want a cracker.
Yes.
No thanks.
So you've got Polly want a cracker, Polly Bergen, and Pollyanna. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
I'm going to choose Polly Wants a Cracker.
You're going to choose Polly wants a cracker. You didn't think too much of that answer, but she thinks
Well,
a lot
I do
of
now.
it. You do now?
Yes.
Okay, that's the one we're looking for. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response. Pollyanna is up there, Richard's answer. All right, still looking for Polly want a cracker. Here is the $250 response. Polly Bergen. Well, you got 2 out of 3. Last chance for Polly want a cracker. You think it's their audience? We'll find out if you're right now. Here is the $500 response. Congratulations. So now you're up to $600, and since you won the $500, that means you'll be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But before you can collect that, you've got to match one ding-a-ling head-to-head. It has to be exact. Choose a ding-a-ling now.
I'm going to choose Richard.
Richard. Yeah. The biggest ding-a-ling of them all.
Yeah.
All right,
Shut
you
up,
face
you
me.
old Pollyanna.
Okay, Ginny, here it is. Now, Richard, would you write your answer to this, please? Gravy blank. Gravy blank. He's finished, Ginny. Now, what answer do you come up with in order to match him? Gravy.
Stain.
You really know how to make a girl feel good, don't you, audience? Oh, gravy stain is what she says. All right, Richard, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
You know, for the lack of one S. Gravy train.
Right. Train. Did you think of that? It's the first thing that popped into my mind, gravy train. And did you think of that too? Yeah, I guess so. Well, there are a number of good choices here. Yours wasn't bad, but gravy train apparently was his choice, and the audience's. All right, now, Ginny, you're going to meet another player. Before we do that, we've got to do a little business, and this is it. Here we are, all ready to begin a new game, and to do that, with a great deal of pleasure, we present a brand new player. So please welcome June Timms. Hi, June. You know your friend here, Ginny Berry. Now, we are all going to hear the June Timms story.
Oh, I'm from Thousand Oaks, and I'm a former medical assistant, and I have a wonderful husband and a 16-month-old daughter named April.
All right, you sound like you got it together, June.
I think so.
What is that pendant you're wearing? What does that say?
It's love.
Oh, love.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't mind if we
You know
do.
about it?
Oh, I see. All right, shall we wish good luck to both ladies and push the button and ask our challenger to make a selection?
A, please.
A, here we go, new game, everybody plays. Zelda said, I think my new dentist is nearsighted. Instead of pulling my tooth, he tried to yank my blank. That's a goodie.
Yank my blank.
Yank my blank. Zelda said, I think my new dentist is nearsighted. Instead of pulling my tooth, he tried to yank my blank. All right. There we go. Everybody's ready. Now, June Timms. Zelda said, I think my new dentist is nearsighted. Instead of pulling my tooth, he tried to yank my blank.
My toe.
Toe?
Toe?
Long arm.
Boy, some dentist.
That's nearsighted, boy.
Holy mackerel. I just can't visual. Let's see. Now, she's lying in the chair. And, well, no, I won't even try.
Maybe it wasn't a dentist. Maybe
What
it was
did you
a
say, Bert?
gynecologist.
What was that?
Instead of pulling my tooth, he tried to yank my
tongue.
tongue. Yeah, now there's a reasonable answer.
Very good.
Yeah. Toe is her answer. Brett, what's yours?
I had a dentist once whom I ultimately named Dr. Blunder. And I think that's the same man. He tried to yank her ear off.
Tried to yank her ear off.
What's an ear off?
Ear off.
An ear off.
Is this an ear off?
Yes, an ear
I
off.
always called it an ear.
An ear off.
Charles? I said ear also.
Ear.
Did you say ear off?
Ear and tongue are good responses. And how about you?
I said because I do from experience, and I said button.
Button?
From
You
experience.
had a dentist who tried to yank your button?
You'd be surprised by other things he
Oh, all right. Okay, there.
I
Richard?
happen to know that Louisa said to her dentist, I don't know which I'd rather have, a tooth out or a baby. And he said, would you make up your mind so I know which way to tilt the chair?
I said tongue.
Tongue is a good answer. Okay, and what do you say,
I
Kay?
said nose.
Nose. So we didn't get one toe there, June.
Nose, toes,
Got a lot of
rhymes.
noses and ears is there. Okay, now we've got this for Ginny Berry. Her first round question. Ed Sullivan said, tonight, right here on this very stage, King Kong will blank the Lennon sisters.
You used to call me K-Star.
Ginny.
You never knew my name.
No kidding.
Ed
Did he
Sullivan would
really?
always say, now here she is, K-Star.
He did.
Yeah, he never
That
knew my name.
rascal. Now you're thinking too hard, Ginny. It's a simple little question. And everybody's ready except Bert. Put that thing in the slot in there right away.
I'm not sure I like it. Well,
Okay. Ed Sullivan said tonight, right here on this very stage, King Kong will blank the Lennon sisters.
He's going to squeeze
squeeze.
To squeeze?
To squeeze the lemon.
Make one big Lennon system.
One big
One big Lennon meringue sister. Okay, Bert.
Well, actually, he was going to squeeze them all together and then eat them.
Eat the Lennon sisters.
He's big enough to do that.
Okay. Brett?
Well, King Kong is 150 years old, and he's a very old person, and he was going to try and jump on the Lennon sisters.
Okay.
Which is a feat for a 150-year-old gorilla.
That's right. It's very
or a foot,
difficult.
if you prefer.
Or a
Charles,
paw.
bring a little sanity to
Have
the
a little
proceedings.
lemonade?
Thank you, Gene. I chose kiss.
Why not?
Get off!
Oh, Charles gave me a kiss.
All right, Louisa, what do you say King Kong did to the Lennon sisters there?
Well, I used to watch him late at night, so I said, ravage.
She tells it like it is. That girl tells
I watched him a lot.
Yes, okay. Well, moving along now to Richard's answer.
Where's all the flowers gone?
May we see yours, please?
No, I wouldn't do that for $1,000. I happen to know he's not like that at all. Really?
Really?
He wanted to marry him.
He wanted to marry her.
White wedding.
Yeah.
Okay, bananas.
He and Fay Ray broke up, is that it? Yeah. Okay.
Can you
What do you
imagine
say,
him?
Kay? Pull yourself together here and show us your answer.
Can you imagine King Kong knocking on your bathroom door at night?
No. Quiet. What do you say?
I said something foolish like squeeze.
Squeeze is a man. So there's one for you, and so at the end of round one, the score is 1-0 in favor of our current champion, and round two is coming up right away. Here we go. Round two coming up. 1-0 the score here. We asked the challenger to make a selection.
A, please.
A is what she wants. She didn't match anybody in the first round, so that means everyone will participate.
Okay, here we go.
The three blind mice have three little blanks. The three blind mice have three little blanks. You're talking to yourself. Do you know that?
I'm trying to remember that thing that I haven't heard it for years. Three blind mice.
That's enough.
I didn't get to the good part.
All right. Everybody's ready now, so we'll call on June Timms. The three blind mice have three little blanks. What do you say to that?
Little canes.
Three little canes.
Canes.
Oh, that's... She gave a very logical, rational answer.
Very cute answer.
Yeah, good answer.
Mine is stupid, on the other hand, because she cut off their tails
with a carving
Yeah,
knife.
but I said little tails because they were.
Oh, I see.
They were
After
cut
they were
off.
cut.
Yeah.
Apparently the audience likes that answer better than little canes. Yeah, there's a bunch of tail freaks in the house here. Okay, Brett.
I didn't give a stupid answer.
Yes.
I gave a rational, logical answer.
That's because you're a rational,
Because
logical
I'm a
person.
rational, logical person.
That's true.
I said white canes.
White canes. Canes. Very good answer. Okay, Charles.
You want to applaud again, June? Kane!
Oh, we've got a lot of rational, logical, sensible people on the show, and now we come to Louisa.
Well, since they're blind, I said glasses.
Okay. All right.
That was logical.
That would
That
help
was-
them, Louisa.
yeah,
Glasses would help them if they were
Okay.
blind.
Good, Louisa.
What do you say?
Okay, Louisa.
These mice are very wealthy. Although Keynes was a logical answer, I happen to know they had 3 seeing eye dogs.
Three seeing eye dogs.
That was ridiculous,
That was
Richard.
no. That's a good answer.
Oh, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, you got a good answer.
Sure, I have an excellent answer. They had seeing eye cats.
They eat.
Okay.
Mice have
So it's
3
2 to 1
seeing-eye
now.
elephants.
And now I point out to Ginny, you need 1 to match, 2 to win. Ready?
Ready.
Here we go. Last time you matched Kay, so you do not play. The absent-minded businessman took his letters to lunch and stuffed his blank into the mailbox. The absent-minded businessman, he took his letters to lunch and stuffed his blank into the mailbox. You don't understand it. I'm glad you're not playing.
Who doesn't understand it?
She doesn't. Kay.
Kay doesn't?
I don't get out much.
Well, cheer up anyway, sweetheart.
All right. I smell fresh paint. What have they painted around here today?
My toenails.
Your toenails not.
That's
Oh,
My fingers.
oh, I see. Oh, no, it's not. It's your pipe smoking. Is that what I...
He is smoking fresh paint.
Blow some my
What's he
way.
smoking in there?
It's their paint.
Oh, that's what it
old
is.
socks.
Yeah.
It smells
Smells
like
like
old
wet
socks.
paint.
I think you're having a nervous
You're gonna be sick.
breakdown.
Whoops, sorry.
He's smoking enamel, that's why.
Oh, I beg your pardon.
What's happening?
Caught.
Hold on, everything.
Oh, my goodness.
All right, thank you very much. All right, now, where are we here? This is for you. The absent-minded businessman took his letters to lunch and stuffed his blank into the mailbox.
Then he had to stuff his lunch into the mailbox.
His lunch. He said he stuffed his lunch into the mailbox. Bert, what did you say?
Well, I said what did he put the letters? No, he didn't do that.
No,
he took the
his
letters to lunch.
and stuffed his...
She says lunch in the mailbox. Well,
Yeah.
I said it was a large mailbox, and he stuffed his secretary in it.
secretary. Yeah, I guess that's the popular answer, Brett. You got it.
Which wasn't exactly easy. She weighed 327 pounds. Secretary.
Yeah. And the,
But he got her all in there.
and the slot was small. Charles?
Close, maybe. Sandwich.
Sandwich and lunch.
Is that close?
Yep, there's a match. Tie score now. All right. What do you say, Louisa?
Well, I'm going to get an award for this.
You are?
Sandwich.
There's a lunch win today. Joe, you win it. Come on down. We congratulate you, Ginny. There's another $100 for you. Stand by for a moment while we say goodbye to June Timms. It's been a pleasure meeting you, June.
Pleasure. Thank you so much.
Thank you for being here. A gift for June Timms backstage. Goodbye. Hang around for a moment or so. We got to do a little business. Okay? All right. Oh, I forgot. That's me. I'm supposed to be standing here, not out there. And here I am. Listen, do you have these same problems on Tattletales?
Yes, I'm not supposed to be sitting here. I'm supposed to be doing Tattletales.
That's right, so get out of here.
Okay.
Hey, I hear it's going like gangbusters over
That's
there.
fine. We're having a good time.
You don't follow me in the Boston area. You have to tune you in at 1 o'clock up there.
Why is that, I wonder?
I don't know.
They're strange.
Well,
in
it's
Boston.
strange.
They're
Like
always an
this show in
hour
Phoenix, in
like
Arizona,
it.
is on at 12:30.
Yeah.
And it's 2:30 Western time and 3:30
Well,
Eastern
what time is
time.
it now, is what I wonder.
Well, I have no idea what
About,
time it is now.
3:20 or so.
I
I
think
don't
it's...
know what day it is.
No, I don't know what day it is.
Tune in again to help the amnesia.
Join us next time, whenever, for Match Game 74. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bobby Van, Elaine Joyce, Charles Nelson Riley, Brett Summers, Richard Dawson, and Nanette Fabre as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Revern.
Hello there. How you doing? Are you all ready, dear friends?
We are.
We are indeed.
Welcome those two beautiful new faces there, Bobby and Elaine. Pleasure to do business with you at any time.
Thanks.
All right. Are all the rest of you in shape here?
The motley crew is all back.
Okay. Shall we say hello to our two players, Lena Spraker and Dawn Blakeney? Hello, ladies. Now, those of you who were with us last time, you remember, this lady is our current champ. She has won 3 games, has a total of $6,550 to her credit.
Yay!
Right. And we had just finished a super match as time expired last time, and we didn't have a chance to bring our player, but let's find out who she is now. Lena, do you want to tell us a little bit about yourself?
Okay. I'm from Santa Monica, and I'm a dance therapist, and I teach Tai Chi Chuan.
You teach what?
Chinese dancing.
You teach Chinese dancing?
Yeah. Tai Chi Chuan, it's called.
I see. Well, we want to hear more about
that. Is that the thing that has those little bells like
That's
that?
it?
No.
No.
That's not it. No,
Well, we'll find out more about it as we go along, and we'll begin this game right after we begin to pass this message along to you. All right, here we go now. Ladies, if you're ready, we'll begin the game with round 1. The challenger usually makes a selection, so would you do that, please?
A.
A. Lena wants A. We asked the players to make the selection because some of them find some questions more difficult than the others. Here we go. Everybody plays. It's a brand new contest. Linda said, Larry, do you know how drunk you were last night? You tried to blank in the bird bath. Is that what it says here? Are you sure?
You tried to what in the bird bath?
Here.
You tried to what in the bird bath here?
Well, let me just talk to the judge. It says in bird bath, but did you mean in the bird bath? In the bird bath. Okay.
Is that Italian?
Linda said, Larry, do you know how drunk you were last night?
Oh, I already have it.
Blank in the bird bath. Go.
We're ready.
Blank in the bird bath.
Right.
That's what I thought you said.
We're waiting for Nanette.
You are? Oh, I'm sorry.
All right, Lena, would you give us your response to this, please?
Swim.
You tried to swim in the bird bath. All right.
All
Her
right.
answer is swim. Bobby, what do you say?
Okay, well, I thought about it, for a long time. And I thought that swim would be correct.
Swim is the good answer. That scores for her. Okay. All right, Elaine, what do you say?
I said dive in the
Dive into the bird bath. No match there. It's a little different than swimming because you may not be able to swim at all. Charles Nelson.
I have to agree with her because I, too, am an expert in Chinese dancing. Swim is correct.
Okay. Brett, what do you say?
Well, I started to put something that you only do in the bathroom. So I put jump.
Jump in the bird bath. Okay. Richard, may we have a response?
Keep taking the tablets, Brett. Sit in the bird bath.
I just sit in the bird bath, the way a bird would do.
Well, I figured it was nighttime.
Yes.
And he might be wanting to brush his teeth.
Yeah.
But that's too much to put on it. So I just said to wash up, wash up.
To wash.
Yes.
Wash and swim do not match, so you
Sorry.
scored twice, Lena. And now we go to Dawn's end of the round. And here we go, Dawn. Just as the lion tamer put his head in the lion's mouth, the lion blanked. Oh. Everybody plays. Are you thinking about that? Okay, yes. Dawn is thinking about her answer, and you're thinking about yours.
I'm fast today.
Very good. Elaine is familiar with this whole, the two men up there. What are you doing, Bobby?
I'm trying to figure out a good answer.
Oh, all right. He's got one. Right.
She knows how quicker I am since I'm down here.
Now let's call in our current champ and see what answer she will come up with that she thinks will match those 6 celebrities. What do you say, Dawn?
He sneezed.
What's that? You want me to do the question, just as the lion tamer put his head in the lion's mouth, the lion blanked.
Sneezed.
Sneezed. All right. Bobby, what do you say?
Well, I said that the lion smiled.
He smiled.
Very happy about that. Dinner. Right. Dinner is here again.
All right, Elaine. What did that lion do?
Well, she said he sneezed, but I thought of that too because it's hay fever season, but I said burped.
He burped. That was the end of the lion tamer. What do you say, Charles?
Actually, he burped twice.
Okay. What do you say, Brett?
Well, Charles and Elaine and I win the game because I said belched.
Belch was not matched. Sneeze. Dawn's answer is sneeze. What do you say, Richard?
Well, all I know is that the lion was a very heavy drinker, and he went.
That's 2 lion tamers we've lost so far in the last 3 minutes. Nanette?
Apparently, we've all been busy with lions, and they don't do exactly what she'd like them to do, but I said he belched too.
Okay. Well, Dawn, there it is. You didn't score at all of that at the end of round 1. The score is 2-0 in favor of Lena. And now we'll go to round 2 and ask Lena to make a selection.
B.
She wants B. Last time around, Lena, you matched Bobby and Charles, so you 2 will not play now. Okay. This is for the rest of them. Ready? Here we go. Sam said, "I'm sorry I'm late for the party, folks, but my blank got stuck." I think they'll give you a hint out there. Sam said, "I'm sorry I'm late for the party, folks, but my blank got stuck." All right, Elaine is just about ready. There she is.
Oh.
Okay, Lena, give us an answer you think will match the remaining 4 celebrities.
My car.
Car got stuck. Okay, that's Lena's answer. So we will call on you first, Elaine. What do you say?
Wonderful.
Car. There's another match for you, Lena. Sam said, "I'm sorry I'm late for the party, folks, but my blank got stuck." What got stuck, Brett?
Well, you know I'm originally from Maine, G.
Yeah.
You know that, Parker Fenley and I said car.
Cars get
There's lots of snow up there.
Well, lots of snow, they get stuck, so her answer is car. There's another match. Richard, what got stuck?
Yes.
Well, I'm a little embarrassed. I've missed more parties because my zipper got... In the car, of course.
Gonna have to change tailors. Nanette?
Thank you. Have a
He was
garage door.
He was riding with me, and I can vouch for it. His zipper got
There's
stuck.
another match. Okay, Lena, you're up to 5. As we go to the second half of our final round here, Dawn, I point out to you, you must match 5 celebrities to achieve a tie and stay in the running. If you match all 6 celebrities, however, you will win the game. This is it. Marcia said, "It'll be a long time before I have another blank." Marcia said, "It'll be a long time before I ever have another blank." Are you thinking about that? Marcia said, "It'll be a long time before I ever have another blank." You like our theme song, Charles?
It's catchy.
It is catchy. You think it'll be a hit? Okay, they're all ready. Now, Dawn, think for a second carefully and give us a response that you think will match the others in this. Marcia said,
Wait!
It'll be...
I have to change my mind. Can I change my mind?
I guess so. Go ahead, change your mind.
Change your card, too.
A woman's privilege to change her mind.
Okay.
Okay. Marcia said it'll be a long time...
It was Marcia.
Marcia.
I'll have to change my mind.
Change it.
It's coming up in there.
I want to see those.
Okay, all right. I'm settled down now.
Marcia
She thought it
said,
was John.
"It'll be a long time before I ever have another blank." Dawn?
Baby.
Baby is her answer. Remember, you need 5 to tie, 6 to win. Okay, Bobby, what do you say?
Well, I said vacation because she's tired of having babies and she needs a holiday.
All right, now you must match all the other remaining 5. Let's see if it happens. The word is baby. She's looking for Elaine.
Well, I thought Marcia was single.
Oh.
So I said drink.
Another drink. Not a bad answer. Lena is our new champion. Congratulations to you. You come around.
We had 4 babies.
And if you'll stand right here. Oh, where you go? Wait a minute. Hold everything.
I think it should be a long time before you have another drink.
I see the bottom tier had all baby. I really never had a chance to say goodbye, so I'll say goodbye. Dawn Blakeney, wherever you are, we're going to send you the $6,550. Goodbye, Dawn! Okay, we congratulate you. You've got $100. You're going to have a go at the big super match right after we have a go at this. So congratulations to you, my dear. Okay, here we go. This lady has won her first game, and I guess it's an exciting moment for you, right?
Yes.
You know how this goes, don't you?
Yes.
You ready for it?
Yes.
All right. We polled a recent studio audience, Lena, and we got their best response to this. Dear blank. Dear blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Now, you may elicit the help of 3 celebrities in deciding on what the answers you think are worthwhile of that studio audience, so choose one now.
Bobby?
Okay. Should I say it?
Dear
John.
Dear John. Okay.
I think so, too.
Dear John, famous phrase, Dear John letters and so forth. Okay, there's one, another one.
Brett?
Well, I had Dear John, but I guess I'll have to go to my second choice. Dear Heart?
Dear Heart. That's a song title, isn't it? You put a lot of thought into these.
Sing it for you.
You put a lot of thought into these, don't you?
Yeah, well, I do my best.
Okay. All right, one more, Lena.
Nanette?
Well, I thought of both Dear Heart and Dear John, and I came up with Dear Friend or Friends.
Dear friend or friends? Well, I guess either one will match, right?
No, the audience moaned.
The audience moaned?
I'll bet it's up there someplace.
You let them
They moaned at your delivery.
The audience is in pain. That's why they're moaning there. All right, now, Lena, you've got Dear John, Dear Heart, Dear Friend. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own and give it to us, but we need an answer now.
John. Dear John.
Okay. John it is. She says, Dear John. Shall we all reveal these answers together? We're looking for Dear John. May we see the $100 response? Dear Sir. Hey, that's a good one, isn't it? No one thought of that, did we?
That's right.
Okay, we're looking for Dear John. May we see the $250 response? Dear Abby. Did you think of that? Ho, ho, ho. Last chance to find Dear John. Where are you, Dear John? May we see the $500 response? Dear John! Okay. All right, Lena, that means you are now up to $600. You've won $500 there. That means you play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. But to collect the $5,000, you've got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. So it's time to choose a celebrity now. Would you do that, please?
Bobby.
Oh.
All right.
Smart.
Okay.
A big responsibility, right?
All right. Bobby,
stick with me.
You get ready to write,
okay,
if you would,
yes.
please. You
okay.
face me, Lena. Stand right there. I'll get the question. That's worth $5,000. Bobby, write your answer to this, please. Blank out. O-U-T. Blank out. All right, Bobby is finished, Lena. Now it's time for you to give us your response.
Fallout.
Fallout is what she says. Okay, Bobby, for $5,000, would you please show us your answer?
Fallout, you said, huh?
Fallout is her answer.
For F-A-L-L, right?
F-A-L-L.
I said, it's baseball season, so I said strikeout.
Strikeout. Yeah. Did you think of strikeout?
No.
Well, you know, there are really a lot of good ones there. Those were both good. Strikeout.
That's a tough one. That's a tough one. But I should have remembered she's a girl, and she wouldn't have thought of strikeout.
Yeah.
But I didn't think of fallout, so I'm just as silly as she is.
Okay, Lena, you're still our champion. You've got $600. You're going to meet another player and play another game. Let's meet that player now. Here comes Donna King. Hi, Donna. Hi. You know Lena Spraker? Ladies, say hello to each other. We greet you, Donna. Thank you for joining us and ask you to tell us a little about yourself, if you would, please.
Okay, I just graduated from Penn State in June and moved here from Pittsburgh a little over a month ago.
Okay, Donna, you know that you and Lena will be answering questions, trying to match our 6 celebrities. You'll have 2 chances at that. The one who's done it most often at the end of the second round wins and gets $100 for doing that, and then goes on to the super match where you can win $5,000, and as Lena had a shot at it just now. Now, the challenger makes a selection, Donna, so would you please do that?
B.
B it is, a brand new game everyone plays. Here it is. Ta-da. Sir Galahad said, "The trouble with wearing armor is that it makes it hard to blank."
Why are you doing?
Oh, no. Makes it hard
I remember
to...
Sir Galahad so well.
Oh, okay. Sir Galahad makes it hard.
Bobby,
to...
first one finished.
I go right.
He really.
Of course.
He was around when Sir Galahad.
That's right.
Can you write a
dances
lot?
about time.
Write anything you think will match.
Oh, are we all through?
Not quite.
Oh, good.
You and Elaine are still writing. Now Elena's finished.
I'm here.
Okay. Annette is changing her mind. Are you?
Oh, well. Oh. There.
All right.
It's only a paragraph or 2. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Donna, you come up with an answer now to this. Sir Galahad said the trouble with wearing armor is that it makes it hard to...
Walk.
Walk. Okay, that's her answer. She says it makes it hard to walk.
Yep.
Now, we've got to get your answer.
Right.
What do you
I got
say,
A in
Bobby?
spelling, and this is my answer. Sit.
To sit. Okay. Elaine?
And I got A in spelling also, and I said hug.
To hug. Okay.
Well, I mean, it's cold.
I got a C in spelling, and I said sit.
Okay. All right, we've got 2 sits and 1 hug, but we have no walks yet. Trouble with wearing armor is that it makes it hard to, she says, walk. What do you say?
Well, don't look at me. It makes it hard to go to the bathroom.
Oh.
Of course. They were used to sitting and walking and all that swell stuff in armor in those days.
Of course, indeed.
Of course, that brings me to the conclusion the occupational hazard then was rust. I said sit down.
Sit down. Haven't got to walk yet, Donna. What do you say, Nana?
Well, it was hard for him to walk because he had to go to the potty.
Okay, so Donna, you didn't match with that. And so we'll get to your half of the round, Lena, right after we get to this. So don't go away. Okay, we're in the middle of round 1. We finished Donna's assignment. She did not score. Now we go to Lena's question. You ready, Lena? This is what we've got for you. Did you hear about the new life-size Raquel doll? Push a button and she blinks. Come on, sit, get down. Back. It's just a doll.
It's not a real doll to you. It's life and death to some of us.
The new life-size Raquel doll. Everybody got the picture there? All right. Okay, here we go. Now, Lena, here it is. Did you hear about the new life-size Raquel doll? Push a button and she blanks. What answer do you think will match our celebrities?
Don't be shy, dear.
No clues.
Say the first thing you thought of, because that's probably what we thought of, too.
Well, we ask you to trust your first
You
impulse
left the
here. You've got to
room.
give us an answer soon.
She makes love.
Makes love. Okay, that's her answer. Makes love. All right. Yeah, that's it, Bobby. Let me
How
see your
much
card.
is the doll?
Moment of truth.
Nothing, right? I said push a button and she acts.
She acts.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, Raquel.
What did you say, Elaine?
Well, we're all thinking the same way around here. But I didn't write that. I said she cries.
She cries. Okay, no match there.
What did she have to
Makes
cry
love
about?
is her answer. And Charles,
A
what
rather
do you
provocative, distinguished answer. She cheesecakes.
Cheesecakes. How do you know what that is?
Yeah.
Well, coming right along, folks, she lights up.
She lights up. Okay, Richard.
Keeping abreast of the times, she busts.
Lynette, may we see yours?
Well,
Makes
mine
love
is just
hers.
a little bit more specific. She busts out.
All right, we're going to bust out with a commercial here, and then we'll come right back to round 2. Okay, we hope you'll all be able to join us tomorrow. Thank you, one and all. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are Charm Glow Wet, the completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere. Instant flame without starter fluids or charcoal. Charm Glow products of Antioch, Illinois. And an assortment of fine Clairol products featuring Born Blonde Lightener and Toner. The toner with no peroxide. Born Blonde is real blonde. And a generous supply of Frosty Root Beer. It has a delightfully refreshing taste. It's cold brewed. That's Frosty. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Robert Urich, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Jamie Lynn Bauer, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and Fred. People. Yes. They're very enthusiastic because you're all such beautiful, gifted people.
That's true.
Listen, you do not have to participate in this audience. It's just for our 4 regulars here. We do a little thing here when we have new kids on the block. We give them a brief round of brisk applause for Robert Urich and Jamie Lynn Bauer. Now, she confessed to me in the makeup room a little while ago that she's never seen the show, so she doesn't know the tradition here that when we got someone new on the block, we do a lot of kissing on this show. Hold my microphone, would you please, here.
He's now approaching the green.
Yes.
I just thought it over.
What?
I did the wrong thing in that piece of business. I held the microphone and you kissed the girl.
That's right.
You'll never catch me again.
Now, Brett.
Yes, dear.
See, you have to take care of this. See, no.
All right, wait a minute.
Now, don't get it in your eye. Okay.
Did
Yes.
Woo!
Now, wait a minute. You're regulars here. You've been here. We've been here before. Cut. Now, what do you say we say hello to
post office.
Let's say hello to Lynn Taylor over here, shall we? How are you?
Fine.
Good. Now, if you were with us, if you tuned in last time, you remember there were two ladies sitting here. We were in the middle of a game, and as you can plainly see, there is only one lady sitting here, Lynn Taylor. Her opponent, Vicki Gerald, is unable to return to play the game, so under the circumstances...
Well, you should explain why. Gene kissed her.
No. Under this circumstance, Lynn Taylor wins the game by default. So, Lynn, you can now go on to play the super match, okay? I will do that right after these messages for you. Here we are. Come on, snap out of it now. Lynn Taylor here is going to have a go at the Big Apple. You ready, Lynn?
I'm ready.
All right, let's try it. Lynn, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Swan blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the bottom one brings you $100. Whom do you call on for a little help?
Richard.
What do you say, Richard?
Something that Gene does for me in the dressing room. Swan Lake.
Swan Lake.
Correct.
Would you like to see my turnout? How about that?
Very nice.
That's it. That's the first step. Who else?
Brett.
How about Swan Song?
Swan Song. I do that once in a while, too.
Gary.
Well, that's my third choice.
Yes. Third is hard.
Let me find it. Oh, Swan Dive.
Swan Dive. You got three now. Swan Lake, Swan Song, and Swan Dive.
Ooh. Swan Dive.
Swan Dive. That was a third choice. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's begin at the bottom as usual and reveal, if you would please, sir, the $100 response. Swan Song. That's the one that Brett gave you. All right, we're looking for Swan Dive. Here we go with a $250 response. Swan Dive. Congratulations, you've got it. $250. What do you think is up there?
Side, Lake.
You think it's Lake?
Yes.
Is she right? Is Lake up there? Okay, Earl, slide it. Swan Lake it is. Okay, you wouldn't listen to him, eh? Now, you got $250. You're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. Whom do you call on for an assist here now?
Brett.
Brett, you get ready to write, and Lynn will face me, and here we go with a $2,500 question. Pass the blank. Pass the blank. Finished. Now, Lynn, it's up to you to give us an answer which you think will match hers. What do you say to this? Pass the...
Salt and pepper.
Pass the salt and pepper. You think that's wrong? You're all owing. What would you say? Butter.
Oh, pass the butter.
They're mostly saying pass the butter. Well, I'll find out. That... Cool it. Brett, she says pass the salt and pepper will match. What do you say for $2,500?
I'm so sure I was right. I thought pass the buck.
Pass the buck. Oh, that's what you were saying. Okay. Now, Lynn, you've got your $700, and you're going to meet another player right now. And here, let's welcome Chuck Vining. What do you say, Chuck? Okay. Chuck, you know Lynn?
Sure do.
Now, we welcome you, Chuck, and we ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, Gene, I'm a Chicago native, but I feel like a California native now. I served in the United States Marine Corps in World War II. I'm an insurance claims investigator. I have 3 children, a son 28, a daughter 22, and a daughter 2.
Oops. What's her name? Oops?
Oops. No. We thought it was an accident, too, but I watched the birth.
Oh, you
and
did?
When they unclenched your fist, there was the pill.
Oh, there was the pill. Okay, Chuck. I'll straight for you any time that you want. Are you ready to play?
Yes.
Here we go. You make a decision, A or B.
A, B, please, Jim.
A it is. Here it is. Chuck's first round question goes as follows. Dumb Dora wanted to preserve her beautiful looks forever. So Dumb Dora put blank on her face. Wanted to preserve her good looks forever. So Dumb Dora put blank on her face. Now this is an easy one. There's one very obvious answer.
Preserve her good looks.
Wanted to preserve her good looks forever, so Dumb Dora put blank on her face.
And a melody in
Her
her heart.
heart. Okay.
Wait a minute.
Blank on your face.
I haven't finished yet.
You can say that again.
Reading a book.
Wait, we are. Oh, okay.
Go ahead. All right. All right.
Is there any?
Go ahead. Now, Brett.
I'm all ready.
Okay. Chuck, Dumb Dora wanted to preserve her beautiful looks forever, so Dumb Dora put blank on her face.
Really?
Yes.
I'll say cement.
Cement. That's reminiscent of Grauman's Chinese Theater.
Cement?
Shoved her face in cement. What do you say?
It's a terrific answer.
Yes. Have you got the answer? Now, wait a minute. He may
This is
have
a lot like cement.
What is
Yeah?
it?
Plaster.
Plaster. No one's come to my answer yet. Let's see what you have to say there.
They're just applauding another pretty face. I said, and I was going to say cement, but I changed my mind because you said it was easy, right? And I
Yes,
thought,
and easy.
I've got it. And I said, wait a minute. I said, no, everybody hold it.
It's a three-part
No.
answer.
Bronze, as in bronzing the baby's shoes.
Absolutely, that's the good answer.
Oh.
Put bronze on her face. Don't fool me. I'm the star of this show.
He's our leader.
Oh,
we have
bronze
to be
your
kind.
face.
What do you say?
I'm not saying that you're arrogant or anything, Mr. Rayburn, but
What?
there is another good answer.
What?
Formaldehyde.
You don't understand that.
Formaldehyde. Yes, that's embalming fluid. I don't know. I think bronze is a little better because you think of it in terms of bronzing baby shoes. What do you say there, new kid on the block?
Well, the new kid on the block says it's the oldest and dirtiest mask there is, and that's mud.
Mud. That's a preservative. Okay, Richard.
Son of formaldehyde.
Okay. And Fanny.
Yes, before we go on and talk about preserving beauty, Richard and I want to know why Brett's makeup man wears a white gown and rubber gloves. I said embalming fluid.
Embalming fluid. Good girl. That's formaldehyde. So, Chuck, that's zip for you on your round one question, but they're tough, so do not be disheartened there. We'll get to your first round question in a moment or so, Lynn, but right now, we want to pass this message along. Here we go. Your first round question, Lynn Taylor, listen carefully. This is it. Brenda said,
What?
my husband finally agreed that we kept our bedroom too cold. Because when we woke up this morning, we discovered a blank in bed with us. That's how cold the bedroom was. There was a blank in bed with us.
That's a nice answer.
I have a,
You know, I have lost all
You have a
my
question?
glasses.
You what?
I have lost all my glasses. It's the only pair I have left.
And they're
And
tinted.
they're dark.
Yes.
And I
Okay.
have to stumble
They're
around.
Charles's.
And they're Charles's. Yes, they're
They're
dark
dark.
and they belong to Charles Nelson Riley.
You finish your answer, Gary.
Almost.
Good.
Okay, you go
All
now.
right. All right.
It's all right.
Okay, Lynn Taylor. Brenda said, my husband finally agreed that we kept the bedroom too cold because when we woke up this morning, we discovered a blank in bed with us.
Polar bear.
Polar bear, she said. Good answer. What do you say, Bob?
I thought maybe Eskimo, but I said polar bear.
Polar bear, good. Right. Eskimo would be a little more interesting, wouldn't it? What do you say?
First I thought Eskimo.
Yeah.
So she put it down.
And then I just pushed right by that. And then I thought polar bear.
Yeah.
I pushed right by that and said seal.
A seal. Okay.
Don't fool me, I don't have any other glasses.
And she's wearing a hearing aid on top of it. What do you say?
I guess it's just because I had a rest or something, but I said polar bear.
Oh, you've been away for a while. That's very good for a first-round question. They're usually tougher. What do you say, Jamie?
Well, first I put a polar bear, but I decided that I'd come up with an abominable snowman.
The abominable snowman.
All right,
She's identified with cold weather in the north, and now this is her first time out, so treat her kindly.
Please.
What do you say?
Well, first I thought Robert.
Yeah.
Then I thought Brett.
Yeah.
And then I thought Jamie.
Right.
I said, how the heck with a polar bear?
Yes.
Every time I look at that shirt you're wearing, I think, da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
For a duck, maybe somebody's mother.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, first I thought I'd better go home.
Yeah.
Then I thought of polar bear.
Oh.
Yay!
Most unusual. Okay. Chuck, you got your work cut out for you.
Stick with A, Gene.
A it is. Here we go. Bucktooth Betty is so bucktoothed.
How about two fishes?
I tell you, yesterday her husband used her teeth as a blank. That's how bucktooth she is.
So bucktooth yesterday.
Yesterday, her husband used her teeth as a blank. That's how bucktooth she was.
No, that's toothless, sweetheart.
No, that's
You
bucktooth.
got it wrong.
Bucktooth.
Well, look what it is. Look at me for a
Yeah.
moment.
Oh, yeah. Oh. All right.
This is Maine and toothless.
I say, okay. Good.
You copied my answer. I just want everybody to know that. She looked over here and you Oh, I'm sorry. I see. No, I guess you didn't.
I tell you, it's not safe.
Everybody ready? Chuck Vining. Bucktooth Betty is so bucktooth that yesterday her husband used her teeth as a...
Fingernail clippers.
Ping pong.
Oh. Isn't that terrible?
You know, you started out like a house of fire, did a charming interview, did jokes and everything. Then we started the game, and it's been downhill ever since. Okay, he says fingernail clippers. Now we start with you, Robert.
Yes. She was so buck-toothed
that
her
husband used her teeth
for a vegetable chopper.
A vegetable chopper. That's as bad as his. What do you say?
He is just another pretty face. Ask me how thin she was.
How thin?
Was
she? Not has that. How buck-toothed was she?
She's so buck-toothed, he's a bottle of her.
That's the perfect answer.
I'm sorry.
Now you got to match everybody else, Chuck, to stay in the business here. Gary?
I'm sorry. I said bottle opener, too.
Bottle opener. Gee, I'm sorry to see you go, Chuck. It was a pleasure meeting you.
Pleasure meeting you, Gene, and the band. Lovely
Thank you,
people.
sir. We've got a gift for you together with our thanks. Chuck Vining, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. And while he's spinning off, we'll spin this message for you. Pay attention. How do you feel? Here we are with Lynn Taylor once again, who now has $800 to her credit, is going to have another go at over $5,000. You haven't done it yet, have you?
No, I don't think I know what to do up here.
Well, all right, let's try it again. You got another shot at it, Lynn. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Blank not included. Now, the answer they gave most often, remember, is 500, then 250, and 100. Whom do you call on over here?
Jamie.
Jamie, what do you say? Blank not included. The first one is always harder than the third one.
No, I think it's the other way around.
Blank not included.
Money not included.
Money not included. Hey, guys.
Three relatives in the back
very
cheering
much
for her answer.
All right, thank you.
Splendid meeting you there. No, stick around there. Who else?
Richard.
Tax not included.
Tax not included.
Brett.
Hello, Brett. Testing, 1, 2.
License not included.
License not
That's not what I had down.
What did you
Take it
have
off
down?
and read it.
Okay. So you've got license not included, money not included, and tax not included. You want one of those?
Tax.
Tax not included is the one we're looking for. Let's find out if it's up here. Now, Lynn, let's reveal the $100 response. Children not included.
Oh, would I had thought of that 16 years ago.
Yeah. Too late. Okay, looking for tax not included. Here's a $250 response. Batteries not included.
That's what I meant to say, batteries.
If I had thought of that 16 years ago, then. Get your batteries recharged. Okay, last chance. Here it is, a $500 response. Congratulations. Oh, boy. You got it. All right. You are partway there. This is the first time you've been here, isn't it? You're up to $1,300 now, Lynn. You're going to play for 10 times 500 or $5,000. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
Richard, get ready to write. Here we go. This little number is worth $5,000, and it goes like this. Blank 5. F-I-V-E. All right, here we go. Blank 5. He's finished with his answer. Lynn, we ask you to give us an answer which you think will match his. What do you say to that?
I can only think of after 5.
After 5? You don't like that, huh? Now, wait a minute. Well, you can't think of anything else but after 5. Richard, she says that'll match you for $5,000. What do you say?
Take 5.
Take 5. Have you ever heard of that?
Yes, I have many times.
It's a very familiar phrase, isn't
Yes.
it? Take 5 or give me 5. Or there are a number of good choices here.
1, 3,
Lynn, you're going to
5.
meet another player in a moment or so. You've got your $1,300. That's yours irrevocably. But right now, we're going to pause for this message. Got to quit right here and now. We got a few seconds, though, to remind those of you who are unaware of it that Young and Restless, which is seen on CBS on daytimes here, has done very well with us, and vice versa. They've been very nice to us. They've sent us this pretty lady, Jamie, who's on that show, and they've sent us Trish Stewart and Brenda Dixon, yes. And you're all beautiful and talented, and we're delighted to have you with us.
Thank you.
And this fella here it works on SWAT. You've seen him there many times. You're...
Oh, good.
How many are there in your group? I forgot.
There are 5 of us. They're all backstage.
They're all
yes, rooting me on.
Yes, so don't boo him because...
They're back there, guys.
What is SWAT standard? Special what?
Special weapons and tactics.
Yes, and they got them all back there. Join us next time for Match Game 75. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Production. Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Pat Delaney, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
get hysterical, madam.
Now, this may take a while.
Yes, it may take a little while. How are you, Horace? It's grand to see you again. We've missed you.
I'm just fair.
Good. Oh, I'm sorry.
Actually,
I spoke without listening to your response, didn't I?
Yes, that often happens, you know, like go into a restaurant and the maitre d' comes around and says, was everything fine, sir? He says, just fair. He says, fine. Goes away. Never hears it.
Orson, would you help us in a polite round of applause for the new kid on the block, Pat Delaney of Swiss Family Robinson. Now, since you are the new kid on the block.
Do you remember when I said to you there was good news and bad news?
Yes.
Good news that you were on the show?
Yeah.
Here comes the bad news.
This is the bad news. It's a little tradition we've started around here.
To all the new ladies.
And a couple of the new fellas.
Yeah. No, never do with the new fellas. Welcome. Oh, dear me. Okay. I can stay the whole week.
Of the diseases on this list? Particularly this one.
Let's say hello to Sally Westwood and Sharon McNichol. This lady's a champ. She's won $6,650. And she's met a real challenger in Sharon McNichol, who scored 6 celebrity matches with her first round question. Now, Sally has had her first round question, matched 3 of our celebrities. When we come back from this commercial, she'll have her choice of A or B in the second round questions and see if she can catch up and achieve a tie. If that happens, we'll tell you what happens then, but right now, pay attention. Ready? All right. Yes, sirree. Round. Isn't that an interesting noise? Listen to that. Okay, Sally. You have your choice of A or B.
A.
A it is, and away we go. Everybody plays. Oh, no, 3 people do not play. Charles does not play, Richard does not play, and Betty does not play, because in those positions, she matched somebody in the first round. You play.
I'd hate to start off not playing.
That's right.
And it's like
That's what I
original
heard about
sin.
you.
I mean, I got to have a chance to do something
Here
wrong
it is.
before I don't.
Orson?
Yes.
Tiny Tom Thumb said.
Yes.
In the morning, I like to pop out of bed, so I sleep in a blank. In the morning, I like to pop out of bed, so I sleep in a blank.
Oh, I got it.
How are you?
I'm fine, Doctor.
Splendid.
Don't you play, darling?
No, he does not. 3 people do not. He is one who does not. Okay.
Okay.
You ready?
Yes.
All right.
I'm ready.
Here we go to Sally Westwood. Tiny Tom Thumb said, in the morning, I like to pop out of bed, so I sleep in a...
Toaster.
Toaster is good. Now, Sally, in order to achieve a tie, you need 3 toaster responses from our celebrities, and we'll begin with Orson Bean.
Sally, I think I love you. You're a beautiful thing. You are. Get out of the way. So I can
all
see
right.
this thing. All right, I've seen enough. Hey, toaster.
Toaster is 1. Score is now 6-4. She's looking for a toaster, Brett.
Did you say you loved her and she thought she was beautiful and all that?
Yes.
Well, take a good look, because she's not going to be with us much longer. I said a popcorn pop.
Popcorn poppers. So Sharon wins the game. What do you have here? Okay. SmackDown. Congratulations. Okay. Wait a minute. Hold everything now. We'll get to you in a moment or so. Keep your motor running. While we say goodbye to Sally Westwood, who's going to use her money to further her education, and I'm glad we were able to supply her with some $6,650.
Really?
Thank you, Sally. Goodbye. Isn't that nice? She's got a little scholarship money there. All right. What are you going to do with your money if you win any?
Oh, I'm going to take my family on a super vacation because we work so hard at our family restaurant.
Okay. All right. Let's have a go at it now, Sharon. You've got 100. You could win over $5,000 here. And let's see how it goes. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Follow the blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match that answer. If you match the second most frequently given response, you get $250. The third gets you $100. All right. You are entitled to a little help.
I just want to look at him. I don't get to see him when I'm backstage.
That's enough of that. She's seen those.
Seen them all.
What?
She had passion juice for lunch.
I see.
Pull yourself together.
I want to ask Brett.
You want to ask Brett?
I'm torn between two terrific answers.
Right.
I think I'm going to go with follow the leader.
Follow the leader's one.
Richard?
Follow the yellow brick road.
Follow the yellow brick road.
Betty?
I should say follow the fleet, because that was a Fred Astaire movie. I say follow
The story of your life.
girl.
Follow the what?
Girls.
Follow the girls. Yeah, okay.
Just the fellas are applauding.
That's right. Follow the fleet. All right. Follow the leader, follow the yellow brick road, and follow the girls are the three you've got. Sharon, you want one of those, or do you have a better idea of your own?
I'm going to go with Brett with follow the leader.
Follow the leader. Okay. Well, Sharon, we'll find out if it's up there. And in what position, too. So let's begin down at the bottom, then reveal the $100 response. Follow the crowd.
Well, some of them are girls.
Yes, of course. And some are not. Now, we're looking for follow the leader. Here's the $250 number. Follow the yellow brick road is Richard's answer. Well, that may be a good omen, Sharon. You never know. Here we go. May we see the $500 response. Okay, congratulations to you, Sharon. You got a total of $600 now. And that means you're going to play for 10 times 500 or $5,000. Now, to collect that amount of money, you're going to what?
Crack my eggs over this.
You're going to crack your eggs over this? Is that a Utah expression? I've never heard that.
No, I remember I told you yesterday we specialize in eggs.
Oh, you said that's right. She's got an egg restaurant. Okay. All right. She's going to crack her eggs over this.
Mercy.
Okay. Oh, here it is. Now, to collect the $5,000, you got to match one celebrity exactly. It has to be an exact match, and you have to choose one now.
Okay, well, I play this game all the time at home. It's my very favorite. And I always play with Richard.
Doesn't it?
So will you play with me, Richard?
My pleasure.
That's it. Stand on the adhesive tape. That's right.
The moment you send your family on that vacation, we'll get together.
The reason we have adhesive tape, in case you cut your finger, we can just take it up and put it right around there. Okay. Here it is. It's worth $5,000. Carbon blank. That's C-A-R-B-O-N blank. Carbon blank. All right, he's finished, Sharon. We asked you to give us an answer which you think will match his. Now, what do you say to that? Carbon blank.
Oh, I hope he can spell it. Carbon monoxide?
Carbon monoxide. Listen, carbon what? They're all saying carbon paper out there. I don't know. You may want to take some if it doesn't come out that way. We'll find out right now. She says carbon monoxide will match you for $5,000, Richard.
See, I think positively, Don. That's deadly carbon monoxide. But there was carbon copy and carbon paper.
Yeah, carbon paper. Is that what you say, audience? Carbon paper? Yeah. You type?
Do I type?
Yes.
Not too well.
Isn't it funny? That's the first thing that came to my mind. But as Richard pointed out, there are a number of other good answers, too. Okay, now, Sharon, you've got your $600. You're going to meet another player in a moment or so. But right now, we got a little business for America. All right, let's carry on. Are you ready to carry on? Yeah. Would you kindly welcome Marjorie Wofford? How are you? Did I say that right?
Yes.
Wofford.
Right. They spelled it wrong, so you would say it right.
Oh, I see. Where are you from, Marjorie?
Los Angeles.
What do you do, if anything?
I am a domestic engineer.
A domestic engineer.
Right.
Well, there's a lot to that, isn't there?
There is, right.
And are you married?
I'm married. I have 2 daughters and 3 foster daughters, 16, 15, and 13.
Boy, you got to be a domestic engineer to cope with that, don't
My
you?
baby is 4 months, and my oldest one is 10 years.
I see. All right.
So I'm on the ball, huh?
You what?
I'm on the ball.
You are on the ball.
I'm PTA president.
You're a PTA president.
Right.
You're a very active lady then.
Oh, yes. I work with the United High Blood Pressure Foundation.
High Blood Pressure Foundation?
Right. I don't have high blood
You
pressure.
don't have it?
No, not yet.
You will.
Probably.
Wait till you see the first question.
Oh, my God.
Shall we carry on?
Oh, please.
Here we go.
Why won't they get that fixed?
It's just a little balky. Some days it doesn't feel too good. Don't worry, everything gonna be all right then. All right, you got a choice, Marjorie. A or B?
My family said A.
A is what they said. Here we go. Everybody plays. Sally the cheerleader was so short. Let me tell you, when she wanted to congratulate the basketball team, she had to stand on her tiptoes just to kiss their blanks. That's how short Sally the cheerleader.
Boy, that's short. That is really short.
Well, not that short.
I mean, that is just short.
Just to kiss their blind.
She was a cheerleader.
She was a cheerleader, but she was short. And when she wanted to congratulate the basketball team, she had to stand on her tiptoes just to kiss their blanks.
There were so many good, wonderful answers. I don't know which one to choose.
You know. What?
Hi.
You did that one day to me. You know what you did to me? I'll show you what you did to me. And someone was here one day with a camera. They took a picture of this. You know, in the New York Daily News, they run this picture every week to advertise. And TV Guide, they run it too.
Right. Don't you feel silly? Don't you think you should act your age and grow up and behave
best dressed man
yourself?
on television, and you're making a mockery of my wardrobe. Yeah, I'll wear them that way. Culottes,
Oh, it's
knickers.
Huckleberry Fam.
Yes. You ready, Marjorie?
Oh, pardon.
Here we go. Sally the cheerleader was so short. Once is enough. When she wanted to congratulate the basketball team, she had to stand on her tiptoes just to kiss their blanks.
Knees.
Knees. She said knees, Orson.
Sally the cheerleader was just a little thing, no bigger than the palm of your hand. A little,
Oh, really?
Slight little slip of a thing, and their knees is the answer.
Their knees. So that's one for Marjorie. Thank you. Brett?
Sally was so short she was only as big as a little minute. She had only could kiss the little toe.
Oh, that was really short.
Tiny.
Oh, don't boo me. It's too early in the week to boo me.
That's right. What did you say, Charles?
Well, I think it's a match. I really hope it is. But the first few years, she did kiss their knees.
Yes.
And there was some trouble with rashes and things. And then knee pads.
Knee pads. Okay. Short cheerleader. In order to congratulate the basketball team, she had to stand on her tiptoes just to kiss their knees, according to Marjorie. What do you say?
Well, according to Marjorie, according to me, they have to kiss their belly button.
Belly button.
I'm sorry, Marjorie.
That was a little taller. Kiss the belly button. Okay. Richard?
Any lady who has all those children and is so involved, I could do nothing but give you the right answer.
Great for you. He's rolling along, Betty. He really is.
While I had you where I had you, I should have kissed your knees.
Yes. That's pretty good for a first-round question, isn't it? She didn't do as well as you did. You got all 6, though. But 4 is marvelous for a first-round response. We'll carry on with the end of round number 1 in a moment or so, but right now this.
Today's consolation prizes are first, The original Mr. Coffee and genuine Mr. Coffee filter. Joe DiMaggio says it's the greatest automatic coffee brewing system ever. And a deep fryer and golden dip. Quality meat, seafood, and chicken deserve this fine breading, not leftover crumbs. You can bake or fry with golden dip. And an electric knife and a supply of Unicap iron vitamins. 100% of the government's recommended daily allowance of iron plus 10 essential vitamins. I did a little, the cat and the fiddle. The cow jumped over the blank. Did she make it? Well, we'll find out when match game 76 continues in a minute.
Oh, hello there. Here we go. Second half of round one. Sharon, you ready? This is all yours. Hey, did you hear about the absent-minded housewife?
No, sweetheart.
I'll tell you about her. She kissed the rug and blanked her husband. She kissed the rug and blanked her husband. She kissed the rug and blanked her husband. Orson, you are very quick today.
Yes, I was.
What have you been up to? Is there anything you have to plug or anything I should talk about or anything you've been doing with your life that is terrific?
Yes. The reason I have nothing to plug, Gene, is that I'm too rich to work.
Oh, isn't that
My
marvelous?
accountant bitterly opposed my taking this job on the grounds it would put me into a higher tax bracket.
Well, we need
I would like to tell you something about Orson that he never brags about or mentions. He does reviews in the New York Times book review section, the Sunday supplement.
When? Recently?
About a month ago.
Yeah.
I read a review he did.
I've done so.
Writ himself.
How marvelous.
I
You think
reviewed
he's just
Jerry
another-
Rubin's book, of all things.
Oh, you did?
Growing up
Yeah.
at 37, I liked it.
All right.
You think
Are you all
of him as
finished?
just
Okay.
another old face. I mean, pretty, pardon me.
Sharon, are you ready?
Yes.
Here it is. The absent-minded housewife. Did you hear about her? Well, I'll tell you what she did. She kissed the rug and blanked her husband.
Vacuumed?
She vacuumed her husband. She said kissed the rug and vacuumed her husband.
Sharon is not old enough to remember the days when one would take a rug in the backyard, hang it over a clothesline,
that wire
beat it.
and
with
beat
a
it
wire.
with a wire thing that looked like a heart shape.
Yes, it's understandable.
Right. All us old folks remember that, Sharon. Brett?
Your vacuum cleaner.
Sharon. Charles, what happened here?
Mine has a light on it, and I'm very happy with it.
It doesn't pick anything up,
Sharon
though.
is too young to remember the time when you used to take the rug out in the back and put it over the clothesline and beat it. Does that sound familiar?
Yes, it does. I think I've heard it someplace. All right, Pat Delaney, what do you say?
Well, I'm rich.
You're rich.
I vacuum my husband.
You vacuumed your husband. Okay. At this moment, the score is 4-2.
Sharon is probably too young to remember the word beat.
Beat, yeah.
No, you got to go over that clothesline you forgot.
Oh, over the clothesline.
Over the clothesline, right.
Probably too young to remember. Beating You know, some winer's going to think this is an instant replay. Why are you replaying that?
Now, Betty, I know you're too young to remember about beating a rug.
You know that.
With
You
the-
know that. But there are other answers. She could have hooked her husband.
She
She
could have
could have done a lot of things, but she
Right.
vacuumed her husband.
Be back. All right. 3 for you. Well, this is a very interesting game. Very interesting game. 4-3 at the end of round one. We go to round two and ask Marjorie to make a selection.
A again.
A it is. A again. Here it is. Only 2 people play, Brett and Pat. Shirley just bought the world's largest bra.
That was Fanny, dear, not Shirley.
No, Shirley. No, Shirley. And she wears it to the supermarket so she can shoplift blanks. I appreciate the enthusiasm of the audience in shouting out answers. However, I point out to you, you may be giving them rotten answers. So don't say it. All right, put it in the
so
slot.
big, that's the gimmick, so big.
You're not even playing.
The world's
Oh, I got a great answer.
I got a great
We'll call on you anyway.
Well, call on me anyway.
Right. Ready, Brett?
Yeah, well, I will be as soon as I finish.
She works at the supermarket so she can shoplift blank. Now, come on now.
I've got it.
Now, Marjorie, Shirley just bought the world's largest bra. She wears it to the supermarket so she can shoplift.
Watermelons.
Okay. What do you say?
You know how I know the answer to this?
How?
Because Fanny and I do a lot of grocery shopping together. I said watermelon.
Watermelon. Okay. She's looking for a Z-cup melon. What do you say?
My living broad died.
Really?
I put grapefruit.
Grapefruit. Well, I can see one. No. Okay, so Marjorie, you picked up one more at this moment in the middle of round 2. Scores 5-3. Right now, we've got this message for you. Now you hurry back and see what happens next.
I didn't.
Gotta stop right now, ladies. You'll come back next time, right? Okay, here we go. 5-3, middle of round 2. You were all splendid. How was it on your first time?
Well, I think it's fantastic, but I don't think I'm...
You were fantastic. Wasn't she fantastic? Good.
Join us tomorrow for fantastic Pat Delaney here in Match Game 76. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Charlie Brill, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Sarah Kennedy, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and dear friends. You're very kind. They're a grand bunch, aren't they? I thank you for the warmth of your welcome. Everything okay over here? Terrific.
Where's your plaid pants?
What's that?
Where's your plaid pants? You got plaid pants
You're wearing
on 5
something
minutes
that
ago.
matches. I don't know
Nobody's
you.
changing to this dignified stuff when you're on the air.
You hate me.
No, I don't. No, honest, don't.
You just want to be introduced
it's your
again.
suit that I hate. I can't, no,
Oh,
I
you like my
it.
plaid pants? Well, they're
I
in the
like your
dressing
plaid
room.
pants better.
Listen, we have a tradition here. You don't have to participate in this, but all of us celebrities will welcome this new kid on the block, Sarah Kennedy. Nice to have you with us. You're a sweet lady. Now, the two of you have worked together a lot, haven't you?
I had the pleasure of working with her on Laugh-In.
Yes?
And she's a delight and talented lady.
She is indeed. How much do you weigh, Sarah?
42 pounds.
88.
You weigh
88 pounds?
How does it feel to be that heavy, my darling?
How do you weigh?
I think she still outweighs me. I'm not sure. I don't know.
Oh, you are light.
Yeah.
Could I lift you up?
Lift you?
Yeah, I want to lift you up.
You could inhale her.
That woman. I don't think.
You don't think I'd lift you up?
Could you?
Yeah, I could lift you up.
But could you put her
If
down?
I hurt myself. All right, stand up.
Okay. Oh, boy.
Oh, I love you when you get muscular.
I've never done this.
Now he's approaching the tea shop. Taking the
I'm running away from home.
He really is. Wait a minute.
That concludes the Jack Mullane Show.
You sure your name is Sarah, right?
Yeah.
Okay, here are two champions, Louise Miller and Travis Williams. How are you? Louise has won $8,100. $8,100 for this lady. How do you feel about that?
Oh, terrific.
How come you're still squishing up this Kleenex there?
It's my
still
security
nervous?
blanket.
Oh, is that yours? Oh, all right. And she's being challenged by Travis Williams. We've played a round and a half, haven't we? And at this moment, the score is 5-1. You've got a shot at it, haven't you? Mm-hmm. You've got a match 4 to stay in the game. 5 will win another game for you.
Right.
We'll find out if that happens right after this message, so don't you go away. Here we go. Going to finish this game. All set. I push this button and ask Louise to make a selection. You want A? Okay, A is what you get, Louise. Here we go. Dumb Dora is so dumb.
How dumb is she?
I'll tell you how dumb she is. When her husband wanted some soul food, Dora served him a blank. That's how dumb Dora was. Dumb Dora's so dumb, when her husband wanted some soul food, Dora served him a blank. Think about that, Louise. And as soon as they've all finished...
Why does my sign say don't write?
Because...
Do they know that I made a mistake?
When in her first round question...
Oh, yeah.
The body that sat in this position...
Yes.
Matched her.
Was it as cute as my body?
Whose body sat there last time?
He's no longer with us.
King
Not
Kong.
King Kong, no. So we're all set, and we'll come over here to Louise Miller. Dumb Dora's so dumb, Louise. When her husband wanted some soul food, Dora served him a blank.
Part of a shoe, you know. The sole of a shoe.
The sole of a shoe. I don't know how you're going to handle it. She said part of a shoe, the sole of a shoe, so whatever. We'll find out right now. Brett, what do you say?
What
Hello,
do you
Brett.
mean? Hello, my darling.
How are you?
Do you like my wig?
Oh, I love your wig. That's
better
a wig,
than-
folks. That is not her real hair.
My real hair is no longer with us. I said fillet of sole.
Fillet of sole is another good response.
Thank you.
There are 2 good answers here. Fish and a shoe. Now, you got to match everybody else to stay in the game, Louise. Let's see.
Shoe.
All right, there you got one. Now, here's a new kid on the block. What's she say?
The new kid on the block says the heel.
The heel. Is that part of a shoe? That's another one. Louise, you need 2 more to tie and stay in the competition. Richard, it's up to you.
Shoe.
Shoe. Betty, are you going to break my bubble?
No, just your back.
First, I'd like to introduce a fan of mine, if I may. There's what there? Shoe fly pie.
Shoe fly. So, Louise, Betty did not break our bubble, and the tie was achieved. It's 5-5. That means we got to go to a tiebreaker, and here's how we do that. First, we wipe that slate clean and push this button, and that 2 tie-breaking questions, 1 for each. The one who scores the most will be the winner. Travis, it's up to you to make a selection.
Stay with B.
B. Okay. Here we go. Tiebreaker.
You're a whirling dervish today, you devil.
The gossip columnist said... Listen carefully now. At the big Hollywood costume party, it must have been Kojak and his date inside that horse costume because the horse had a lollipop sticking out of his blank.
Okay, that's it. Now, I want that repeated, and I want it to make sense.
Listen, I got to get a clarification here. The card actually says, because the horse had a lollipop stick out of his blank. Did you mean sticking? Sticking out, okay. The gossip
Who are the
columnist
2
said...
people?
Was it-
Kojak and who else?
The gossip columnist said...
Get out the orifice.
The Gollop Cossimist said... At the big Hollywood costume party, it must have been Kojak and his date inside that horse costume because the horse had a lollipop sticking out of his blank.
Oh, honey, I just got it.
Right. Now, you've seen Kojak. Is Kojak one of the bigger CBS shows?
Yeah.
That it is. Oh, you've all seen it. And,
Stop all that giggling. We're trying to carry on serious business here.
That's
I'm
right.
finished.
It's very serious. This is a tiebreaker, and it's very important to these people. So,
Ask me a serious question.
okay. Everybody ready down here, waiting for Charlie and Gary.
I'm ready.
Ready. Here we go. Travis Williams. The gossip columnist said, at the big Hollywood costume party, it must have been Kojak and his date inside that horse costume because the horse had a lollipop sticking out of his blank.
Bond.
What?
The behind, the rear of the...
Oh, the rear of the horse.
So, it was Kojak. There were two people inside, and Kojak was the one in the... Well, I don't know. I guess...
You do, too.
Yes. You don't play, aren't you sorry?
No, he plays.
I'm playing.
Oh, that's right. That's right. A
I'm playing,
tiebreaker.
and you're going to be sorry.
Yes, right. Okay.
Well, I don't know. I guess we're both in the same area. I put derriere.
Derriere it is. There's one for you, Travis. Because the horse had a lollipop sticking out of his...
Sticking out of his rear end.
Rear end. Dignity, my dear. Dignity.
I'm sorry.
Yes.
Sticking out of his...
That's enough then. Once is enough.
Dignity.
Yes, sir.
That sounded much more dignified the second night.
Sticking out of his derriere.
Derriere. That's three for you, Travis. Hello there, little girl.
Hi there. Well, I think I got things switched around.
You did.
I said the mouth.
Mouth. Well, that's...
You know.
So Kojak was in the front part of the horse, and he made his girl get in the other part there. What do you say there?
Now, Travis, even if he were in the rear part of the horse, he'd be facing the wrong way, wouldn't he?
Yes, he would be.
Doesn't make it. You wouldn't know if he was coming or going, Travis. So I, had him up the front because he otherwise.
That's right.
And it coming out of his nose.
Out of his nose. Well, Kojak is famous for, having that lollipop in his mouth while he's solving those cases. What do you say?
That's true. So I gave it a lot of serious thought, but unfortunately I said face.
Face. What are you doing? Well, you gave it to her. She said face.
No, I said face. I wrote face. Just
she wrote
plain.
face on the card, so you have to retract that ding. That's it.
Now
take back the ding. And take back the ding. Okay. All right. So that was three for you, Travis, and we'll see how you do with yours, Louise, in a moment or so. But right now, we got to do a little business, friends. Here we go. Okay, here we go with the end of this tiebreaker. Louise, you ready for this? You've got to score 3 to stay in the game. We could have another tie, That's possible. 4, however, will win another game, Dora. Dumb Dora's husband wanted his coffee black. So, Dumb Dora put blank in the cup. All right. Dumb Dora's husband wanted his coffee black. So, Dumb Dora put blank in the cup.
Okay.
She put blank in the cup. Charlie Brill is finished.
Right away.
Oh, well, that's easy.
I have regards from somebody in Hawaii for you. We just came back from Hawaii, Mitzi and I.
Someone in Hawaii.
Tall, blonde, blue eyes.
That question.
Oh,
he says he says you ruined his life. His name is Bruce from the village. He went all the way to Hawaii looking for you. Ruined his life.
Yes.
Well, they used to go together.
Well,
Yeah.
Hi, hon.
I am terribly attractive, I know.
Okay, are you ready over there? Ready over here, Louise. Dumb Dora's husband wanted his coffee black, so Dumb Dora put blank in the cup.
Ink.
Ink in the cup. Okay? 4 slugs of ink and you win another game, Louise. Charlie, what did she put in the cup?
I am a very sick man.
You are.
I am very sick. I said she put my friend J.J. Walker in the cup. The black
All right. They don't like you for that one there. All right, Brett.
I wish to make a public statement. I hate that question, and I hate his answer.
Listen, her answer was pretty good, Ink.
Her answer was terrific.
You got a rotten
thought
one.
of it.
Yeah.
Yes. That's why I hate the question.
Oh, you didn't think of ink?
I said mud.
Mud. Muddy coffee. Leave that lady alone. She's over 29.
Be very careful.
Around the waist.
Now kiss and make up before we go on here.
I wasn't going bald at 30.
Well, Gary, that's enough of it. Let's get on with the game here now.
At least this is all my own hair. What are you talking about? You were going bald at 29. right.
Cut that out.
Okay. Well, see, what I said Jimmy Walker, too, but notice it's in parentheses because my real answer was Ink.
Ink, Jimmy Walker. There's a match. So that's one for you, Louise. You need 2 more to stay in the game. Now we come to Sarah.
I think she had a terrific answer.
Ink.
I have.
And you have it too. Okay. Now we got 2 to go, and all you need is 1 more to achieve another tie. And we're up to Richard Dawson.
You want me to burst your bubble?
No. No, I want my bubble to remain intact.
Let it show.
Okay. Now, if that sweet lady on the end offers a slug of ink to you, you win another game. If she doesn't, you got another tie, and we got another tiebreaker.
And I can leave the business. I hate sitting here, but I have ink.
Ink wins the game. I congratulate you. What is that? Game number 6. Holy mackerel. You are up against a formidable opponent, Travis. That's a 6th game she's won. It was a pleasure having you here and meeting you. We've got a gift for you, together with our thanks. Travis Williams. Come on. Now, Louise. Here we go again. How's everything down there?
Oh, terrific.
Good. Now, how many, what is it, July, did you say?
June.
June. Oh, June.
You're gonna have it on the air.
If you keep winning games, you're going to have it right here, right on this, right here on this stage. That'll be a first. Okay. Now, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank fruit. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and if you match the bottom one, you get $100. 3 of these people are permitted to help. Whom do you choose?
Richard?
Juicy fruit.
Juicy fruit. Okay. 1 more.
Betty?
Betty?
Grapefruit.
Grapefruit. Gary.
I think the only one left, the common one left, is citrus fruit.
Citrus fruit. So you have citrus fruit, grapefruit, and juicy fruit. You can choose one of those, Louise, or give us one of your own.
Oh, I think I'll try grapefruit.
You try grapefruit. All right. Now, Louise is hoping, of course, that it's under the $500 response, way up on top there, but we'll begin down at the bottom and reveal first the $100 response. Fresh fruit is up there. All right. Well, you know, it could be on the trail to grapefruit. Who knows? We'll find out now by revealing the $250 response. Juicy fruit is Richard's answer. Last chance for grapefruit. Here's the $500 response. Grapefruit it is. Hello there. Sure. That's another $500. You're up to $8,700. You got somebody here who's with you?
Yes, I do.
Who?
My 2 uncles and an aunt.
Where are they?
The second row.
Oh, they're the screamers right there. 3 people are screaming like crazy over there, then waving. Okay. All right. Now, Louise, as you well know, you've got the $500. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And you've got to match one celebrity head-to-head. This has to be an exact one, remember, and it's time to choose one.
Richard?
Okay, Richard, get ready to write. Louise will face me, and here we go. This is the $5,000 question. Blank net. N-E-T. Blank net. Or blank net. All right, Richard has finished his answer, and we call on you, Louise, for yours. What do you say to fill in that blank to match him? Blank net.
Drag net?
Drag net. You really know how to make her feel good, don't you?
I like it.
You don't like dragnet. All right, we'll find out now. You never can tell. Richard may have dragnet down there. Time to show and tell, Richard, for $5,000. She says dragnet will match you. Is she right?
2 that I could think of were hairnet and fishing net.
Fishing net. Is that your answer? Apparently the audience had fishing net, too.
I don't fish.
You don't fish?
No.
Did you think about it?
No.
You didn't think about it at all? Just dragnet came to your head and you said it?
Right.
You're a very impulsive lady, aren't you?
I sure am.
That's how you got that way, huh? Yeah. Okay. All right. We're going to play another game in a moment or so, but right now we've got to do a little business, so let's bring on this commercial, then you come right back and meet our new challenger. Now we're ready to start another game. To do that, we've got to present another player, and we very happily present to you Susie Muxlow. How are you, Susie? Stop that screaming! Who is that screaming? Susie, please tell us a little bit about yourself.
Okay, let's see. I'm a mother of 3 children. A day before, I have to say their names, even though they're little. They watch Match Game all the time.
Good.
Davy 4, Tiffany 3, and Andrew 1.
We're a little late, folks. Okay, good luck to you, Susie, and good luck to you, Louise. Here we go. Susie, please make a selection.
Okay, A.
A. All right, everybody plays. Bernie said, I just flew south of the border on Air Tropical. They don't show movies, but all during the flight, the stewardesses play wild music and shake their blanks. Bernie said, just flew south of the border on Air Tropical. Or Air Tropicale. They don't show movies, but all during the flight, the stewardesses play wild music and shake their blanks. Quickly, if you please. See, they're going south of the border.
Of course.
Got the idea.
Now I have it.
All righty.
Can I?
South of the
Oh,
border.
wait.
Quickly.
Yeah, I know. Come on.
All right. Ready, Gary?
Yes, sir.
Now, Susie. Bernie said, I just flew south of the border on Air Tropical. They don't show movies, but all during the flight, the stewardesses play wild music and shake their blanks.
Okay, shake their hips.
Shake their hips. Could you say that again?
Shake their hips.
I didn't hear you. One more time. There. No. Okay, Charlie, she says shake their hips.
She said hips. I didn't say hips.
What'd you say?
I said they shake their marimbas.
Marimbas.
Yes.
Yes. Well, it's Air Tropical, you see, south of the border. Brett, what'd you say?
Flown a lot. You always do this.
Come on.
I said they're thingamaboobs.
They're thingamaboobs.
I said the same thing. I said the same thing. They're maracas.
They're maracas. Maracas would have been, you know. What do you shake?
I shake my hips.
Oh, good. There's one for you, Susie.
She don't have no hips to shake.
What do you shake?
El Bubos.
El Bubos. She says hips. What do you say?
Well, I wasn't sure the spelling. It might just work. Maracas.
Maracas. No. All right, so that's one for you, and your first round question is yet to come, but right now this message is coming your way. All right, just time to say goodbye. Thank you. You were just terrific. G-Rated Match Game 75. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. Ready to match the stars. Jack Carter, Brett Summers, Orson Bean, Louisa Moritz, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Okay.
Now the bad news. She's with me.
You like the floor, don't you?
Yes.
You're Louisa. We've had you before here.
I figured if he's speaking, yes.
I'd have made a book.
I remember your name, Louisa Moritz, isn't it? Yeah.
Looks like St. Moritz from here. Something in the Alps.
Well, we've had everyone before. You're all regulars, and we welcome you from the bottom of... Hey, listen.
Yes.
What are you doing with that beard on your face?
I tried wearing it on my shoulder, but it kept...
Let's say hello to Juanita Davis and Helen Keywitt. Hello there, ladies. Juanita Davis is our current chef. Right? Are we on? Yes, we're on. See, what I have to do is push this button, reveal our first round questions, ask Helen to make a selection.
Well, my granddaughter's name is Amanda, so I'll take A.
Okay, Helen Keywitt. Here we go. Harvey said...
Yes?
You know, at most motels, you put a quarter in the bed...
Why does he stutter?
Because he's nervous being on television for the first time. All that. And it's
well, do him like he's been on a couple of times and read it straight.
Okay. He won't stutter now. Harvey said, you know how at most motels you put a quarter in the bed and you get magic fingers? Mm-hmm. Well, I know a motel where you put $5 in the bed and get magic blanks. It's a very easy question. I don't see why you're even thinking about it.
Ask me how blind I am.
How blind are you, Brett?
I'm so blind I asked Louisa where the men's room was.
Boy, are you hard to see.
I heard her. She said, say fella.
Okay. This is really a... That's it. You got it there. Put it on there. That's it. That's right here. All right. Yeah, you put it right in the slot there. You remember. Yeah. Okay.
It's too bad her brain isn't the size of her blanks.
Now, Helen, we've got this for you. Harvey said, you know how at most motels you put a quarter in the bed and get magic fingers? You're familiar with that, aren't you, Helen? Well, he says, I know a motel where you put $5 in the bed and get magic blanks. What do you say to that? You know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
Yes.
Magic.
Well. See, if you put a quarter in, you get magic fingers. You put $5 in, and you get magic...
Toes, I guess.
Toes. Okay, Helen. I guess you don't spend much time in motel rooms, do you? Do you?
Motels? Spelled backwards as let 'em. Oh. Well, most motels, the house detective knocks on the door. You got a girl in there? No. So they throw one in.
I see.
For $5, they put ladies in the room.
Ladies in the room.
Magic ladies.
Magic ladies in the room. Okay. Brett, what did you say?
Well, I know that motel.
Yes?
I used to work there.
Oh.
And they take magic girls.
Magic girls.
Not me, because I'm not a girl anymore.
What did you say?
It was a tragic case of a honeymoon couple from Covina who put their life savings into it and got jiggled to death. It was a terrible thing. Magic hands.
Hands is a good answer, you see.
Ladies is bad.
Well, no, fingers give you a quarter, hands for, you see, that's it. Hello there.
Hi there.
Oh, hey.
Well, I just took the example from what I use, and I use magic sheets.
Remind me to stay home.
Really?
Is it supposed to go?
That's not the slot you put it in, my dear.
Oh.
You put it in. That's the slot you put it in. You're right, Brett. Okay. Oh, good. More. Now,
magic sheets.
Magic sheets is what she said.
You gave up the plastic baggies, huh?
Right.
You were saying?
I say, you put a quarter in the bed, get magic fingers. He knows a motel where you put $5 in the bed, get magic blanks.
Magic rug makers.
Really?
Yeah, or hookers.
Okay. Miss Betty, honey, what do you say there, little girl?
I don't know how a nice girl like me got in here.
Lucky I
I guess so. No sheets, but magic tricks.
No one thought of toes, my dear. Now, Juanita, this for you. Gladys wanted her boyfriend to win the 100-yard dash.
How badly did she want her boyfriend to win the...
I'll tell you how bad. Just before the race, she put blank in his shorts.
What?
Gladys wanted her boyfriend to win the 100-yard dash.
Right.
So just before the race, she put blank in his shorts.
Got it.
Okay.
Jeepers. Well, that's an easy one, isn't it?
Did you hear that?
I did.
All right, think about it for a moment or so.
My pen is all funny.
All right, you got two. You got
Glad
all right.
something is.
Okay.
With tricks, I'd be
All
very
right.
careful.
Now, we're ready with Juanita. Gladys wanted her boyfriend to win the 100-yard dash. So just before the race, she put blank in his shorts.
Itching powder.
Itching powder in his shorts. They're groaning at that a little bit, Juanita. Betty said he was starting from scratch. Yes, right. Jack, what'd you say?
Oh, I nearly said itching powder. But I lost the itch, the urge.
Yeah.
So I'm for a little Chinese starch.
Starch.
To give him a stiff start.
Okay. Now, what'd you say, Brett?
I said itching powder.
All right, Juanita, there's one for you. Arsenal Bean, what have you got to say?
Like a monkey at a typewriter, you occasionally come up with something worthwhile and readable.
I hope you lose your hair.
Again. She wanted him really to win that race.
Wanted
really
him to
go
win
for
that
it.
race.
She put Tabasco sauce down.
Tabasco sauce. Boy, that'll do it every time. Gladys' boyfriend wanted to win the 100-yard dash, so just before the race, she put blank in his shorts. What do you say, little girl?
Well, in Cuba...
Excuse me for calling you a little girl, but that's just came to my mind. What did you say?
Well, little boy.
Yes.
In Cuba, they put garlic. That makes you run lots of places.
Garlic makes you run. Okay. All right, Richard.
Present.
So just before the race, you put blank in his shorts.
This is a way to get people to win. You put ants.
Ants in the pants. Okay.
A few uncles.
Or uncles. Or uncles, yes.
And some weird
Ants in the
relatives.
pants seems to be the winner, Betty. What have you got there?
That's a terrible answer. Ants.
Well done.
So, ladies, at the end of round one, our current champion's ahead, 1-0, and round two is going to happen in a moment or so. But first, this has to happen for you. Here we go, ladies. Round two coming up. And there it is. Helen, would you make a selection?
A again, please.
Now, everybody plays because no one matched in the first round, or she didn't match anyone. Diane said, I don't think I passed my driving test. When I got out of the car, the examiner was blanking. She said, I don't think I passed my driver's test. When I got out of the car, the examiner was blanking.
Hi, dear.
Hello, darling.
I think I understand. I'm not absolutely
You do
dead
understand it.
sure.
How have you been, Brett?
Oh, I've just been wonderful. I'm
Good.
singing, you know, and taking piano lessons.
Oh, are you? You're
and
doing all of that.
expect almost momentarily to be in a piano bar in the valley. And that's my idea of dying and going to heaven. He needs me, you know, all that.
Oh, yes,
And I'll
certainly.
accompany myself.
Well, when you're ready to open, I'm going to be there opening night.
Yeah, that's the best night to get her, because she won't go a second night.
Okay. Now, Helen Kiewit. Diane said, I don't think I passed my driving test. When I got out of the car, the examiner was blanking. Shaking.
Oh, what a
Good answer. That's not a bad answer at all. Jack, she says shaking.
Well, that's close. My wife just took her driving test, and
Yes.
she drove through downtown Los Angeles and only hit one thing.
What was that?
Downtown Los Angeles. And the guy was sitting there crying.
Crying.
Right.
That's another good
Weeping,
answer.
bawling.
Very good. Brett?
I don't know whether this is a match or not. It may very well be. He was having the vapors, which is very much like a shaking.
Well, that's
and-
close to shaking, but having the vapors, it is. Oh, it is. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's right. Okay.
Vapors.
Having the vapors, it's a Victorian expression. We used to say
It's
that.
a resort.
In
They had a hole in their muffler.
Orson, what'd you say?
The vapors.
Having the
I
vapors.
know, it's the Goyish equivalent of a condition.
Yes.
Lasts for years, and it's
Exactly.
impossible. All right. He was angry.
I see. Okay. He was really shaking. When I got out of the car, the examiner was blanking.
I said recovering.
Oh, adorable.
Recovering.
That was a match.
Is that a match?
I heard a bell ring.
No?
Bell that went off again.
Hey, let me explain.
What are you doing?
A bell,
Oh, I
Don,
see.
a bell goes ding. Buzzer goes.
With a bird.
What one did she hear?
That's what she heard.
See?
Okay.
You're right, it is a bell.
Yes, I When I got out of the car, the examiner was blanking.
He was praying.
Praying, another good answer. Right. What was that examiner doing, Betty White?
We may have to have a meeting. We may, because having the vapors is very much like fainting. And fainting is having the vapors, and having the vapors is...
Fainting is not shaking. When you're shaking, I mean, when you're fainted, you're just lying there prone. You
put
can't do anything.
$5 in the machine and see what happens to you.
All right. Now, where are we?
You're with friend.
1-1. Oh,
You
all
have
you
an
need is one to win the
amnesia
game.
victim as a host.
Ready? Here we go. At the party, Steve said, "Gee, it's getting damp in here." And Mildred said, "No, it's not. You're so drunk, you're standing in the blank." At the party, Steve said, "Gee, it's getting damp in here." And Mildred said, "No, it's not. You're so drunk, you're standing in the blank."
Oh, I got it.
That's an easy one, right? Okay. Right. Good, good, good. Finished, finished, finished. All right, here we go. Juanita, you need one to win. At the party, Steve said, "Gee, it's getting damp in here." And Mildred said, "No, it's not. You're so drunk, you're standing in the
Shower.
shower." Shower, she said. Jack?
Oh, that's the guy comes home and finds the guy nude in the shower. What are you doing here? He says, "I'm voting." The wife said, "I'm a nudist. Came in and take a quick." No, I said in the punch bowl.
In the punch bowl. She says shower. Brett, what do you say?
Well, we may have to have...
Oh, she matched already. Yeah, you
Oh.
matched in the first round.
that says
Tear it up.
vapors.
All
Says
right.
don't write there in plain English.
Right, that's in
I
public.
don't see. That's why I don't write.
Orson?
No, he was so drunk he was standing in the toilet bowl.
I see. They're applauding that. She says, "You're so drunk you were standing in the," and she says shower.
Bathtub.
How about that?
They all
Bathtub
go
and shower.
together.
Is that a match? Bathtub and shower. What did you have, Richard? Troy? Betty, what did you have? Shower. Okay, here we go. Come on down, Juanita. Another $100 for you, and we'll say goodbye to Helen Kiewit. Helen, it was a pleasure meeting you.
Thank you.
We've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being with us here on Match Game 74. Helen Kiewit. Goodbye. We'll get to you in a moment or so, but right now we've got to get to this. Here we are. We're up here with Juanita Davis. This is her second time up here. She's got $200 now. She could win over $5,000 at this point. You ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, Juanita. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank beauty. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. The third, $100. 3 celebrities are allowed to help. Whom do you choose?
Okay, Richard.
Sleeping Beauty.
Sleeping Beauty is one.
Betty.
You, Betty White, you
Betty,
want?
yes.
All right.
Black Beauty.
Black Beauty.
Black Beauty. And Brett.
Brett.
How about Bathing Beauty?
Bathing Beauty. Well, you got 3 there. Bathing Beauty, Black Beauty, and Sleeping Beauty. Do you want one of those, or do you want to give us one of your own?
Sleeping Beauty.
Sleeping Beauty is the one she's looking for. She hopes that's up there under the $500 response. But we'll start down at the bottom and take a look at the $100 response. Raving Beauty.
Raving? Oh,
Raving
golly, they
Beauty.
must have been thinking about little old me.
That's right. All the time
That's raving
looking
bad.
for Sleeping Beauty. Here's the $250 response. Sleeping Beauty, you got it. Congratulations to you, Juanita.
That's Black Beauty,
What's up there?
I don't know. what's eating black.
Black Beauty?
Black.
I'm so sure it's sleeping, I'll still bet it, even though I see it ain't there.
The wall has spoken.
Show. Black Beauty is right. Okay, Black Beauty it is. All right, now you've got 250. You're going to play for 10 times that amount, or 2,500. To collect, you got to match one of them. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay, Richard, you get ready to write. Here's the $2,500 question. Blank price. P-R-I-C-E. Blank price. Okay, he's got one. Now, Juanita, it's up to you to give us an answer what you think will match his. What do you say to that? Blank price.
The only thing I think of is right price.
Right price. The audience is owing you. They're saying, you're owing yourself?
Yes.
Go for yourself.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. It's a rotten answer.
I know.
But you never know. Once in a while, he gives a rotten answer, too. And the two rotten answers could match. He doesn't often give a rotten answer because he's a very good game player.
Well, I did once give Benedict Canyon.
That's right.
Instead of grand, I did feel rather foolish.
She says right price to match you, Richard. For $2,500, may we see
It was really
it?
a toughie, Don, and the only thing I could think of is what Brett charges, and that's half.
Half price. Half price? Okay.
I had right price for your edification.
Did you have right price?
But is there one biggie that...
Well, I would have said Vincent Price. What would you have said?
I had that too.
Wholesale price? Yeah. What would you have
Right
said?
price, wrong girl.
Half price? Yeah. Okay. All right. So now, listen, you're up to, how much money have you got now? $450. You're going to play another game. You ready for that?
I'm ready.
Let's meet your next player, Martha Marie Pate. Martha Marie, you know Juanita? I've got to ask you about your name, Martha Marie. I've never seen that name before. How did that happen?
Thank you. Well, I'll make a long story short.
Yes?
My mother was born at home.
Yep.
It's her name. And the nurse asked my grandmother, what do you want to name her? So she said, I'll name her after my mother, Martha, and my Aunt Marie. But being Bostonian, it came out Martha Marie, and the nurse wrote it down that way. And
that's on your birth certificate, Martha Marie.
Martha Marie.
They say that in the East,
Yes.
around Boston.
Yes.
Instead of Martha, they say Martha.
Martha.
Yeah.
Martha.
Right.
Well, you were lucky, you know, because your mother could have answered, what do you want to name her? And your mother could have said, God knows. You would have had that for a
Where do you live now?
I'm a native Californian here in North Hollywood.
Yeah.
And my favorite pastime is trying to please spiffy husband and 4 teenagers, 13 to 17.
You have 4 teenagers?
Yes. And
Four? And are
and
you...
a surprise.
I thought there was more than
Holy
one of her
mackerel.
there.
Gene, when did they have time to name her?
I'm glad to hear all that. Martha Marie and Juanita, we'll come back to you in a moment or so, but right now we've got to go to you and present this message. Ladies, we've got to stop right here and now and look forward to seeing you next time when we'll start a brand new game with Juanita and Martha Marie. Okay? Listen, I just want to say you are terrific. Everyone, each in his own way. Everyone made a contribution of one kind or another, and it was just splendid to have all of you here.
Here's my card if you're ever in the valley.
Okay.
Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Anitra Ford, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded big money match game 76. And now here's the star of match game 76, Gene Rivers.
You know, thank you. I didn't even meet this lady backstage to say hello to her. May I say hello to her in the traditional way? Since she's the new kid on the block? Hello, Anitra Ford.
Down.
You see this pretty face on The Price is Right? And you see this pretty face. You got a movie called Countdown, right?
Countdown at Cassini, yes.
Yes. You see this pretty face in Encino. And you see this pretty face.
Wait a minute, let's cover it up.
Charles got a Broadway hit, and we're all very happy for him. And welcome from Mary Tyler Moore. Listen, the audio is different today. It's nice, I'm not complaining, but it's different, isn't it? I sound so masculine and virile. It's just... Oh.
Nothing for the bridesmaid.
Let's say hello to our two players, Marcus Lewis and Karen Tripp. Now, Marcus here is our current champ. How much money have you won, Marcus?
$600.
$600?
That's right.
And what are you going to do with all that loot?
Bills.
Bills. Pay your bill.
Pay those bills.
Okay. Now, we started this game last time we were together. Karen had her first round question, matched one of our celebrities. And if you're ready, Karen, are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. We'll finish this first round with Marcus's question in a minute or so. But first, yes. Or you. Now, here we go. Second half of round one. There it is. Marcus, it's all yours. Everybody plays. Marcus, listen carefully. Harvey said, my blind date last night was really masculine.
Harvey said that?
Harvey said that. My blind date was really masculine. When I went to pick her up, she wasn't quite ready. She was blanking. When I went to pick her up, she wasn't quite ready. She was blanking.
Do you know, I know there's a wonderful answer.
Oh, there's a perfectly wonderful answer.
Yes, and I
can't give it to you because that's against the rules.
I know it. If I could just think of what it was.
Everybody ready in the first tier here?
They're all ready in the first
You're the best. Charles, I see you forgot your CBS pass again and they had to pin one on you.
She was, I know what it
You got it, right? Yes.
What is that?
She was masculine. When I went to pick her up, she wasn't quite ready. She was blanking.
I got it. Just took me a minute.
Goodness gracious.
I've never been a quick thinker.
Now we'll come over here to Marcus Lewis. Harvey said, my blind date last night was really masculine. When I went to pick her up, she wasn't quite ready. She was blanking.
Shaving.
Shaving, you got it. Isn't it marvelous the way the audience responds when you give what they think is the correct answer? I mean, that's a good answer that Marcus gave there. Greg, what do you say, Greg?
I ain't never been on with girls like that. Oh, wow. But as my wife George said this morning.
Oh, yeah.
I said exercising.
Exercising?
Sorry about that.
Yeah.
My first day, leave me alone.
Right. What do you say?
You poo-pooed me, right? You made fun of me?
Yeah, because...
You attacked me for my incredible...
Only because you have a slow brain, that's all.
Never mind.
Yeah.
It's the story of the rabbit and the hare.
Right.
Oh, no, the hare and the turtle, pardon me. Shaving!
Shaving! It's the rabbit.
I'm going to act my answer out.
Yes, sir.
Well, you don't have to say sir till you see the act.
Oh, all right.
It could stink.
Go ahead.
I said shaving and not her legs.
Okay. All right. I don't know if it's an award-winning performance, but... hello, Anitra. Here's your first shot at it now. You've never done this before.
But I know Harvey well.
You know Harvey well?
Yeah, I don't wear this suit for nothing.
Oh.
I said shaving.
Shaving. Okay. Yes, I'm very big on waistcoats, too. They say I wear them all the time. I'm not as big as you are, but what the heck? We can't have everything. Harvey said my blind date last night was really masculine. When I went to pick her up, she wasn't quite ready. She was shaving, according to Marcus Lewis.
So what?
What according to you, Marcus Aurelius?
You remember when I said I wanted a Ford in the White House?
Yes.
This is the one I was talking about. Shaving.
I'm voting for you, Richard. Now, Benny, looking for a shave here.
Just before who was here last week in this place?
In that seat.
Yes.
Why?
Well, look, this is all a mess.
Oh, dear me.
This is, look at this.
It's all falling
apart. Look at the entire, would you hold up
fanny flag?
Look at this entire, was that fanny flag?
Fanny flag.
Or
Jesus,
gargantua?
look at this, her bulbs are showing. Isn't that awful?
I just don't know.
Yes. Listen.
I'd like to thank the Academy for this award.
Listen, the fact that the set is falling apart, is CBS trying to tell us something?
Wait a second, we got new curtains in the back that are adorable.
Yes. Yeah, I see we got new curtains
See the
back
new curtains,
there.
how
Very,
pretty?
They're very pretty.
My father always said I had a beautiful smile.
What's your answer?
Yeah, what's your answer?
Shaving!
Shaving! He got it together, didn't he? Okay, we go to round 2. Karen, it's up to you.
B, please.
B. Now, you matched one celebrity in your first round. That was Charles. Chuck, as we say. Yesterday, Glenn Campbell drank a whole 6-pack of beer.
Yikes.
And then he sang, "By the time I get to Phoenix, I'll be blanking." Aren't you sorry you're not playing?
A whole...
Join hands.
Yes.
Tomorrow, not tomorrow.
Oh, all right. Okay. I went to the opening of Charles' play, The Belle of Amherst, in Boston, and it was absolutely thrilling.
Wasn't that the most exciting thing you ever saw?
Let's see. Everybody ready down here? No? Just wonderful.
Which play?
The Belle of Amherst. Marvelous evening in the theater. Okay.
It certainly is.
Go.
Behind the green doors.
Hello, Karen. Yesterday, Glenn Campbell drank a whole 6-pack of beer, and then he sang, "By the time I get to Phoenix, I'll be blanking, tinkling." She came up with the definitive answer.
That's terrible.
Really?
Well, Glenn's a friend of mine. He can hold his liquor. But not from here to Phoenix. He'll be tinkling.
Okay. Now, Brett.
I felt there were 2 definitive answers.
There were 2?
Yes. I said by the time he got to Phoenix, he was belching his little heart out.
Belching his little heart out. Now, Karen, you've got
sweetheart.
to match the remaining 3 celebrities to stay in the competition. Anitra.
Well, I guess I underestimated the man. He was barfing.
He was barfing, so that means Marcus wins the game. Yep, tinkling, and you've got... Okay. Here we go again, Marcus. You're going to have another shot at it, so hang around here for a moment or so while we say goodbye to Karen Tripp. It was a pleasure meeting you, my dear.
It was fun, thank you.
Thank you, Karen, for being with us. We've got gifts for you, together with our best wishes. Karen Tripp, and while she's spinning off, we'll spin these messages for you. All right, pal. Here's Marcus Lewis. He's going to have another shot at it. He had one before, and, well, you didn't go all the way with it, did you?
No, I didn't.
You want to go all the way this time?
The stuffed turkey.
Oh, yeah. Stuffed turkey was your undoing, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was it.
Okay, Marcus, you've got $7,000. You could win over $5,000 more right here and now. Let's get on with it now. We polled a recent studio audience. What? Oh, I said 7,000. He's got 700. I just gave you a lot of money there.
Quite a difference.
And you took it. You didn't even correct me. Get off this stage. No, here we go, Marcus. You got 700, and we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Daniel Blank. Now, the answer they gave most frequently is worth $500, remember, if you match it. Then if you match their second most frequently given response, you get $250. The third gets you $100. Now, let's see what kind of answers we're going to have from our celebrities here. You may choose any three you wish, one at a time.
Richard.
Daniel Boone.
Daniel Boone.
Charles.
Danny Webster.
Daniel Webster. He knew him well, so he calls him Danny, you see. Brett.
Brett.
What about Daniel and the Lion?
Daniel and the Lion.
Well, heavens, it was number
Daniel and the
3,
Lion's
wasn't it?
Den.
What is it?
Yes, Daniel and the Lion. Well, there they are. Daniel and the Lion, Daniel Webster, Daniel Boone. You may choose one of those. Do you have any other ideas that seem more attractive to you?
No, I don't.
You don't? You want one of those?
Boone.
You want Boone? The audience, so far, they have been pretty good in judging what's a good answer and what's not such a good answer. And I gather from their reaction that you've picked the winner, Daniel Boone. If you're wrong, you're in a lot of trouble. Let's find out if Daniel Boone is up there. May we see the $100 number? Daniel in the Lion's Den. See, Brett? Very good.
Yeah.
Right.
Show stuff.
All right, let's see if Daniel Boone, with his coonskin cap, is hiding under the $250 number. Daniel Webster's there. Okay. Last chance, Daniel. Come out wherever you are. Congratulations. Now, you picked up another $500. You have $1,200. But you're going to play for the 10 times that 500 or 5,000. And to collect, though, you've got to match one celebrity exactly.
Oh, God. I'll go with Charles Nelson Riley.
Charles. Get ready, Charles.
Oh.
Charles is always ready.
All right, you swing around here and face me if you would, please, Marcus. Here's the little number worth $5,000 to you if you get your ESP going and get on the same wavelength with Charles. London blank. London blank.
Could you move your pens down there?
Charles is trying to choose the most logical answer he can think of, or anyone else can think of. Finish, Charles. Okay. Get your ESP going now and concentrate on Charles Nelson Riley. Give us an answer which you think will match his. London blank.
Bridges.
London Bridge. Okay. Charles, he says that'll match it for 5,000. What do you say?
He's a teacher, right, Marcus?
Yes.
Well, I just thought I'd ask that.
Yes.
There's no need, just to show you that I remember. Now, show what you wrote, Miss Betty White of the Emmy Award this year. What did you show? Show.
I can't show. I
No,
didn't.
she wrote London Ellsberg as a help.
Well, we were saying Daniel
Everyone knows
Ellsberg
it's
would work.
London Bridge.
$6,200. Okay, congratulations to you. How do you feel?
Funny. I feel really funny.
You feel funny?
I feel funny.
You got a funny feeling in the pit of your stomach?
Funny, just funny.
You just feel strange. You got $6,200. Money makes you feel funny?
Yeah, it does.
This is not funny money. This is straight money, Marcus.
This is real.
This is real, yeah.
This is real.
Well, you did get your ESP going between you two.
Thank God he doesn't like London broil, or would have been all dead.
Well, you know, the answer that was in my head was London, England. London, England, London Bridge. No?
London what?
London, England.
Well, you were wrong.
Well, anyway, we're going to play another game now, and you got the money, Marcus. Let's meet Sandy Potts. Here we go. Okay, pal. Now, you two know each other. So, Sandy, we'll welcome you and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Okay, I'm married. I work as a dental assistant. In the summertime, I teach swimming to little children, and I also train dogs.
Mm-hmm. And what kind of dogs do you train? Any kind?
Any kind. What do you have?
Is it a we have Bichon Frises.
Oh, those are very rare.
Yeah. Well, they're cute little white fluffy dogs, and they're very lovable, a little nervous, but great watchdogs. As soon as there's the slightest sound, they wake up in the middle of the night. You do all obedience training?
Yes.
And where do you do that?
At people's homes.
Oh, you make house calls?
Yeah.
Very few people do that these days.
We have St. Bernard.
Oh, that's right, you do.
Who weighs 250 pounds, also is a great watchdog. Anytime robbers come, he just watches them take all out.
Yeah. Well, Sandy, we'll wish you the best of luck. We'll get this game going in a moment or so, but first we've got to do a little business with America.
Today's consolation prizes are first, from Manhattan, a wardrobe of nation-knit men's shirts unusually comfortable because they're knit of a patented fabric that's mostly cotton. And Hoover's Tri-Pan, the top draws the middle fries and the bottom warm, just like having 3 appliances in one Tri-Pan from Hoover. And a radio, and a supply of Seabreeze to help remove all the dirt for a clean complexion. So every time you wash, wash again with Seabreeze. Now remember, a bird in the hand is worth 2 in the blank. As you'll discover when Match Game 76 starring Gene Rayburn continues in a minute.
Hello there. You missed a marvelous interlude by the Budapest String Quartet. They were playing their violin and the cello and the bass and everything, weren't they? Now, are you both ready? New game, folks. Here we go, round 1. Sandy?
A.
A. This is it. Mrs. Howard Cosell said, "This year Santa Claus gave me something I can really use. He gave me a blank." That's what Mrs. Howard Cosell said.
She sounds just like Mr. Howard Cosell, doesn't she?
Yes, she do.
How are you, little cutie puss?
This year Santa Claus gave me something I can really use. He gave me a blank.
He gave me a blank.
He gave me a blank.
Well, I sort of like my answer. Have you noticed that I'm not speaking to Betty? Have you noticed I don't care? Do you know why I'm not speaking to her?
Why?
Because I'm sulking.
Why? What did she do to you?
Because she got nominated for another Emmy.
As the best supporting actress.
It's just depressing for me, you know.
It's terribly depressing.
It's who you know.
Yes, but it's all politics, has nothing to do with anything. Betty, you've been at it again, haven't you? You really are a depraved woman, aren't you?
Yeah.
Dear me. Well, you know, if you'd been married to Alan as long as she has, you have to get your kicks any old way. Are you ready, my dear? Mrs. Howard Cosell said, "This year's Santa Claus gave me something I can really use. He gave me a..."
Earplug?
Earplug is very good, my dear. Isn't that a good one? Don't you think that's a good one? Is that a good one, Greg?
It's been a long time since I've been here, and this crowd is crazy.
No, that's a good answer.
I know it's a good answer. Mine's bad.
Oh,
new
really?
husband.
A new husband. Oh, that's very interesting.
Yes.
I like that. What do you say?
Well, I figured she could get her own earplugs, you know?
Yeah.
So I thought she needed something a little longer lasting than that. He gave her a divorce.
That's interesting, too, yeah.
You think so?
Oh, this is very revealing.
I
Dr.
was going
Freud,
to
are you
go with
watching
earplug.
Yes.
That's why I asked singular or plural.
Right.
See, earplug singular is not so good because you'll find the good ear.
Yes.
So I said a muzzle.
A muzzle is good.
Sorry.
I think we have 3 very interesting answers up there, Sandy. You probably don't think so because none of them match your answer. Let's see if Anitra Ford matches.
Has Chaz ever been married?
Chaz? I don't think he's ever been married, no.
Well, he understands. Muzzle.
See that?
Muzzle, yes. He does understand. That's...
Now, if we can only find out how to spell it because we've had our first fight. Is it L-E or E-L? Who knows?
L-E.
Oh, who cares?
Like perfect.
Called Chuck.
Chuck. Yes. Mrs. Howard Cosell said this year Santa Claus gave me something I didn't really use. He gave me a
Jewish symbol for good luck. Muzzle.
A muzzle. Muzzle
Just
dog.
for my friends on Fairfax Avenue.
All right.
I work very small groups. Next week, Beverly Drive.
Now, Miss Betty, honey.
Well, see, when I heard Sandy was a dog trainer, I thought that's why we're all saying muzzle.
Oh, muzzle. Yes, Sandy. Gosh, muzzle would have been very good for you if you'd said that. So, I'm sorry you didn't score him with your first round. We'll see how he does with his first rounder in a moment or so, but right now we've got this for you, friends. We have to cool it right here for a while, but you will return tomorrow or whenever the next day is. I don't know what day today is. Thank you for being with us today or any day. And I thank each and every one of you. You were just splendid. Is there anything I can do for anyone before we leave? We have a few seconds.
Do your Louis Armstrong impression. Oh, you are.
When the shark had a lovely key there. Where's my handkerchief? I hope you're going to join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye. I love every one of you.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. To match the stars, Gary Burghoff, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Brenda Dixon, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Friends. Now we're ready. Did that make too much noise? I'm sorry, I didn't make them. Well, how are you?
Well, I'm just wonderful, thank you.
He was talking to all of us.
It's a collective you that I'm referring to.
Oh, I
nice
didn't
to see you
understand.
again,
Nice to see you
Albine.
too, Albine.
Nice to see you, yes. You're the new girl on the block, aren't you?
Yes.
Yes.
The girl next door.
Shall we give it just a brief, polite round of applause? Now, would you hold my microphone, please?
Of course.
Now, when we have someone new on the program, see, we do a lot of kissing on this show. So,
This is the old
Yes,
witch on the
Jane.
block.
to properly welcome you,
Yes.
why, we do a lot of kissing on this show. Oh, she's a good girl. That's it. And you. Yes, sir.
Who is best?
Oh, really? Her lips are softer than yours.
Okay.
And you.
Hello.
You had a baby since we saw you.
Yes, I did.
Everything all right?
Everything is
Bernard.
Saint Bernard.
Bite your tongue.
And you named him Max.
Yes.
And he's okay.
Yes.
How much did he weigh?
He weighed 5 pounds, 14 ounces, and now he weighs more than that.
That's the way it should be. Just
Thank
keep
you.
doing it
Oh,
that
then I
way.
must be doing the
But
right
Patty
thing.
weighs 5 pounds and 14 ounces.
Yeah, she does. Now let's say hello to our two players here, Maxine Lambeth and Barbara Guy. This lady has won a lot of money. Do you know how much money you won?
Millions.
Not quite. $14,650 is a lot of money, isn't it? What are you going to do with all that loot?
I'm going to spend it.
You're going to spend it. That's it. You helped get this country out of this recession. Good. And she's being challenged by Barbara Geib, who had her first round question and didn't do too well with it.
Yes.
But you never know how this game goes from 1 minute to another. We'll give you a question in a moment or so, but right now we want to give you this message, so pay attention. Ready? Here we go. Middle of round one. Maxine, this is all yours. Everybody plays. This is their first round question. Long John Silver said, I decided to get rid of that new sailor last night. I caught him blanking me parrot.
Show hasn't changed much.
But the question is different there. Yes. Long John, did you hear all that, Maxine? Long John Silver said, I decided to get rid of that new sailor. Last night I caught him blanking me parrot. What does that mean?
Oh, that means happy birthday, Kendall, to my friend Kendall Haley. It's just something simple, and I wanted you to also know that the fan is blowing everything apart.
Well, without that fan up there, it'd be too hot up here. Listen, you're not allowed to give personal memos like that.
I realize that. That's why I didn't do it.
Oh, okay.
She has some very strange
fans. Are you ready,
fans.
my dear?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Now, here we go over here to Maxine. Long John Silver said, I decided to get rid of that new sailor last night. I caught him blanking me parrot.
Eating his parrot.
Eating me parrot, eh? What would you say? What would you say? Kissing. You can't kiss a parrot. You get parrot fever. That's very bad. What do you say, Gare?
This wasn't really the sailor's fault. The parrot's very pushy.
Really?
Give us a little kiss.
Oh, kissing. Yeah, you see? And you awed her. What do you say?
But actually, he was a little more sadistic than that. He was caught plucking the parrot.
All right. Charles?
Hello, dear.
Notice how quiet and lovely I am.
Yes.
Talking dirty, too.
Talking dirty.
And he was teaching them to say, Polly wants a blank.
That was a very creative, imaginative answer, don't you think, my dear?
Yes, it was.
What else do you have to say?
Well,
last night I caught him kissing me parrot, eating me parrot, according to Maxine.
Well, after kissing Eugene, what could I say?
Kissing! All right. There's a fly drinking your coffee.
Don't kill it. It could be Vincent Price.
Oh, okay. How does a fly get into an air-conditioned studio? That'll always be a mystery to me. Now, last night I caught him eating me parrot, according to Maxine. For Maxine. Hello, Patty.
Hello.
What do you say?
Well, see, I'm Brett's roommate this week, so
Yeah.
it's another parrot plucker.
Another parrot plucker. So that's... They share a dressing room? Is that what you're trying to tell us, Patty? Okay. Round two coming up, Barbara.
A, please.
You want A?
Yes.
It's over here someplace, isn't it? Right. All right. Anything you say, Barbara? Nanook the Eskimo said.
Yes. Brings back such fond memories.
Well, wait till you hear this. My wife... No, that wasn't Nanook. He says, my wife is such a big talker that the only way I can get her to shut up is to stick a blank in her mouth. That's Nanook the Eskimo. He says, my wife is such a big talker, the only way I can get her to shut up is to stick a blank in her mouth. Barbara, you think about that? You've got an answer in your head already. I can tell by the look in your face. Right. Okay. All right. Ready, ready, ready.
Oh, I'm ready.
You are?
Yeah.
What are you doing, artwork there? No. Okay. Now we go over to Barbara Geib. Nanook the Eskimo said, my wife is such a big talker, the only way I can get her to shut up is to stick a blank in her mouth.
Fish.
A fish. I like that one, I guess. Okay. The audience likes her answer.
There's a lot of other answers, though.
There are?
I'm surprised I got fish.
Fish. One for Barbara. Throw the little lady a fish.
That's from a man whose wife is about to give birth any minute, but don't be nervous. Harpoon. I said he's got a little... Oh, stop that!
A harpoon?
Yes, you harpoon her. She shuts up forever, honey.
Are you feeling a little hostile today?
Oh, golly gee whizzikers,
No, not at all.
Mr. Wright has come into my life
Oh,
at
how
last.
wonderful.
The wrong one all over again, but Mr. Wright nevertheless.
Charles.
This sort of sums up that new romance, an icicle.
An icicle. Barbara Geib is looking for a fish to stuff in that Eskimo lady's mouth.
I wish I had a fish for her.
You don't?
I don't. I have a snowball.
Snowball. a snowball. All right, Richard.
Best way to stop them talking?
What?
Put a walrus in their mouth.
Oh, boy, that's a lot of blubber. And you, Patty.
And then for dessert, you can have another little piece of fish.
There. Good for you. Now, Maxine, when we come back from this commercial message, you'll have your second round question, and you'll have to score 1 celebrity match to tie, 2 to win. That'll happen right after this. All right. Are you ready? Are you ready wherever you are? Yes, you are. Now, this is yours. Remember, 1 to tie, 2 to win. And everyone except Richard participates. At the wedding, Jim said, "Boy, was that bride rotten. Instead of throwing the bouquet, she threw the blank." A rotten bride. Instead of throwing the bouquet, she threw the blank.
Oh, that's an easy one. I've already finished that one.
All right, Richard.
Top of the world, Gino.
Let's chat while they're writing. What would you like to talk about?
Well, how come you always wear suits?
It's a habit I got into. You see, I'm really an Eastern kid.
Whatever
that means.
Why don't you wear a kimono occasionally?
He beats everything here.
I don't know. All right, everybody ready over there, Maxine? All ready over there. What are you talking? No talking.
In the ranks.
Pay attention.
Oh, we're
Here we
discussing our love life.
Maxine, at the wedding, Jim said, "Boy, that bride was rotten. Instead of throwing the bouquet, she threw the blank."
The cake.
The cake.
The wedding cake.
The wedding cake? I wouldn't have said that. I thought she was more rotten than that. What do you say?
I wouldn't either. I said the groom.
The groom. That's what I would have said, too. This is an audience of superior
Of course,
taste.
he did have candles in his ears.
Oh, I see.
So blow them out first.
What do you say?
Don't die down because I have groom.
Groom. Charles?
You've heard of a brown belt and a black belt in karate? Well, she, being a bride, threw the groom because she had a white belt.
A white belt. Do you play? Yes, you do. What do you say?
Yes. I said, what did I say?
We tried.
Big
cake. Okay. So at this moment, the score is tied 2 to 2. Now, Patty, if she matches you, she wins the game.
Uh-huh.
If she doesn't match you, we have a tie.
Uh-huh. Are you talking to me?
You, Patty.
I see.
Yes. Are you Patty?
I think
you, Patty. Me, Jane. What do you say?
Oh, are you?
Yes.
Oh, Jean, not Jane.
Jane.
Okay. No, I said that she threw the mother-in-law to be.
Mother-in-law to be. So the game ends in a tie. And that means we have to go to a tiebreaker. So we'll wipe this slate clean here and push the button and reveal 2 tie-breaking questions, 1 for each. The one who scores most will be the winner. Barbara, your choice.
B, please.
B it is. Here we go. Everybody plays in the tiebreaker. After the Lone Ranger spent 2 weeks out on the prairie without a bite of food, he got so hungry he ate blank. You're not going to get me to play your silly little games. I just stand here and read them. That's all I do.
Can you read it again?
Yeah. After the Lone Ranger spent 2 weeks out on the prairie without a bite of food, he got so hungry, he ate.
I know.
You do?
Okay, yes.
Okay, she's got it.
It
Hi,
was
Joe.
Charles who asked you to read the question, and you leaned straight into
I didn't
Brenda's
hear her.
blank. Here, there. Read it to her.
Oh, you're finished.
I'm ready.
You don't need me, do you? You don't need me anymore. Now that you don't need me anymore.
Yes, I do. We're
Yes.
very close friends.
That's true. Okay, we're all set now. Come over here to Barbara. After the Lone Ranger spent 2 weeks out on the prairie without a bite of food, he got so hungry, he ate...
Tonto.
Tonto. They're a bloodthirsty bunch, aren't they? All right, Gary, she says he ate Tonto.
He couldn't have eaten Tonto.
Why?
Everyone knows he's allergic to feathers.
Oh.
I said silver.
Silver. Well, Tonto and Silver, I think, are both good answers. Do you have one of the good ones?
Well, you know, there have been moments in this game show when I've been picked on for my answers and booed by that group out there. And so I very carefully, instead of my first instinct, needless to say, was Tonto, right? I thought, today I'm going to be smart. So I carelessly put Silver.
All right, so
I'm going back to my old ways.
Yes, that's right. Charles.
I agreed with these strange people and put Silver.
Well, now, Tonto is a good answer. Don't be disheartened, Barbara. It was a very good answer. What do you say?
Well, I'm going to get booed.
You are going to get booed?
Yes. I couldn't think of anything, so I said prairie dog.
All together. Cut. That's enough. All right.
This is only my first time.
That's right. She's trying. Tonto
She got cake the last time.
That's right. Yeah. She's
Just a little
okay.
prairie dog.
Sure.
You mustn't get upset. Me want no smoking messages from blood brothers. Tonto.
Tonto. All right. You might know that Richard would have the good answer. What do you say, Patty?
I said that he ate his kemosabe.
His kemosabe. That's a match. So that's 2 for you. Now again, when we come back, 2 to tie, 3 to win. Hurry back and see what happens. Carry on. If you're ready to carry on, Maxine, this is all yours.
Thank you.
Number 2 to tie, 3 to win. Dumb Dora is so dumb. She puts blank under the arms of her chairs. That's under the arms of her chairs, she puts blank. That's how dumb Dora is. Okay.
She puts blank on the arms of her chair.
Dumb Dora is so dumb, she puts blank under the arms of her chair.
Under the arms.
Under the arms. There you go.
Now, you see, under is the
Deodorant.
word, sweetheart.
Oh, sorry.
I can't do that?
No, you can't do that. So we have to throw that question out and get another one.
What did Brenda say?
We'll go to the next one. Next tiebreaker, and ask you to make a selection, Maxine.
I'll choose B.
B, all right? Throw those out, if you please. And do these. If you do that again, I'm going to have to belch in the mouth.
Doesn't
All
make
right.
me feel good.
Count Dracula said to the psychiatrist, Doctor, I have this terrible problem. Whenever I turn into a bat, people throw blanks. Blanks. Doctor, I have this terrible problem. Whenever I turn into a bat, people throw blanks.
I hate that question.
That's a very good question.
Yes, well, maybe if I read
Dracula said to the psychiatrist, Doctor, I have this terrible problem. Whenever I turn into a bat, people throw blanks.
Oh, okay.
You understand, don't you, little boy?
I know he has another problem, too. Arthritis of the tongue.
How's your wife?
She's fine.
Good. Say hello to her, will you?
Any day now.
Well, any day. Oh, really? Any day now?
Any minute.
Any minute.
Any
It
minute.
happened at this
Oh,
very,
dear me.
even as we speak.
Okay. Now, here we over to Maxine. That's enough.
He's a baby cry.
Count Dracula said to the psychiatrist, Doctor, I have this terrible problem. Whenever I turn into a bat, people throw blanks.
Flames.
Flames?
Well, you know how they did in all those scary movies with the flames.
Oh, they threw flames at him.
I know that's a bad answer.
Everyone knows.
I don't know.
Everyone knows that.
Yeah, what? What do they do here?
Dracula was a flaming bat. Baseballs.
That's a little touch of humor there. I didn't even get it until you said it.
Yeah,
That's very good. Gary,
very
what do you say,
touching.
Brett?
Oh, I just got his answer.
Yeah.
Whenever I turn
Whenever
into a
you
bat,
turn into people throw baseballs.
the Willie Mays joke.
Yeah.
Well, I said they threw nets over me.
Threw nets over me. That's a bad one, too, there. Charles.
Feel sorry for me because his wife's going to have a baby.
I don't know
And
what
she's
that
a veteran.
Yes. Now we're up to Charles.
This is a stinky answer.
I love it.
Sticks and stones.
Well,
I love
now you, my dear. Brenda, we're up to you.
Yes. Well, the only thing I could think of was a wooden stake. I don't know. That kills,
Oh, yeah, they used to
kills a
drive a
vampire.
stake in his heart to kill the vampire.
Yeah,
That's it.
right.
I don't think you grasped this. Now, show her what a good answer is like, Richard.
Throw balls at the
Throw
bat.
balls at the bat. Yeah. So that means Barbara wins the game. Come on down, Barbara. Congratulations. Okay. You stand by for a moment here. And we talk to Maxine. Well, Maxine, you're going to have so much money here, and you're going to have so much fun spending it. We're very, very happy for you. You got $14,000.
Thank you. Thank you all. Thank you, Richard.
$14,650. Goodbye. All right. Here we are. Alone at last. I thought you'd never ask me. Now, Maxine, Barbara. Maxine's gone. This is Barbara. She won so many games, I just got used to her being... Listen, you're ready for this where you can win over $5,000? We polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Pressed blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the bottom one, you get $100. Okay. Whom do you call on here?
Richard.
Richard. Pressed duck. Pressed duck. That's a dish.
Brett. How about pressed ham?
Pressed ham. That's two.
Gary?
Gary, have you got one?
My third choice, pressed
Third
flowers.
Is tough. Pressed flowers. Yes. All right. So you got pressed flowers, pressed ham, and pressed duck. Would you like to give us one of those as the answer, or think up one of your own?
Okay, I'm going to say, this is hard.
Yes, it is.
It's a hard one. Okay, I want to say pressed flowers.
Flowers is the one she's looking for up there. She, of course, hopes it's under the $500 response. But...
Sorry, I can't take the shock of it all.
He fell us off his chair here when he shows his answer here. Let's find out what's under the $100 response. Pressed for time, which is a good answer. Did you think of that?
No.
Okay. Looking for pressed flowers, is it under the $250 response? Pressed pants.
They went for a whole different scene.
Yeah, they really did. So far, they haven't given us one answer that we heard up here. Last chance for pressed flowers. Here's the $500 response. Duck.
Barbara.
I'm sorry.
You did? No, you didn't blow it. Listen, that was a hard one, as you said.
That was tough.
Listen, you've got the $100, and you're going to play another game here in a moment or so. But right now, we've got this little message for you. Here we are again. No, it's time to say goodbye. Say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Well, we got 20 seconds to kill. So.
Yeah,
Charles, what are you doing, Charles?
What am I what?
What are you doing, Charles?
I'm pressing my flowers.
You're squashing your flowers.
Oh, no, it's perfect.
And I am pressing my ham.
Yeah. Two River Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
Match game 74, production number 0208, take one. Get ready to match the stars. Jack Carter, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Chris Stewart, Richard Dawson, and Kay Stevens as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. I'm ready if you are.
Certainly are.
Are you?
But then you're always ready.
Another day, another dollar.
You know what we should announce?
What?
Seriously, that
Seriously.
Our wonderful writers have been nominated for an Emmy Award.
There's one of them over there crying.
And it's too bad because that poor man that cuts these blue things up all night didn't even get mentioned.
Cleans them up.
For what show were they nominated?
For this show, they were nominated, that's what. Now let's say hello to our two players, Shirley Kilgore and Cheryl Lessing. Hello, ladies. All right. Shirley, the current champ, has got $6,550, and she's being challenged by Cheryl, or will be challenged by Cheryl, right after we have a word or two with all of you around the country.
Even Jimmy Durante.
Okay, now, Cheryl, you have your good luck charm there with you?
Yeah, he's here.
Your lucky elephant?
Mm-hmm.
Has he got a name?
His name's Elmer.
Elmer.
Yeah, and if I win, he's going to be well taken care of.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What are you going to feed him that you're not feeding him now?
Money.
All right, here we go. Cheryl, as the challenger, we ask you to make a selection.
B.
All right, a new game, and this is it. For the king's birthday, the royal cooks always make a huge bowl of Jell-O, and every year the king blanks in it. Always makes a huge bowl of Jell-O for the king's birthday, and every year the king blanks in it. Very good, my dear. All right, all set? Ready, Cheryl. For the king's birthday, the royal cooks always make a huge bowl of Jell-O, and every year the king blanks in it.
Sits.
Sits in it. He sits in it. That's the strangest sitz bath I've ever heard.
Yeah, that's a soft, shaky one. It's like a frozen wet bed, right?
Yeah. What do you got?
I thought he got sick and he threw up in it. Regurgitate.
What did you say?
I demand a board be put right across here. Actually, I think sits is a very dumb answer. So I said it.
So you said it. There's one left for you, Cheryl. Charles?
Blech.
I don't want no Elmer the elephant after me.
Trish?
Well, eventually that's what he'd be doing, but he jumps in.
Jumps? Nope,
Oh.
can't match that. And Richard?
Well, any person that would feed a stuffed elephant can't be all bad. I wrote six.
Three for you. Okay.
I'm rather freaky. I bathe in it.
He bathes in it.
Well, what's wrong with that?
That's
Nice
hard to
and-
do.
I told you smelled like strawberries in the
Okay.
dressing room.
So that's what? 3 for you, Cheryl, and Shirley, you've got this coming up for you. Not many people know this, but between shows, we keep Brett locked up in a file cabinet, and we file her under H for blank. H for blank. That's right. We put her in the file cabinet under H.
You're not
for-
allowed to say one word you can't say, right? File on the
All
H
right.
or,
File Brett under H for...
Under H.
H.
You go your way, I'll go mine.
Let me just...
How do you write horsey set?
All right. Now, we're waiting for 2 people here.
Well, let's
That's
go without
good.
him.
No, we got Richard Charles. There we go. Shirley. Not many people know this, but between shows, we keep Brett locked up in a file cabinet. We file her under H for...
Happy.
Happy.
Very nice.
H for happy. She is a very happy person, always a smile on her face. What do you say,
That's
Jack?
because she's busy ripping and pinching my leg under the table here. Every time I get a chuckle or a goodie, I put her under humility.
H for humility.
Humble me.
Now, how do you see yourself, Brett?
I put it under H for dumb because I did the filing.
I must say, occasionally it's a tough act to follow, isn't it, Charles?
Despite what the nation thinks, I put because we really first met high up in the skies on an airplane, remember?
Yes.
So I put heavenly.
Oh, he's in love. He's in love.
What did you put, Trish?
For the first time, happy.
There's no match. Now, Richard, let's
Now
get it all
remember,
out in the open,
Dickie.
shall we?
Well, it's a 5-letter word. Begins with H. And it could get you blipped. So I wrote happy.
Okay. So that's 2 for you, and now let's see what Kay does.
See what Kay does.
Kay do.
Kay do the right thing. Kay thinks Brett's happy.
Happy. Well, we got a tie score 3-3. Round 2 coming up right after this message for you. Here we go. I'll push this button, ladies. Reveal the questions in our second and final round. Ask Cheryl to make a selection.
B again.
B again. Now, last time you matched Richard, Brett, and Charles.
I had to move my car. I was double parked.
Oh, you were double parked there. Welcome back. Okay, so, well, you don't play anyway this time because you matched her
Well,
last
I'll move
time.
your car then.
All right, move my car.
He is funny. He really is funny.
Oh, drink your milk.
There it is now, folks. Listen carefully, one and all. Linda said, the highlight of my wedding reception was when a pair of lovebirds flew out of my blank. Linda said, the highlight of my wedding reception was when a pair of lovebirds flew out of my blank.
No lovebirds flew out of anything in my wedding.
Aww. Do they really have lovebirds? Have you ever seen lovebirds at a wedding? No? Oh. Jack, are you ready?
Oh, I certainly am. I forgot to bring the box.
Okay. That's enough of that. All right, now, Cheryl. Linda said the highlight of my wedding reception was when a pair of lovebirds flew out of my
Well, since there were a pair, I'll say bra.
bra.
Bra?
Out of her bra.
I couldn't get any lovebirds in my bra.
I could.
You could? I'm sorry about that.
No, so am
Okay. There will be no further comments on this subject. Jack?
I never heard of 4 birds baked in a bra. But they could have flown out of the wedding cake.
Out of the wedding cake. Very good answer. All right, Brett? You don't write, and neither does Charles, but Trish does. So what did you write? A pair of lovebirds flew out of my
Bouquet.
bouquet.
Lovely.
She's so sweet.
Young and restless.
And Kay?
Younger than I don't know. Out of your bra?
Out of the bra, yeah.
My cake was full of birds.
Kay. Okay. So we come to you now, and I point out to you, one match will win the game. That'll be your 4th game, Shirley. The Lone Ranger left Tonto when he discovered that Kimosabe is Indian for you're as blank as your horse. The lower tier does not write, only the upper tier.
Right.
Well, I'd like to repeat on that question,
Okay.
my darling.
The Lone Ranger left Tonto when he discovered that Kimosabe is Indian for you're as blank as your horse.
Oh.
No help from the audience. We appreciate your enthusiasm, but it may be a rotten answer, and you may be leading them astray. And you don't want to lead these nice people down the rosy path, do you?
I wish somebody
Well,
would
maybe
lead
in
me
her case
astray.
you'd make an exception. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you hurt? Are you all right? I didn't do it on
Anything to you.
I'm having trouble with this. What?
May I?
If I give you the bait, will you try and catch one for me?
I like to suggest the Santa Monica Pier for fishing.
I certainly hope the bait is nice.
All right. What happened? Are you all right, Trish? Good. The Lone Ranger left Tonto When he discovered that Kimosabe is Indian for "You're as blank as your horse," what do you put in that blank?
Ugly.
You're as ugly as your horse. They don't like that answer. Let's see what we have up here from you, Jack.
Well, I know that tribe of Indians. Kimosabe means gay.
Oh.
But I didn't put that. I put dumb.
Dumb. Ugly is what she's looking for, Brett.
What was all that? That woman never did a thing to you, and you pulled her off her chair, knocked her on the floor.
No, it's your fault, really. Because I walked over here because you said you wanted to read the question again.
Yes.
And as I walked over here, my microphone cable got hooked on
A
her
likely
heel,
story.
And then...
That's what you told me in the dressing room earlier today.
Go.
Is that some kind of a joke?
Tune in next week and watch Gene's Rayburn.
Sit down now. Brett, show.
Dumb.
Dumb is the answer.
Dumb.
Kimosabe is
Dumb,
Indian
dumb,
for "You're as
dumb.
blank as your horse," and she says
I
ugly.
put conceited.
So there's no match there. That means this game ends in a tie.
Yay!
So that means we've got to go to a tiebreaker. We'll wipe this slate clean, push the button here, and reveal the tie, which we don't have time for. I just held up the commercial sign, and we'll do this message, and you come right back.
Today's consolation prizes are a True Test electric rotary lawnmower, effortless starting, and the OPEI safety approval seal exclusively from True Value Hardware stores. And a supply of Listerol spray disinfectant, the germ killer that kills odor-causing germs, prevents mold and mildew. Listerol from Listerine. And a supply of Golden Dips. Quality meat, seafood, and chicken deserves this fine breading, not leftover crumbs. You can bake or fry with Golden Dips. See if you can fill in the blanks as well as the panel when Match Game 74 continues in 1 minute.
Now, the game ended in a tie, ladies, so we have one question for each of you here in the tiebreaker, and the one who scored the most will be the winner. Cheryl, the challenger makes a selection.
B.
B. All right, this is a tiebreaker question. The kangaroo said, "I live in a tough neighborhood, so I carry a blank in my pouch." You're thrilled with that question, aren't you, audience?
Yeah.
Kangaroo said, "I live in a tough neighborhood, so I carry a blank in my pouch." Are you thinking about that, Cheryl?
I'm thinking.
You don't like it any better than the audience did, huh? I think it's a good question. We'll find out. As soon as Charles is finished. Okay. Now, Cheryl. Kangaroo said, "I live in a tough neighborhood, so I carry a blank in my pouch."
It's not very funny, but gun.
A gun. Okay, she says gun. She said gun.
I got the same kind of not funny answer.
What?
It's a straight shooting gun.
A gun. Okay, there's one gun. Brett?
One gun.
Actually, I carry a side of lard in my pouch, which I wish I could get rid of, but unfortunately I said knife.
Knife. All right, Charles. You took a long time. You're very pensive today.
Well, all great artists have to be.
There's a match. Trish, what are you offering?
Well, he had a gun and a knife and a whole arsenal of things. He had a bodyguard.
A bodyguard. Carried him right there in his marsupial thing there. All right, Richard.
Well, I carried a gun.
A gun, okay.
An
That's
elephant.
3 for you, Cheryl, and Kay.
I really dislike that word a lot, and I couldn't even write it because I don't like to say it or think about it, so I wrote weapon.
Weapon.
Oh, that's much nicer.
You don't like guns? You're against guns.
Very much, yeah.
Okay.
Anti-gun.
All right. So, that means 3 for you, and Shirley, you've got to score 3 to stay in the game. 4 will win another game for you, however, and this is what we have for Shirley. When Carl spilled his bottle of hair grower, hair started sprouting from his blank.
He spilled his hair. How they
Carl spilled his bottle of hair grower, hair started sprouting from his blank.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Yay!
All right. They didn't take too much time with that at all there, Shirley. So let's see what you do with it. When Carl spilled his bottle of hair grower, hair started sprouting from his...
Foot.
Foot. Okay. He said foot.
Missed his foot completely. Hit the floor.
Yeah.
Turned a wall-to-wall carpet into a hairy animal. From his rug.
His rug.
Rug.
Okay. Hair started sprouting from his rug.
He was
Brett.
drunk at the time and leaning over the sink, and hair started growing from his sink.
His sink. I see. I love your explanations, Charles.
Just when things look dangerously bad for our little heroine, I put feet.
Feet, foot. Okay, there's one for you. All right. And now we come to Trish Stewart.
It's okay. I helped her out, too.
Oh, great.
There's two for you. What about it, Richard?
I couldn't draw a foot, so I wrote it.
Good. I like
That
it.
gives us a tie score.
Yeah, I said floor.
Floor.
Very
Tiebreaker. A tie.
Tilly, I tie. It's just that we
So
love
we
you. We love
go
you
to
both.
another tiebreaker.
Another tie. Well, can you tie that?
Wipe everything clean, and
Now it's
all right.
exciting.
Everything's negative now. I push the tiebreaker button, and there's another tiebreaker set of questions. Cheryl?
B.
B. What does your elephant
Oh,
say?
he's having a heart attack.
Your elephant's having a heart attack.
Is there a witch doctor in the
Now
house?
he's going to have a bruised behind.
All right. Don't bang him on the desk that way. It hurts. After a hearty meal, the cowboys all sat around the campfire and started to blank. After a hearty meal, the cowboys all sat around the campfire and started to blank. Okay? Ready? Charles is finished. So, Cheryl, we call on you. After a hearty meal, the cowboys all sat around the campfire and started to...
Drink.
To drink. Why are you rolling? What would you say?
Good,
Sing?
they're
Is that what they
violent.
do? Sing?
I'd rather drink.
I guess they'd be singing around the campfire, wouldn't they? Jack?
Singing and drinking?
Singing and drinking?
Singing and drinking and carousing, but
Yeah.
they ate a lot of beans, so they were belching.
I see. All right. Your mother doesn't get it, but it's all right. Then. Brett? She's
Did
got
you
the-
see Blazing Saddles? Well, I haven't seen it, so I put belch.
I see. All right, Charles.
You'll tell me about the movie later. I put Burpee Boo.
Oh, I guess that's what they would do, yes. What do you say?
Well, they also did that, too. Burp.
I see. Okay, Richard?
Well, mine were very genteel. They just sang.
Good for you.
Thank you.
You matched me.
Yeah.
Yeah, what are you doing after the show?
I'm going to burp.
Well, now, Kay,
Well, I know cowboys have a lot of class, but they do belch.
they do.
Oh, well.
All right.
5 belches and 1 singer.
Yep, that was the answer. You would have done very well with that. Now, Shirley, all you need is one to win the game. Here we go. The movie director said to King Kong, he said, Kong, baby, Fay Ray says she won't do any more scenes with you until you blank. Kong, baby, you're in show business, you know that. That's the way they talk there. Kong, baby, Fay Ray says she won't do any more scenes with you until you blank.
That's showbiz talk.
Okay. Now, Shirley. The movie director said to King Kong, Kong, baby, Fay Ray says she won't do any more scenes with you until you...
Bathe.
Bathe. Take a bathe, she says.
They're redoing the movie. King Kong goes to Hawaii, China for the Olympics. It's called On to Hong Kong, King Kong for Ping Pong. Anyway, the body was made out of 60 bear skins, and he should have shaved.
Shaved. Won't do any more
I
scenes
thought
with you until you
shaved.
shave. Brett?
I'm deeply concerned about my state of mind. I'm beginning to agree with Jack Carter.
We're shaving together now.
Just when things look bad for our heroine.
Okay, congratulations, Shirley. Another 100 for you. Cheryl, there goes the elephant.
There she is ripping up Elmer.
I don't like him anymore.
Don't you hurt that cute little elephant. He may be good to you on another occasion.
Yeah.
He's going to collect a gift for you backstage.
Okay.
Thank you for being with us, Cheryl Lessing.
Thank you.
Goodbye. You stand by. Got to do a little business here. And this is it. Listen, I had a good time today. How about you?
Fun,
You have a good time?
fun.
Oh, I had a
You have a good time?
Trippingly good time.
I'm sorry if I hurt you. Did I hurt you?
Oh, no.
Oh,
You
good.
broke both her legs.
You know we lost a good listener.
Oh, we did.
Because elephants never forget, and I don't think Elmer's ever going to watch this show.
Okay. Join us next time for Match Game 74. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Richard Deacon, Brett Summers, Nipsey Russell, Gunilla Hutton, Richard Dawson, and Mitzi McCall as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, dear friends and gentlemen. Got a bunch of winners here.
May
Hello
I
there.
see the lining to that jacket? I mean, I caught a little glimpse. I want to see the lining on that pretty jacket.
I'll show you mine if you'll show me yours.
Never mind. My husband is watching.
Oh, listen.
Oh,
that's not. Oh,
isn't
I never
that
noticed that.
pretty?
Thanks. I never even knew that. Yes, I'm wearing a suit, Brett.
Oh,
yes.
goodness, I thought you were wearing a sweater.
Are you all?
Could I see the inside of your jacket?
No. No.
But you may see the back or the front.
All right. Okay.
That means skull. That means cheers.
Cheers. Skull. Oh, I didn't realize that. It's, can we get a shot of this?
That's in Swedish.
Yes, you got a shot of it?
You got a shot of it at the beginning.
The English translation, you know, that's a toast. The English translation, of course, is bottoms up.
Yes. That is true. Is that what you did when they were saying when they introduced you?
That's right. It's also a very popular brand of snuff, which I didn't know until I started doing all the rodeos. So now I'm a snuff queen.
What do you do at a rodeo? Don't answer that question. Oh, all right.
No, believe it or not, I sing.
I bet you do. What do you say we welcome our current champ here, Tony Singman. Hello, Tony. How are you? Tony's won one game. When we were together last time, you just won, right?
Right.
And we didn't have time for the audience match. We've got plenty of time for it today. You could win over $5,000. You ready for that?
That's terrific.
Okay, Tony, we'll get to it right after we get to this message for one and all. Here we are with Tony Singman, who is our current champion. She's won one game. She's got $100. And if you weren't with us when we were together last time, how pregnant are you?
7 months.
Okay.
I wish
You're
I
safe.
never looked like that at 7 months.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
Don't worry
terrific.
about a thing. Gonna win a lot of money. Okay. Tony, we pulled a... Don't come out until I tell you to. Now, We polled... no, not yet, no. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Max blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500. You have to match it, though. If you match the next one, you get $250. If you match the bottom one, you get $100. Whom would you like some help from?
Richard Dawson.
Richard Dawson, what do you say?
Maxwell Smart.
Maxwell Smart.
Yes.
All right, that's your answer, Chief. What else?
And Nipsey?
Nipsey.
Yes, Max Bear Jr.
Max Bear Jr. Okay, one more.
And Brett, please.
How about Max Factor?
How about Max? So you have Max Factor, Max Bear Jr., and Maxwell Smart. You may choose one of those, or give us one of your own if you don't think any of those three is up there.
I like Max Factor.
You like Max Factor? Okay. They like it too, apparently. The audience, if they're correct, thinks you've picked the one that's under the $500 response, but first we've got to start with the $100 response. Max Pax. What is that?
Oh, that's coffee. You don't know what Max Pax is?
Oh, that's coffee. Oh, yes. Okay. All right. That's a $100 one. Let's see if Max Factor's under the $250 response. Max Bear.
That's what I
up there.
said.
That's the one that Nipsey gave you. Last chance for Max Factor. Here's the $500 response. All right, you got it. Listen, are you sure you want to run up down the stairs that way? Now, Tony, you've got $600. You've just won $500, and that means you're now going to play for 10 times $500 or $5,000. But before you can collect that, you got to match one, and it's time to choose that one.
Oh, Brett, please.
Brett, it is.
Oh, you know I'm an old person. Well,
Don't give your right age, Brett.
No, I wouldn't give my right age.
You face me if you would, please. And here we go with the $5,000 question. Thunder blank. Thunder blank. I'll give you both accents. You think about it while Brett's writing. Well, she's finished. Okay, now we need an answer from you which you think will match Brett Summers' answer. Thunder blank.
Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt. Okay. The audience is
Why did I do that to a mother? I've never
For
been so
$5,000
upset. I said Thunderbird.
Thunderbird.
Bird.
Okay, so Thunderbird and well, they're both good answers, Thunderbird and Thunderbolt. About half the audience thought Thunderbolt, and about the other half thought Thunderbird. Now, Tony, you've still got the 600, and you're going to meet another player right now. Shall we do that?
Yes.
Okay, here comes Janice Larry. Hello, Janice. Step back up there. Janice, you know Tony, don't you? How are you?
I'm fine.
You want to tell us a little bit about yourself, please?
I teach first grade. I have 2 children, Gina and David, and I'm a single parent, but I'm getting married in December.
How nice.
Good.
I bet your first grade kids love you. Where do you teach? Around here somewhere?
East LA.
In where?
East LA.
East LA. All right, good luck to you, Janice.
Thank you.
Now, shall we begin? We ask you as a challenger to make a selection.
B, please.
B. Doesn't she have a well-modulated voice?
Yes.
I bet those first grade kids love her.
And if she's not absolutely decided on her husband, I'd like to put an application.
Too late, she's spoken for. Let's try this now, friends. Susan said, my boyfriend just graduated from the police academy. Last night, he read me my rights, then he blanked me.
Honey, you read it with some other intonations.
Right.
I understood it, I think.
Susan said,
yes.
My boyfriend just graduated from the police academy. Last night, he read me my rights, then he blanked me.
Oh, I got it.
You know when a policeman says...
Yes, I know that.
These are your rights? And
Yeah,
anything you say will be held against you.
The only police
And
thing
you're allowed
anyone
one
has
phone
ever
call.
said.
And
Well, we can't go.
borrow a dime from the cop. Okay, they're all set. Janice? Susan said my boyfriend just graduated from the police academy. Last night he read me my rights, then he blanked me.
Turn me in.
Then he turned me in. No? Now don't be hostile to that sweet lady. Leave her alone. She said he turned him in. turned her in. What do you say?
Well, I said he arrested her.
How about that? Isn't that? Yeah, that's a man. Okay, Brett, what do you say? What does police academy graduate do?
Why didn't I say bolt is what I say?
Bolt. Oh, I see.
Just my age is showing the fact that I said bird. Thunderbird. No one's heard of Thunderbird since the 60s, right?
Thunderbolt is what
I
you said.
said booked.
Booked.
That's
booked and arrested? Yeah, that's another man. Oh, you're doing very well. Okay, Nipsey.
Well, to each his own, but what did you say?
I said last night, my boyfriend graduated last night. He read my rights and he blanked me.
I was looking at Janice. I said,
Frisk.
He frisked me.
You rascal, you. Hello, darling.
Hello there.
What do you have written on that card?
I have written arrested.
Arrested? That's 3 for you. Surprises me. How about you, Larry Whipsnade?
I was looking at Nipsey, looking at Janice, and also wrote Frisk.
I see. Okay. So it's up to you, Mitzi.
I'm sure she would have liked to have been frisked, but she got booked.
Booked. Another match? 4 for you.
She likes being booked better.
You know, you thought that was a rotten answer, didn't you? And you were ooh and ah and hurt her feelings and all that. Now give her a round of applause because you cheated on me. There you go. 4 for you. Your question coming up, but right now this message for you. Here we go. Tony, this is your question. Janice scored 4 in her first round. Let's see how you do. The Eskimos said, we need more women at the North Pole. I just went to a stag party where a blank popped out of the cake. The Eskimos said, we need more women at the North Pole. I just went to a stag party where a blank popped out of the cake.
Hi, Jane.
Hello there, darling.
I don't like it.
Well, that's an easy one.
It is?
Yeah, just take yourself to Alaska.
I did, and I froze my joke off.
Well, think about it.
Yes.
But don't say it out loud.
No. You got the idea. You got the idea, too. Okay. Now we come over here to Tony Singman, and we ask her. The Eskimo said we need more women at the North Pole. I just went to a stag party where a blank popped out of the cake.
A penguin.
A penguin, see? Why are you holding your head?
I was trying to take a little rest from you. Penguin.
Penguin. There's one for you, Tony. She's looking for a penguin.
You know what that means?
What?
That means...
That's it. You can't get the card. Penguin. Okay, there's 2 for you. Nipsey?
An Eskimo sleeps in a polar bear skin. So I have been told. Last night I slept in my bear skin, caught a heck of a cold. I see ya.
Seals are up there in the cold, too. Ganilla, what's up there in the frigid climate?
I haven't been up there in some time, but I keep thinking polar bears.
Polar bear, they're up there. Penguins, polar bears, what else?
Because I have been up there.
Yes.
That's what it was, a polar bear.
A polar bear.
Disguised as a penguin, cleverly enough.
Yes, Mitzi, what's up there in the North Pole?
A dog.
A dog.
Oh.
That happens here sometimes.
Watch me, dear.
No, leave her alone.
Help me, Brad. Don't leave me now.
Okay, so it's 4-2 at the end of round 1. We go to round 2 and ask Janice to make her selection.
B, please.
B. All right, here we go.
Yes. We don't write.
Don't write?
It says don't
Ready?
write.
If it says don't write, don't write.
Okay.
Because that means
Don't
Richard,
write.
Mitzi, and Ganilla have matched. And
Brett.
I beg your pardon, Brett.
I so seldom do it. The least you can do is include me in.
Nipsey and I.
You know?
Nipsey and Richard are the only 2 who participate in this. The only 2. All right, are you ready, gentlemen?
I am ready.
The cannibal said to the eye doctor,
Don't start that.
I think I need glasses, Doc. Last night I almost ate my own blank. Cannibal.
I wish I would write it.
The cannibal said to the eye doctor, oh, you're finished. There's
Yes,
no...
we're not allowed.
Yeah. All right, they're all ready. So we come over here to Janice, and we ask her to respond. The cannibal said to the eye doctor, I think I need new glasses, Doc. Last night I almost ate my own blank. That's at the cannibal, whose name was Lawrence E. Whipsnades. What do you say? Last night, I almost ate my own blank.
Wife.
You say wife? You think she's right? She said that in such a tentative, hesitating manner, as if it's a rotten answer. We'll find out right now if it's a rotten answer or a good answer.
By the way, did you hear about the cannibal who said to his wife, "I don't like your mother"? She said, "Well, just eat the vegetable."
There's one for you. See? Okay, all right, we go from Nipsey to Richard. What do you say, sir?
Remember, we didn't match on frisk. If I match you this time, can I frisk you? Ate his wife for dinner.
Ate his wife for dinner. Okay. Now, Tony, you've got to get 2 to stay in the game. The best you can achieve here is a tie. And the 2 who are playing...
Four has to play 4.
Oh, I beg your pardon, 4. You need 2 to stay in the game.
Single
It means 4 play. That's all. Nipsey and all the dingbits on the first floor here.
I resemble
Myrtle.
Myrtle.
Myrtle always wanted her slob husband to look distinguished, so when he was sleeping, she painted a blank on him. Myrtle always wanted her slob husband to look distinguished, so when he was sleeping, she painted a blank on him. You're not playing, so don't say ha, Brett.
But I like to know, because it's the first time I've come up with the right answer all week.
4 people are playing.
Am I allowed to go over and
you've got to
whisper
match
to
all
her?
4 of them to stay in the game. Now, they're all finished, and we come to you, Tony. Myrtle always wanted her slob husband to look distinguished, so when he was sleeping, she painted a blank on him.
A mustache.
A mustache. Need 4 painted mustaches to stay in the game. Nipsey.
I was thinking the same category, but I said a beard.
Does that match? No, it doesn't. So Janice Larry wins the game. What do you got there? Beard, mustache. Come on down, Janice. Congratulations. Okay. Now, Tony, you're going to be leaving us now, but you'll be leaving richer, and we wish you the very best of luck 2 months from now when your baby is born. Tony Singman goes with $600. Goodbye. Now, you got to... You did. But I'm telling you, you won it. You're going to have a go at over $5,000 now. You get yourself composed and get set for that, while we get set for this message. Oh, okay. You ready?
Yes.
All right, shall we do it?
Let's.
Okay.
No, we should play.
Think he's looking?
Shall we get on?
Right, okay, all right. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Mouth blank. The answer they gave most often was worth $500 and then $250 and $100. Whom do you want to help whom from?
Nipsey.
Nipsey, what do you say?
Well, so I'll be pleasant when we kiss. I'll say mouthwash.
Mouthwash. Okay, there's one. Richard?
Thing that a fighter uses or a shyster lawyer, a mouthpiece.
Mouthpiece.
Yeah.
There's 2 for you.
Brett.
What do you say, Brett? You got one?
I heard her. Mouth.
Come on, mouth.
Big mouth?
No. All right, Brett drew a blank on that one. The buzzer is sounded. It's too late to give us an answer, so you have to go with these 2, mouthwash and mouthpiece. Now, you can take one of those or reject both of them and dream up one of your own and give us that as your selection.
Mouthwash.
You want to say mouthwash? Okay. That's the one we're looking for, and that's the one she hopes is under the $500 response. But we'll start down at the bottom there and look for mouthwash under the $100 response. Mouthpiece is the one that Richard Dawson gave you. We're still looking for mouthwash. May we see the $250 response? Mouth to mouth.
Oh.
Yes.
Something provocative about that, isn't there?
Well, thank you.
Okay. Here's the last chance for mouthwash. May we see the $500 response? Mouthwash, you got it. Congratulations. There's another $500. You now have $600. Simple kiss for good luck is all right, but none of that mouth-to-mouth resuscitation is unnecessary. When her boyfriend is sitting in the first row there.
Oh, yes?
Yes, he's there.
I didn't do anything he wouldn't enjoy.
Now, Janice, you got the $500. You're up to $600. You're going to try for $5,000 now. You have to match one celebrity head-to-head to collect it. Which one will it be?
Nipsey.
Nipsey, okay. You face me. Nipsey will write his answer to this. Are you ready, Nipsey?
I really wasn't ready for that, but I'll try.
Here we go. Blank pot. P-O-T. Blank pot.
Blank pot.
Pot. Blank pot.
All right.
He's ready. Now, Janice, we want you to give us an answer which you think will match his. What say you to that? Blank pot.
Only thing I can think of is bean.
Bean pot. Yeah. Remember, you did that to her once before. She won the game. All right, Nipsey, for $5,000, she says bean pot to match you. What do you say?
I would like to have gone along with it, but the first thing I think of when I wake up is the...
Coffee pot. Didn't you think of that? Coffee pot. I couldn't think of anything but coffee pot. Are there other good ones?
Flower pot.
Flower pot's good.
Jackpot.
Jackpot.
I
Oh,
thought
yeah.
teapot.
Teapot, yeah. Well, I guess there are a lot of good ones, but sometimes you draw a blank. Okay, now, Janice, you got the $600. You're going to play another game. You ready?
Ready.
All right, then let's meet another player. Here comes Jack Steck. Hello, Jack.
Hi, Greg.
All right, want to get up there? Jack, you know Janice, don't you? Okay, Jack, please tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, I'm from Dallas, Texas, and I'm in the motorhome business. Texas?
Yep.
I almost didn't get here.
Why?
I was on the plane, and one of the stewardesses recognized me, and she said, "Hi, Jack," and we wound up going to Cuba.
Get him out.
Listen. Nipsey does all the corny stuff, Jack.
Jack, if you think anybody's gonna laugh, look this way. Don't you do the jokes.
Okay.
I'd like to be excused.
No. Stick around now, because we got this message of great importance that is going to be coming your way right now. We'll get back to you.
Oh, honey,
Jack, we don't have time to start this game, but we will begin right from the top next time, okay? We'll look forward to seeing both of you next time. She's got $600, and he's going to challenge her. And I challenge you.
Wait a minute, you're making me feel bad.
Oh, okay.
I mean, just because I'm Demi-Tass.
No.
That's all right, Richard. Good-looking girls are a dime a dozen. You're a novelty.
See you later. Match Game 74. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. I'm Mark Goodsonville. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Kate Jackson, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. Well, that's a nice, hearty welcome, and I thank you for that. Thank you for joining us here. And we thank you for joining us because we couldn't do it without you.
But I can't stay.
Oh, well, goodbye. Anybody in the audience can replace you. Hello, darling.
How are you?
I'm grand. How are you? Shall those of us who are regulars on this Here Now thing welcome the new kid on the block, Kate Jackson, with a polite round of applause. I don't know if they told you this, Kate.
I think they did. I'm ready for it.
But we do a lot of kissing on this show.
I heard.
Oh, you did?
Kate. Yeah.
And you're first.
Watch out.
Now let's say,
Kate.
what's that?
Kate is from my hometown.
Kate is from your hometown?
Yes. Birmingham, Alabama.
Alcatraz.
That's enough of that. Let's say hello to our two players, Oliver Chamberlain and Janet Giudicetti. How are you? He's a current champ. He's won a lot of money. He has won $11,200. How about that? What are you going to do with all that money?
Give it to my wife.
You going to let your wife spend it all?
She wants it. You know.
Aren't you a neat fella? How about you, Janet?
Oh, I'm fine.
Are you all right today? Ready to have another go at it?
No, Nerve City.
Now, you scored 2 with both of your rounds, right? So that when we come back to you, you're going to have to match 2 of our celebrities to stay in the game. You could win another game, however, if you match 3 of our celebrities. We'll see what happens right after we see about this. Here we go. Push the little button. And Oliver Chamberlain, it's up to you. 2 to tie, 3 to win. The cowboy said, you know, years and years of riding a horse can give you one heck of a callus. I should know. Yesterday, I'm not imitating anybody, just as a cowboy said.
You sound just like John Wayne.
Yesterday, I sat on a blank for an hour before I even felt it. That's what this cowboy said. All right. You ever watch this program, Kane?
Yes.
Good. Well, then you know how to play it.
Just like Carol Wayne.
Carol Wayne. Yes.
John Wayne.
John Wayne. Just slip it in there now in such a way that they don't see it as you putting it in there. And then when you put it in there, you see it lights the light. And then I know you finished writing. Okay, here we go. Oliver Chamberlain. Cowboy said, you know, years and years of riding a horse can give you one heck of a callus. I should know. Yesterday, I sat on a blank for an hour before I even felt it.
Cactus.
Cactus. Avery, why are you looking disconsolate? Are you going to go back to your rotten ways?
Yes, you are. I almost said Indian. No. I said pin.
Sat on a pin. The obvious show. See what you made him do? Stop that.
Watch out.
He's a star.
Maybe
Leave him
it'll
alone.
smarten him up.
All right, what have you got?
Hi, Oliver. How are things going, sweetheart? Do you think I'd disappoint a mother-to-be? Cactus.
Cactus. That's 1. Score is now 2 to 1. Charles.
I'm sorry, Oliver. I said stove.
A stove.
Wait a minute. Just a moment, because it is a cowboy story, and what's the other name for stove? A range.
Oh, a range. Yeah. Hold everything now. Now, this lady is on the show for the first time. If her answer happens to be rotten, if you boo her, you're going to make her feel very insecure.
Well, so then I have an idea. Let's get the boo over with.
All right, let's boo now. Everybody boo
Just
now.
in case. Now,
there will be absolutely no reaction as she shows her answer.
Whatever she has, let's give her a round of applause. Make her feel secure.
Oh, all right. No,
wait. Let's see what she has first.
Oh, no, I say applaud her in advance.
No, because I know it's rotten. She'll need something. She'll need something to boost her up.
Okay, go.
I put a tack.
Fantastic! Put it in there.
It's really a rotten answer. All right, show him a good answer.
Okay. Oliver, I love you.
Cactus.
See how I spell
it? Cactus. So now we have a tie score here, 2 to 2. Now, Oliver, if you match what's her name down there, you win the game.
Patsy Neal.
The sun god.
I have to tell Kate because she's new. You see, sweetheart, the thing to do, you come in, you look at the audience, and I looked at these people and I said, they're vicious and capable of murder. So I wrote Cactus.
Congratulations. That's another 100 for you. Well, Janet, it turned out to be a close game, didn't it?
Yes, it did.
3-2. That's a very close game. We thank you for being with us. We've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being on Match Game 75. Now, Oliver here is up to $11,300. He's going to have a go at the big money super match here. Are you ready for it?
I'm ready.
All right, Oliver, we polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Blank pit. Now, the answer that group gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the bottom one, $100. Whom do you call on here for a bit of an assist?
Brett, please.
Brett?
Oh, I have 3 wonderful answers. How about Snake Pit?
Snake Pit is one.
Richard, please.
Richard, he's calling on you.
Cherry.
Cherry Pit. Okay.
Cherry?
That's two.
Fanny, please.
Fanny.
Banana Pit.
Barbecue Pit.
Barbecue Pit. Listen, there are a lot of good ones there, I think, Oliver. Snake Pit, Cherry Pit, Barbecue Pit. Of course, you may want to choose one of your own. What do you want to do?
Snake Pit, please.
You want to pick the Snake Pit? Snake Pit? You think that's going to be up there under the $500 number?
I think so.
Well, we're going to find out right now. You don't think so? If you think it will not be under the $500, hiss. Yeah. A lot of hissing going on
That's nice
there.
and cool when they do it. Would you do that
that's right.
again?
Do it again. Blow the air out there. That's good. Thank you.
Can anybody rattle?
All right. Now, we're looking for Snake Pit. Let's reveal the $100 response. Barbecue Pit is one that Fanny gave you. All right.
You aren't always right, you know.
Yes, she is. Snake Pit, are you under the $250 response?
Well, at least I may be wrong, but I was tasteful.
That's right.
I say Cherry Pit.
Last chance for the Snake Pit. Here we go with a $500 response. Snake Pit it is. Another $500. I got $11,800. We'll be back right after this message. Hello there. How are you?
Fine.
You ready, Oliver?
I'm ready.
Okay. Now, you won the $500. That means to collect the amount of $5,000, you've got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Has to be an exact match. Whom do you choose?
Richard, please.
You want Richard?
Oh, for Cherry Pit, of course.
Yeah. Okay, turn around, swing around, face me, if you would, please, Oliver. This one is a $5,000 number. And it goes like this. Down to blank. Down to blank. Down to blank.
It's a hard one.
Is that a hard one?
To me it is.
Yeah. Down to blank. Trying to think what I'd write if I were in your position there. Down to... Okay, he's finished. Oliver, we ask you to give us an answer which you think will match Richard's. What do you say to that? Down to...
Down to earth.
Down to earth. All right, Richard. He came up with Down to Earth for $5,000. Does that match you?
No, I just think of down to brass tacks and down to the sea and ships and down to
earth. $16,800. Okay. Isn't she happy? All right. Your wife is really very happy about that, especially since you told her she can spend all the money. You got $16,800. You ready to meet another challenger? Okay, let's bring on Nita Braley. Hello there, Nita.
Hello there, Gene.
How are you?
I'm
All right, you can climb aboard the merry-go-round, Oliver. You know Nita, I guess. You talk backstage there. Aren't you happy for him with his $16,800?
Oh, he's had it.
Yeah. Here comes the challenger. Where are you from, Nita?
Well, I'm a transplanted Okie, and I live in Tucson, Arizona.
Yeah?
With my husband. I have an 18-year-old grandson named Mark and a 16-year-old granddaughter named Kim. I play bridge, and I bowl, and I play golf. That's
well, you look like a neat lady to me.
I am a neat lady.
That a girl. You want A or B?
Oh, I'll take B for Braley.
B for Braley. Here we go with the neat lady.
Neat
the
as a pin.
surgeon said to the patient, you owe the hospital a lot of money. So we're going to take you into the operating room, remove your blank, and keep it in a bottle till you pay up. That's what the surgeon said.
Sometimes I move my head just, I'm so clever. My mind works so fast, I have to backtrack.
Are you having a little trouble with that, Kate?
Just a little, but
Really? Take him in the operating room, is it?
He says, you owe the hospital a lot of money, so we're going to take you into the operating room, remove your blank, and keep it in a bottle till you pay up.
I don't want you to say this.
Okay, I won't look. But remember, it's my show.
I know.
Now, you going to leave it there?
Oh, I'm going to put it where it's supposed to go.
That's right. Well done, my dear. All right, everybody's ready, so we'll call...
Give that, Oliver, that's the winning card.
$5,000 card. That will put him up to $16,800. You're getting close to the all-time champ. Okay. The surgeon said to the hospital, Nita, you owe the surgeon said to the patient. The surgeon said to the hospital. Did you hear that? Here's this guy standing there talking to this hospital. Oh, hospital? He said to the patient, you owe the hospital a lot of money, so we're going to take you into the operating room, remove your blank, and keep it in a bottle till you pay up.
Your heart?
Your heart. That would hurt, wouldn't it?
It would hurt a lot.
Yes. What do you say, Avery?
It hurts.
It hurts.
Yes, well, I was close. I said your pacemaker.
Pacemaker?
Yeah.
That's a heart, isn't it? No. That's very logical.
Well, it's better than sending the collection agency for
Sure.
later. I mean,
right. Okay, Brett, you're up.
You know what's wrong with that answer?
Why?
It doesn't match the lady in pink. Now, what did I say? Oh, I said heart.
Heart. That's one for you, lady in pink.
Not close enough.
Do you match the neat lady in
I
pink?
don't speak to write English.
We understand.
So I think maybe this is close.
Yes. Those foreigners aren't bad, are they, Kate? Now, it's show and tell time.
Heart.
Heart! Naturally. She prints neat, too. What do you got, Rich?
I unfortunately do speak English, and I happen to know this is wrong. I said
His brain is wrong, yes.
so maybe it'd be better if I didn't speak English.
Hey, Montezuma.
Yes.
What is that sunburst
Okay,
you've
I
got?
want Brett.
Brett.
Can you
What's
help
here?
me? We're going to give a musical answer.
Oh, all right.
You gotta have heart.
Hey, that's pretty good for a first-round question, isn't that? Pretty good for a first. You gotta work some here. We'll give you a question for you in a minute or so, but right now we want to do a little business with you, and this is the nature of our message. Ready for Oliver's first-round question. Everybody plays. In the Garden of Eden, Adam said to the snake, you won't believe this, but this morning, Eve blanked my fig leaf. That's what happened.
Wait a minute. Now, see, that's a very big cast, honey. And when it gets into the millions...
In the Garden of Eden,
right.
Adam said to the snake. Right.
Adam
You won't believe this, but this morning, Eve blanked my fig leaf. That's the way it goes.
You got it, sweetie.
You got it? You got it. Right. Okay, it's fine. All right, just put it right in the slot there. There, you got the hang of it. Now, we're all set, except for Charles. All right. Now, Oliver, in the Garden of Eden, Adam said to the snake, he says, "Snake, old buddy, you won't believe this, but this morning, Eve blanked my fig leaf."
Bit.
Bit my fig leaf. All right, Avery. Talk to us, Avery.
Well, where do you go next? It was close. I said swallowed my fig leaf.
Okay, you're up, my dear.
Nita Brayley was right about him. She's psychic. She said he was going to be on his way, and I said snatch. Just leaned over.
Bing. Took it right off there. Okay, Charles.
I said head.
Hid my fig leaf. Dr. Freud, where are you? Are you paying attention, Dr. Freud? Yes, Kate?
I said 8.
8?
8 is
my fig leaf. They match that. You won't believe this, but this morning Eve blanked my fig leaf and he said bit. Richard?
So what?
So what, yeah. What's wrong with biting a little fig
Law
leaf?
and Order show, and you said 8?
Well.
It's disgusting.
Yeah. And you, what do you have to say for yourself?
You tell him, Patsy.
I say I'm thrilled to be here. I said she cooked his fig leaf.
Can't be fun.
So, I think those are very revelatory answers. Now, if that means the score at this moment is 4-2 in favor of the challenger, we go to round 2. Ask the challenger to make a selection.
B again, please.
B it is. Now, only 2 people participate, Avery and Richard. How did that happen? Milton said...
Milton who?
Milton, anybody, every man. I finally figured out how to stop my wife from going through my pockets. After I fall asleep, I put blank in them.
I'm glad I'm not answering that question.
Milton said, I finally figured out how to stop my wife from going through my pockets after I fall asleep. I put blank in them.
Okay.
I know this will destroy my image, but I can't get my hands clean. I was repotting all my plants this morning.
Were you working in the potting shed?
I was working in the potting
we're
shed.
finished
with my
it.
The gardening show is the next one we do.
Hello, Nita.
Hello, Gene.
Milton said, I finally figured out how to stop my wife from going through my pockets after I fall asleep. I put blank in them.
A mousetrap.
Mousetrap. Okay, Nita. She said a mousetrap. What do you say, Avery?
You know, I had one of these days some months ago.
Yes, you did.
Here's another one. I said tax.
Tax. Well, that was the first thought that crossed my head. That isn't bad. Mousetrap is good also. Have you got a good one, Richard?
Tax, you think is good?
Tax is good.
Mousetrap's good.
Mousetrap. Okay. Now, Oliver. 3 to tie, 4 to win. 2 do not play.
We don't.
The 2 here. Okay. Dumb Dora was so dumb. Thank you. She thought a meatball was a blank. That's how dumb she was.
She thought a meatball
all right.
was a...
Dumb Dora was so dumb she thought a meatball was a blank. A meatball. Meatball.
Meatball.
A meatball was a... Whatever.
Oh, just watch.
She thought a meatball was a...
Remember Helen Morgan? Anyone? She thought a meatball was a blank. Now, come on, finish it up.
Could you sing a few bars of My Man?
Oh, my man, I love him so he'll never know.
Next.
Next. Ready?
Oh, golly.
Come on now, finish it up. Here we go.
Charles. Finitoed.
Okay, Oliver. Dumb Dora was so dumb. Ask me how dumb she was.
How dumb was?
I'll tell you, Oliver. She thought a meatball was a blank.
Tennis ball.
A tennis ball. I think Nita was prophetic. Who plays here? Avery plays.
Avery plays.
Go.
By cue ball.
Cue ball. Gotta match everybody. Brett?
If he were Italian, he would have said golf ball. They're very
Golf ball.
smart.
So that means Nita wins the game. What the rest of you have there? Final dance? Okay. Come on down, Nita. Congratulations. Okay. Well, Oliver, we've come to the parting of the ways. We want to shake your hand. You've got $16,800.
I enjoyed it very much.
Best wishes. Oliver Chamberlain. And while we spin him off, we'll spin this message for you. Yeah. Right. Oh, listen, you were just splendid. And we'll look forward to seeing you. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
Next over most of the CBS stations. Ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Meredith, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Beulah Fox as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Hi, Johnny. Thank you very much. Got a wild bunch out there, haven't we?
Oh, we have.
How's everybody up here?
Fine.
Seems like we haven't done this in a long time, and it was just yesterday, practically, wasn't it?
Well, yes.
Well, we got a new kid on the block. Well, not exactly a kid.
But she's tall for her age.
And you don't have to participate in this unless you really are moved to. But normally, the professionals here who have been here many times before give a polite round of applause and welcome Lee Meredith, the new kid on the block.
She's a beautiful girl. You can't deny it. The evidence is all there.
That's right. I saw her in The Producers, and she didn't have an enormous part, but she was good.
You learned.
She was quite good, wasn't she? Now, you just finished another one, didn't you?
Yeah, the
What's that?
Sunshine Boys.
Which one of the boys did... No, you didn't play it.
It's with Walter Matthau and George Burns.
Yes, we've heard. Well, we're all going to go see the Sunshine Boys, aren't we? There. All right, we welcome you, and if you're ready to begin... Come on now, Richard. Would you zoom in on his little pinky there, if you can, there? That's from Greek mythology, Arachne the spider, right?
Right. And it's going to go over to Miss Muffet in a bit.
Now let's say hello to Vicky Bloom and John Reed. How are you, Vicky? How much money have you won? You won a lot of money, didn't you?
Oh, yes.
$6,600, is that it?
That's it.
Have you spent any of that in your head? I know you haven't received it yet.
No, not yet.
You haven't thought about what you're going to do with it?
Well, pay for the baby.
Oh, of course, yes.
They don't come COD.
Oh, yes. Now, we're going to start with round two. We've had the first round question. Each of you have had your first round question. And, John, you don't have any, and you have two. Shall we carry on? All right, we'll do that. In 1 minute and 2 seconds, we'll carry on. We are ready to go on now. I push this button. and reveal our second round questions as our final round. Ask John to make a selection. A, please. A it is. Here we go. Everybody plays since he didn't match anybody with his first round question. Long John Silver said, "I, mateys, I made me parrot walk the plank because he kept blanking me wooden leg. That's why. I made me parrot walk the plank because he kept blanking me wooden leg." Did you hear that, John? Did you understand it, boy? Yes. Okay. All right.
It's a good thing Robert Newton is dead and can't retaliate.
Richard does it better than I do.
That's the word around town.
In all fairness, that's only because I practice harder.
All right, everybody ready over there? John, are you ready for this? Long John Silver said, "I, mateys, I made me parrot walk the plank because he kept blanking me wooden leg." Pecking? Pecking. All right. He says he kept pecking me wooden leg. He kept pecking it. What did you say, Nipsey?
Well, he didn't know it was leg. He kept pecking or biting.
Pecking or biting is one for John Reed.
That imitation grows on you.
Hello, me lovely.
Oh, I love it. Oh, peck, peck, peck.
Pecking me wooden leg. That's two for John. Hello, Charles.
How are you? I was going to say saying naughty words which would be cute, but it's better to be friendly to the contestants.
Pecking, that's three. Well. All right, my dear. This is your first go at it.
Yeah.
And let's see how you do.
Well, I thought that only woodpeckers pecked. Anyway, I
What
said...
did she say?
Pecking.
You said pecking anyway. Okay. That's four for John. He's doing well with this, isn't he? How are you doing there, Richard?
Obviously not just a pretty face.
Yes. Obviously.
Very good.
Yeah.
Naturally, I said Peking.
Naturally, that's five for John. Now, it would be just like Joyce Bulifant not to say what everyone else says, because she's a perverse little one.
How did you know?
What did you say?
Well, he thought he was a woodpecker, so he was pecking.
Oh, that's six for John. How about that? So, Vicky, you've got to match the four remaining celebrities you did not match in your first round to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Lee, you will not participate, and neither will Charles. Are you ready?
We are ready.
Phil is known as the Jack-in-the-Box man. If you go to his house, don't be surprised if a little clown pops out when you open Phil's blank. You hear that, Vicky? Phil is known as the Jack-in-the-Box man. If you go to his house, don't be surprised if a little clown pops out when you open Phil's blank. Think about that while they're thinking about it. And they are thinking about it. All right, Nipsey's gotten an idea, and he is functioning. All right. As soon as Brett's finished.
Oh, as soon as Brett's finished,
Right.
indeed.
Yes. Now we are ready for Vicky. Phil is known as the Jack-in-the-Box man. If you go to his house, don't be surprised if a little clown pops out when you open Phil's
Door.
door. Well, now, wait a minute. It may work. Give her a chance. She's won $6,600 without your help and without your owing and eyeing there. All right, Nipsey, you got to match everybody. Got to have four doors here. Nipsey?
I couldn't see how anybody could jump out of a box, but they could come out of a can. Open Phil's.
Open Phil's bathroom, so that means John Reed wins the game. What are the rest of you got there? Okay, come on down. Congratulations. Stand by for a moment or so. Vicky, I'm sorry to see you go. You've had a good time here, I take it, have you?
Wonderful time.
Splendid. And you've won $6,600. And we thank you very much for being with us. Vicky Adler-Bloom. Goodbye, my dear.
Good luck.
Now, you stand by for a moment while she's spinning off. We'll spin this message for you. Here we are. with John Reed, who's just won his first game. He's got $100. Now he's going to try for over $5,000. You ready, John?
I am.
Now, let's see if I remember how this goes. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Look blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. You match the next one, you get $250. If you match the bottom one, you get $100. 3 celebrities are permitted to help. Whom do you call on?
Richard, please.
Richard is first up there with look blank.
Look out.
Look out. Okay.
And Charles, please.
Charles, have you got one?
A boring answer. Look away.
Look away. Look away. Look away. Yes.
Joyce, please.
I have an unusual departure. You might be surprised to hear that.
Really?
Yeah, I thought of right away, so I'm going to say it. Look Magazine.
Look Magazine. All right. So you've got Look Magazine, Look Away, and Look Out. Do you want one of those, John, or do you want to dream up one of your own?
Look out, please.
Look Out is it? All right, that's what we're looking for. He hopes it's up there under the $500 response, but naturally we have to begin at the bottom. And reveal first, if you please, the $100 response. Look Magazine.
It wasn't that far a departure.
No, it wasn't. That was a good idea. Looking for Look Out. Here's the $250 response. Look Alive.
I had that.
All right, last chance for Look Out. Here's the $500 response. Look Out. Congratulations. John, you got it. Atta boy. Now, John, you got the $500. That puts you up to $600 total. Now you're going to try for $5,000. To collect, you've got to match one celebrity head-to-head. This has to be an exact match. Whom do you call on?
Stay with Richard.
All right, Richard, you get ready to write. John, you face me if you would, please. There we go. And here it is for $5,000. Excuse me. Alphabet blank. Alphabet blank. Okay, he's finished. Now we call on you. What do you say to that? To match him. Alphabet
soup.
You say soup. I guess the feeling is unanimous with our studio audience. They all think you're right. Excuse me, I don't know what's my problem here today. I need a little of your water, Brett. The special water there. All right, Richard, he says for $5,000, Alphabet Soup will match you. What do you say to that?
Most ridiculous thing I ever heard.
Okay, John. You got anybody rooting for you here?
Yes, my wife and 2 friends.
All right, they're very happy for you. We're happy for you. And if you're ready to start another game, let's plow on ahead and meet your new competitor. Here's Hetty Moran. Hello, Hetty. Okay, when it stops, John. Hetty, you know John. Now, we're very pleased to welcome you to Match Game 75, Hetty, and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself, if you would, please.
Well, I'm married, and I think, I have 2 children.
Well, you better be married.
Scott and Christine.
Yep.
And I'm from Norway originally. I live in Los Angeles now. And
Were you born in Norway?
Yes.
You must have come here as a little child. You have no trace of an accent.
No, I was 9.
You were 9? Mm-hmm. Okay.
And I paint and I decorate goose eggs.
You decorate goose eggs. How do the goose feel about that? Really?
I don't think they mind too much. They're pretty when I'm finished with them.
I'll bet they are. Are they large?
Yeah, about like that.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
They're about this big, she says. Isn't that?
Well, I have something that can beat that. Ostrich egg.
Ostrich egg.
Throw it in my dressing.
Okay. All right, Hetty, if you're ready, we'll go on here and ask you to make a selection.
B, please.
B it is.
Nearly gave Gene a heart attack.
Do you appear on television often? In that outfit, I mean. Like Columbus's first mate said, I'm the one who will really discover America. I'm the one, he'd say. He says, Columbus, he spent a whole trip up on a deck playing blank. That's what a Columbus do. He spent a whole trip up on a deck playing a blank.
That's the winning card.
That's the winning card. Playing blank.
I love your accent so much. Could you do it just one more time, sweetheart?
Maybe I never knew Columbus. So you understand it. Oops, Columbus's first mate. I'm sorry.
Dropped your blank.
Yes, I did. Columbus' first mate said, I'm the one who really discovered America. Me, I'm the one. Columbus, he spent a whole trip up on a deck playing blank.
Okay.
You look very natty today, Charles.
You should see him under the desk. He's gotten very uppity since he's come back from New York.
Oh, since his Broadway appearance, the
He's
legitimate
wearing
theater.
socks.
He's wearing socks.
And
They're not pretty.
He's still smoking mattress covers or something over there.
And underwear.
Oh. All right, everybody. All right. Columbus's first mate said, I'm the one who really discover America. Columbus, he has spent a whole trip up on a deck playing blank.
Shuffleboard?
Shuffleboard.
Oh, that's a good answer.
There's a little touch of humor in that answer, isn't there?
Good answer.
Nipsey, what do you say?
That was my first thought until I heard your accent and realized Columbus was West Indian. He was playing cards.
Cards.
Shuffleboard?
You're going to get it there. Brett, what do you say?
I love your Italian accent. You sound just like Barry Fitzgerald. I'm sorry I said cards.
Everybody saying cards. I don't know why. Why? What do you say, Charles?
Solitero.
Solitero. What did you think of my Italian accent there?
Well, it was fine, but I said strip poker.
Strip poker.
How did you ever think of that?
The accent suggested that, did it? I see.
You know the rules of poker, don't you?
The rules of poker.
You need a pair or better to open.
Yes, correct.
She's got better than a pair.
Yes, right. Two of a kind is... all right, what do you say?
In Italian, I say shuffleboard.
Shuffleboard. Bella ragazza.
What
questa.
Italians eat? Do they eat a spaghetti? What do they put on the spaghetti?
Sosa.
A cheese.
Cheese.
Parcheesi.
Parcheesi. Now we are reaching far afield, aren't we? All right, so that's one for you, Hetty. Your first round question will come up in a moment or so, John, but first we've got to do a little business, and this is it.
Today's consolation prizes are Westclock's Big Ben Futura, traditional Big Ben quality, colorful, easy-to-read dials, adjustable alarm from Westclock's Italian Industries Company. And from Arco Barbecues for hot, runnable eating when camping and picnicking, take along your own portable town and country from Arco Industries, Little Rock, Arkansas. And 4 gallons of True Test Easy Care Latex Flat Enamel combines the flat finish of latex with the scrubbability of enamel exclusively from True Value Hardware Store. That's Game 75. Continues in a minute.
You weird.
All right.
In the thigh measure.
The second half of our first round is for you, John. Everybody plays. Henry the Hunter. Got ripped, snorting, drunk.
Yeah.
Went hunting in the supermarket. He came home with a blank strapped to the fender of his car. Henry the Hunter got ripped, snorting, drunk, went to the supermarket. He came home with a blank strapped to the fender of his car.
Oh, I got it.
You've seen the guys in the hunting season on the road with things strapped to the fenders of their cars.
I come from Maine, dear. I've seen that all my life.
Okay.
We used to strap my father to the fender of the car.
Now, this chair is ready. We're waiting for Nipsey.
I'm ready.
All right, here we go. John Reed. Henry the Hunter got ripped, snorting, drunk, went to the supermarket. Hunting. He came home with a blank strapped to the fender of his car.
Cash register?
Cash register.
It's a bad one. Cash register.
You say cash register?
Yes.
Rotten answer. Don't want to make you feel bad, John.
Well, Henry's aim was not much better than his answer. He missed the cash register. He hit the checkout girl.
Hit the checkout girl. That ain't bad hunting, is it? Brett, what do you say?
I used to go to this terrific supermarket in Westport, Connecticut when I used to live there.
Yes.
And I always strapped a box boy to the fender of my car.
Box boy. Yes, sir.
I said, come on, honey. Pick up them groceries.
All right.
Notice she doesn't live there anymore. 2 years in a little box, she said. Cashier.
Cashier?
Yes.
We're getting close to the cash register, John. What do you offer, John?
Oh. Well, I can imagine going shopping in there and seeing him come in, and he brought home a housewife.
A housewife? Got a housewife strapped to the fender of his car.
I guess you have to be there. I said checker, John.
Checker. Yeah. All right. Now, Joyce.
I've never seen you spend so much time at that end of the table before. I'm really jealous.
So, what is
He's
your
never
answer, my
had
dear?
that at that end of the table.
Tell us your answer.
Saying in poker, if you've got them, show them.
I know. Well, why do you think mine buttoned up to here? Well, I said a side of beef.
A side of beef.
If you'll excuse the expression.
I guess he's going to spend a lot of time up that end.
All right, so now we go to round 2. Ask Hetty to make a selection.
I'll try A this time.
A it is. Here we go. Everybody plays except Richard. Sir Lancelot said, I hope the war ends soon. My suit of armor is beginning to blank. That's what Sir Lancelot said. I hope the war ends soon. My suit of armor is beginning to blank. By Jove. Okay. Ready, Nips?
I'm ready.
Charles?
I'm ready.
Hetty. Sir Lancelot said, I hope the war ends soon. My suit of armor is beginning to...
Rust?
Rust. Hetty, good. That's a smart girl, isn't it? She said rust.
She was a very smart girl, and I'm going to join her smartness.
There it is. Rust. One for you, Hetty. Brett?
Oh, darling, I hate being left out of anything. Rust.
Rust it is, 2. You're up to 3. Rust. Charles gives us a little rust. Give that lady a little rust.
Smell.
Oh. That's how it got rusty, huh, Joyce?
Rust.
Rust it is. Okay, 5 for you. Now, we're going to stop right here and do a little business, and then we'll come back and see what happens after this. Here we go. Just doing a little neatening up here. Your thing was crooked.
Sorry about that.
So was yours. We'll straighten up there. Listen, we got to stop right now. We're out of time. And you'll join us next time, will you?
Yes.
We'll carry on right at this spot. Pick up with your second round question. That's the final round. Hey, listen, the tape is on the wrong spot on the floor here. This is where the contestant is supposed to stand. Somebody put a hunk of it. Yeah, well, no, is that where you really want the tape? The tape used to be up here. So
The tape should be
here.
across somebody's mouth.
Yes, no. Gene Raver, Matt 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. To match the stars, George Kennedy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Donna Mills, Richard Dawson, and Patty Norton. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Raver.
tried to keep me off my own show. There's no explaining that, is there? I forgot I was going to make a mess.
1 year that you don't get nominated for an Emmy, you go berserk.
Well, the heck with that. Welcome back, George Old Bean. Nice to have you back again.
Will you come on my show and do that?
Yeah. Surprise! Oh, there's a new kid on the block.
Yeah, I should do it, Rick.
No. Let me hold it. I'm so nervous.
Well, explain. Well, I'll explain. When we have a new person on our show, not a male, but a female.
Sometimes a male.
Jean does a very disgusting thing. Kisses them hello. I have a terrible feeling I'm doing the wrong part on this show.
Charles, you're reading the newspaper and all these exciting things are going on here.
The MC that came through the wooden door will be released from the hospital in 2 weeks. 86 splinters, and he won't be able to sit down till match game 81.
What do you say we say hello to our two players, Andy Lee and Margie Braunwalder? How are you? Marge? Andy's the current champ. He's won $200, and he's being challenged by Margie here. We're going to start in the middle of round one. You've had your question and didn't do too well with it. Round one questions are tough, aren't they, Margie?
Yes.
Well, we'll find out how yours goes in a moment or so, but right now we've got this for you. Here we go. I'll push the button with my magic finger and reveal Andy's first round question, which reads, Sydney said, Linda likes to play hard to get. That's why when she goes out on a date, she wears a blank. Oh, this is a good one. This is a goodie. Linda likes to play hard to get, and that's why when she goes out on a date, she wears a blank. You've dated, haven't you? Seldom. I can tell by the way you kissed. No, listen, I didn't mean that. You're a good kisser, but it was a straight line, and I just had to jump out of there.
Not bad yourself.
That's why she on a date, she wears a blank. All right. How are things over at the Blue Knight
They're
department?
just fine. We're on hiatus, and they're just fine.
Yes. Now, let's see. The first time, you were telling me earlier you went to Hawaii after you were with us? And you had to miss, you were disappointed you were
missed it
missing.
here, and then we went to Hawaii, and they're a week behind, so I got to see all of the shows, and I enjoyed that very much.
Good. Listen, I got to go to Hawaii sometime soon. I must be the only guy in the universe who's never been there.
I've never been, honey. If we could get rid of Helen, we could go together.
Wrong. Dear me. Andy, are you ready? Don't pay no mind what she says now. Sydney said Linda likes to play hard to get, and that's why when she goes out on a date, she wears a...
Chastity belt.
Chastity belt. John, the way they're screaming, you'd think they were all wearing one. What'd you say?
Well, I know I am.
There's one for Andy. Now,
You know that little key you carry that everybody thinks is a Phi Beta Kappa key?
she's only funning. She's only funning.
It's not. It's the key to my chastity belt.
A chastity belt.
Chastity belt, yeah. So that's $3 grand. Now let's see how the new kid on the block does. What do you say, Donna?
Well, I never heard of those.
You never heard of chastity? Oh, all right.
I thought maybe she just wore a smile.
Just wore a smile. Linda likes to play hard to get. That's why when she goes out on a date, she wears a smile. Oh, and nothing else. Is
That's
that
right.
Oh, I see. Well,
That's the sort of really hard to get girl I've been looking for. You know, just a smile.
wouldn't turn me off at all. What did you have?
Well, see, hard to get, that means she's willing to negotiate, you understand? Not that impossibility with it. So I just said a suit of armor.
A suit of armor. Right.
Takes time, but it's worth it.
Hey, listen, I had to make a marvelous nightclub act. A girl comes out wearing a suit of armor and does a striptease.
Yeah.
Can you imagine as all these things go clanging to the floor with a
guy with a magnet in the third row?
We could do the whole act right here. Let's see. Well, we
Carry on.
What do you say, Red?
I didn't say a chastity belt.
Yeah.
Unusual.
No, I said a gorilla suit with no zipper.
Well, you got through. So, here we go to round 2, and we ask Margie to make a selection.
A, please.
A, all right. Listen carefully now, Marge. Tommy, the gang leader, said, "My gang is so tough." Take him out and rehearse him, Joe. "My gang is so tough, yesterday we took Clancy the cop and made him blank his billy club." Yesterday we took Clancy the cop and made him blank his billy club.
I don't think I like that question, much less understand it. Into the breeze.
Tommy the gang leader said, "My gang is so tough. Yesterday we took Clancy the cop and made him blank his billy club."
So
Now, you know what a billy club is?
Yeah.
Sure.
Thing with the hunk of leather thong on it. They swirl around as they're walking through Central Park, looking for
Let me
victims.
see now. The operative word is tough.
Tough, right. Gang is so tough they made Clancy the cop.
Okay, I got it. I get it.
Go ahead.
I was thinking about
All right.
other stuff and everything.
Okay. Hello, Margie. I think we're ready for you. Tommy the gang leader said, "My gang is so tough. Yesterday we took Clancy the cop and made him blank his billy club."
Eat.
Eat his billy club. Very good. Well, that's a simple, straightforward, direct, terrific answer that little girl
Yes?
gave. Certainly.
Oh.
What'd you say?
What did she say?
She said, "Eat his billy club."
Oh, okay.
All right. See? You got the idea, George. Miss Dingbat here probably didn't get it.
Listen, I want America. You kids are going to side with me, I know. Eating doesn't imply toughness and strength and all that swell stuff.
Well, eating a hunk of wood, that's
That's dumb. That's not tough. That's
well, if they
dumb.
forced him to do it, I'm not going to debate with you. Just hold your card up and
I said he banned his little, made him bend
bend his billy club.
You don't like that. Why would they not care for that answer? I don't understand.
What did you say, Sir Charles?
Her new outfit is gorgeous, but the answers are still the same. Boring.
Suede cloth? Yes.
I said this has to be a match. I must immediately tell you that this definitely has to be Swallow.
Swallow and eat is a match. That's 2 for you, Marge. What did they make Clancy the cop do with a billy club?
Well, I go along with Charles. Swallow it.
Swallow. 3 for you, Marge. At this moment, we have a tie score. What do you say, sir?
I say let's undo the tie.
Undo the tie.
And now for a change of pace.
You mean her answer is so bad it's going to go back to a tie?
Just a change.
What do you say? I said they made him marry his billy club.
Okay. So, Margie, you recouped nicely there. You now have 4. You have 3. And before we can give you your second and final round question, we've got to do a little business with America. Now we are ready? You ready? Andy, here's what you have to do. You have to match 1 celebrity to achieve a tie. 2 to win. But if you want to match more, that's okay. All right? When Marvin went out on the window ledge and threatened to jump, his wife ran down to the street and painted a blank on the sidewalk. Oh, just the bottom tier. Because he matched the upper tier in the last round.
Do you know that when Charles and I went out when we were in New York last week?
Yeah.
And he arrived and he had on a tuxedo.
He looks great in a tuxedo.
And he had his gun in his holster.
What is that?
This is a medal that they give you. It's a television award. It's the FSNTB award.
What is FSNTB?
They give it to anyone for sitting next to Brett.
Hello, Andy. When Marvin went out on the window ledge and threatened to jump, his wife ran down to the street and painted a blank on the sidewalk.
Bullseye.
Bullseye.
Oh,
Bullseye. What he said, Donna. What do you say?
Well, I think I've met Marvin. Bullseye.
Bullseye. That's a tie score at this moment. Now here we go with Richard Dawson. He painted a blank on the sidewalk.
Yeah, what was the question?
Yes, when Marvin went out on the window ledge, threatened to jump, his wife ran down to the street and painted his wife.
You said he painted.
Oh, no. His
Yeah,
wife.
Exactly.
I didn't say he
and
did.
she's much more subtle than painting a bullseye. She painted a net.
A net? He didn't like him. And you.
Yes.
You got a choice. Bullseye.
Uh-huh.
Or.
Bullseye.
Bullseye. Win the game. Congratulations, all right. And I'll get back to you in a moment. Margie, it was a pleasure meeting you, my dear. We've got some gifts for you, together with our thanks for being with us in Match Game 76. Margie Braunwald, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. Bye. Now, there it is. Andy, you're seeing it for the second time. You now have $300. You could win over $5,000. As you know here, shall we begin?
Of course.
All right. We polled a studio audience recently, and we got their best response to this. Blank stones. S-T-O-N-E-S. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the middle answer, you get $250. And then the answer they gave third most frequently is worth $100 to you if you come up with a match there. Now, the three of our 6 celebrities are permitted to assist by suggesting answers, and you can call on them one at a time if you would, please.
Richard?
The Rolling Stones.
Rolling Stones. All right. George?
The Blarney Stone.
The Blarney Stone. Can you see the S?
No, is it plural?
Yeah, there is an S on it. I just wondered if
No,
you really would you say Blarney Stone if you knew the S was there?
Gallstones.
Gallstone. All right. One more. And Brett.
Hi, you think I don't have one, don't you?
Well, no, I could give you one if you don't have one.
I have...
There are several.
Oh, those are both very nice.
Thank you. They're $1 a piece.
$1 a piece.
I think I'll go with the Flintstone.
The Flintstone. Now you have gallstones. You have gallstones, young man. You have Flintstones. You have Rolling Stones. What do you want?
Rolling Stone.
Rolling Stone. That's the answer Richard gave you. Let's find out if it's no kidney stones.
No kidney stones.
No kidney stones. All right.
Oh, those hurt.
Yes. Let's find out if Rolling Stones is up there. We'll begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Sticks and Stones. Says everything. Says
But names will never hurt me.
All right, let's find out if Rolling Stones is under the $250 number. Gallstones. All right, last chance for you here, Andy. For Rolling Stones, Slide It Earl. Rolling Stones. Very good. Now you got $800. And you're going to play for 10 times the amount showing up there, or $5,000. Now remember to collect. You've got to match one celebrity. This has to be an exact match, and it's time for you to pick that person now.
Richard.
Okay, Richard. Here we go. All set?
Yeah.
It's worth $5,000, and it reads as follows. Jimmy Blank. Jimmy Blank. All right, sir. Richard's made up his mind. We ask you to give us an answer which you think will match his. How do you fill in that blank to match him for $5,000? Jimmy
Durante.
Jimmy Durante. All right. Turn around, find out right now what Richard has on that card. He says Jimmy Durante will match you for $5,000. What do you say?
Jimmy Carter, I thought of him for a second. And I'll give you a clue as to my answer. You dirty rats.
There are a lot of Jimmys, aren't there?
Yeah.
Jimmy Stewart.
James Stewart, yeah.
Jimmy Lee.
Jimmy the Greek, yeah. Yeah. But you know, the first thing I thought, you know, Jimmy Carter right off the bat, since we're, you know, coming down the home stretch here. Okay, Andy, you'll meet another player a little bit later, but right now we got to do a little business, and you hurry back and meet our new player. We are ready to carry on, if all of you are, so let's welcome our new player, Rory DeMere. Hi, Rory. Good. Now, let's find out a little bit about you.
Well, I recently got my real estate license and moved from Los Angeles to Palo Alto to sell real estate.
Oh. Have you sold any yet?
No.
Well, move back.
No, I will.
You will. And, that's it, huh?
What else do you want to know?
Well, we've never had anybody on... We've never had anybody on the program before who was married to a split-level bungalow. But we welcome you, Rory, and we wish you the very best of luck in Palo Alto selling real estate.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Now, do you want A or B over here? It's up to you.
B, please.
You want B?
Yes, please.
Anything you say, Rory, is okay with us. Tiny Tom Thumb said...
Oh, do shut up. Like living next door to Camille.
Tiny Tom Thumb said, I just played hide and seek with the big people at Sally's house. Nobody found me because I hid in Sally's blank.
That is such a sweet... I love questions like that because it has sweetness to it.
Yes, it does.
Nobody
nice of Sally. Right. He hid in Sally's blank. All right.
That's sweet.
Okay. All righty over there, Rory. Let's see how you do with this. Tiny Tom Thumb said, I just played hide and seek with the big people at Sally's house. Nobody found me because I hid in Sally's...
Bra?
Bra! That's a perfectly splendid answer.
Which I don't have.
You don't have that?
No, I had him hiding in her purse.
Hiding in her purse. Hidden Sally's purse, eh? Looking for a bra here.
Well, see, I loved it because it was so sweet. I had it here hiding in a little pocket.
Hidden Sally's little pocket. Oh, I see.
She was on her bloomers.
Yeah.
You know when they used to put
that's enough of that. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We're looking for a bra large enough to take a 9-inch man. They're about so tall.
What?
Tom Thumb, remember? Famous Tom Thumb. Tom Thumb was 9 inches tall.
Yes, we remember.
That's right. What do you say, Charles?
No, you haven't been the same since you broke through that door. I said cleavage.
Cleavage. Yeah. You got a buzz and a ding there. It's the first time we've had a ding and a buzz on one question. Do it again. Let's hear the buzz and the ding again. That's it. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't write songs like that anymore.
No. Tiny Tom Thumb said, I just played hide and seek with the big people at Sally's house. Nobody found me because I hid in Sally's...
Well, I didn't really remember that Tom Thumb was 9 inches taller. My answer might have been different, but I had bra.
Bra. That's super, Rory.
Did he wear elevators? I thought he was about 4 inches tall.
No. Oh, 4 inches, yeah.
I think
I
he
don't
was.
know.
Truly.
No,
maybe with the day you saw him, he was wearing those stiletto
No,
heels.
I never saw him. I read about it. P.T. Barnum discovered it. Little fella, not so big.
Bra.
Bra. So far, she's got 3 or 6, depending on how you look at it. You can add 2 or 1.
I thought he was littler than that.
No.
No, I thought he was hidden in her ear.
No. But that'd be a good hiding place. Okay, so that's 3 for her, and we'll give you your first rounder after we give you this. We've got to put these 2 charming people in cold storage until we all have a chance to get together again. You will join us next time, won't you? Sure. Splendid. And you will join us, won't you? We're
Why,
going to
coming apart?
No.
Oldies but goodies.
Yeah, yes. Well, have you ever seen the door thing before?
Never.
I like that. I like that. I love it when you're
requested that
strong
about
like
2
that.
months ago. I said, I'm just tired of rolling down the stairs and doing all of those goofy things. Make me a crazy door, and they did. Wasn't that nice of them?
Yeah.
Thank you, CBS. You were just wonderful. Team Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Brooks and Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sarah Kennedy, Richard Dawson, and Marsha Wallace as we play the star-studded big money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
On the floor. Who put that microphone on the floor?
Kidding, I'm not real royalty. You don't have to kneel.
I was kneeling down there and somebody put my microphone on the floor. Did you do that?
I didn't know you cared so much.
Okay, I'll show you how much I care. No tongues. Okay. I guess it out. Sweet.
Doing the old aardvark impression again, eh?
No, listen. We welcome all of you and assume you're ready. Are you ready?
I already gave. Yeah.
How quickly you forget, Jim.
Oh, I'm sorry, Marcia.
How quickly he forgets.
Oh,
Toyed
Marcia.
with my emotions.
Marcia.
Forget it, Gene.
Marcia, darling.
Gene.
Are those fires not burning anymore?
Don't excite me so early in the show.
Oh, how'd you
What do
like
you say
a
we say
warm
hello to our
little...
two players here, Diane Overland and Dick Kraber? Now, let's find out a little bit about them. Dick, tell us where you're from and all that sort of thing.
Well, I'm from Texas.
Yep.
I'm out here with my sweet wife.
Yep.
She's right down yonder there.
Right down yonder there.
And my daughter, too.
Yeah. And who?
My daughter, too.
Your daughter, too?
Also. Yeah.
You have a funny daughter, do you, Dick? Is that it? Where's her daughter? There. Daughter, raise her hand.
Right there.
Okay. Oh,
And there's my wife right next to her.
Right? Oh, yeah, all right, lady.
The lady in blue?
Yeah, the lady in blue.
Yeah.
Okay. What town in Texas you from?
Well, south of San Antonio, about 85 miles. Live out in the country about 10 miles with lots of coyotes.
Yeah. What do you do for a living, Dick?
Well, I'm sort of semi-retired.
Semi-retired?
Yes, sir.
What did you do before you retired?
I was a building
Speech
instructor.
therapist.
You were a what?
Building instructor.
A speech therapist? No. Yeah. All right. Okay, Dick, we welcome you. Wish you the best of luck. And now let's find out about Diane.
I'm single, and I'm here
We
with...
can do something about that, honey. Get them letters coming. Yes.
Oh, I think Richard Dawson's handsome enough.
Oh, all right.
And I work in an Italian restaurant for 3 Italian brothers, and I serve lots of antipasto, lasagna, pizza, 10 pounds worth.
Really?
Really.
But
And
it
that's
hasn't
about it.
affected you. You have a very nice, slim, attractive body, my dear.
Oh, you should have seen me before.
You've been peeking again.
Okay.
Get it
Well, are you both
fast.
quite ready now?
Yeah.
Okay, now I just want to remind you that you're going to be trying to match as many celebrities as you can, and then the winner goes on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. And Dick will begin with you and ask you to make a selection here, A or B.
B.
B. We ask you to do this because some of the contestants find some questions more difficult than the others, so it's your choice. Are you ready? Nobody would eat Dumb Dora's pork and beans because Dumb Dora made it with blank beans. Nobody would eat Dumb Dora's pork and beans because Dumb Dora made it with blank beans. Are you thinking about that, Dick? Don't say it yet. I'll tell you when to say it. Are you thinking? Okay, he's nodding his head affirmatively. He is thinking. Waiting for Brett and Charles. Don't think too hard. You'll strain something, and we'll have to get a replacement. That's good.
You like that?
Yes, I like that. All right. Everybody all ready over there? Here we go. Dick, nobody would eat... You've heard of Dumb Dora. You've seen this program.
Oh, I
right?
sure have.
Yeah,
Sure.
Nobody would eat Dumb Dora's pork and beans because Dumb Dora made it with blank beans.
Orson beans.
Orson beans. I'm glad you're on the show, Orson. What do you say to that? Does that surprise you?
I say I love you, Mr. Kramer. I'm going to take him out for a fried egg sandwich and a bottle of Pepsi-Cola. I said jelly beans.
Jelly beans. That would make a rotten dish. That's a good answer. Brett?
I said Mexican jumping beans.
Oh, that would be difficult, too. That's two good answers. Well, three, including Dick's.
I said Orson.
Yes. Charles?
Mexican jumping beans.
Jumpers there. Nobody would eat Dumb Dora's pork and beans because Dumb Dora made it with Orson beans, according to him. What do you say, Sarah?
I said Mexican jumping beans.
Mexican jumpers, yeah. You know, being from Texas there and so close to the Mexican border, I'm surprised you didn't say Mexican jumping beans,
Well,
Dick.
I was overwhelmed by Olson.
You were overwhelmed by Orson?
Yes.
Yes, we're constantly overwhelmed by Orson there. What do you say, Richard?
I think the score actually means you're underwhelmed.
Underwhelmed by Orson.
Guam jelly beans.
Jelly.
As opposed to
All right. Now, Marcia, we come to you.
Yes. Well put, Gene. The most boring answer I have ever given
On this show.
in my vast shows.
To any
And not only
question?
that, it's wrong. To any question, green beans, please.
Green beans, no.
All right,
All right, all together, one boo.
Come on, Mark.
That's enough. Okay, you got
Thank
it.
you. I feel
All
much
right.
better.
Thanks. Now, Diane, we come to you. This is your first round question. Everybody plays. Matilda Mooseface is so ugly. Thought you'd never ask. On her wedding night, her husband brought a blank to bed. That's how ugly Matilda Mooseface is. She's so ugly that on her wedding night, her husband brought a blank to bed. Oh, there's some marvelous possibilities
trying to think
here.
of one that would
That's
match.
very good, yes. All right, well, look at the smile on Diane's face. All right.
Oh, I got it. I got it. It just occurred to me.
Yes. You.
It took a little
Yes.
while. I just had a little... I love my answer.
Okay, now they've all... Now, Diane, Matilda Mooseface is so ugly.
How ugly is she?
On her wedding night, her husband brought a blank to bed.
Paper bag.
A paper bag. Say yours. What do you say to that?
Well, this is the first answer I wrote. It's not my answer, so I better not show it.
Okay.
His preference was a real moose. But I didn't use that. As I said, what I said was a blindfold.
A
Now, would that
blindfold?
match
Now,
with
wait a minute. A paper bag and a blindfold. Oh, all right. But the same idea, but we can't
How
do
about
that.
the real moose? Does that match a
No,
paper
nothing.
bag?
What else you got there? Anything else you're offering? Okay, Brett.
I was so thrilled with my answer,
Yes.
and I was sure it was going to match. I said he brought a mask
A
to
mask.
bed.
You know, everybody's got the same idea you have, Diane, but they're just different. We can't match them. Charles?
Those three Italian brothers taught you good. He came with, what was her name?
Who? Matilda?
Matilda was
yeah.
a bag.
Yes.
So he came with another bag, which was paper.
There it is. Paper bag. One for you, Diane. All right, Sarah, we come to you. Matilda Mooseface is so ugly that on her wedding night, her husband brought a blank to bed. She says a paper bag. And what do you say?
Well, I say a paper sack. Same.
Same indeed. That's two for you, Diane. Okay. All right, Richard, what do you have to say about Matilda Mooseface?
I don't know about her, but it's an old trick and it always works. Paper bag.
And? Hello, darling.
Hello, Gene.
How are you?
Adequate, thank you. And
Good.
yourself?
Very well, thank you.
Well, once again, wrong, but not nearly so boring. She brought a friend to bed. He brought...
A friend, eh? Okay. So that's the end of round one. Score is 3-0 in favor of Diane. Round two coming up, so come right back. Hello there. I push this button. Watch my magic finger. Never leaves my hand. Bing. Isn't that beautiful? All right. Let's see. Now, you're in the lead, Diane, so we ask you to make the choice this time.
A.
A it is. 3 people play. Orson, Brett, and Marcia.
Okay.
Willie said I had a terrible accident with a steamroller, and now my blank is 12 feet long.
Well,
It's not so bad. Depends on how you look at
it. I shall walk among you.
Sir, this window is closed. If you take this card to D window,
okay. All right, everybody's ready. So, Diane, Willie said, I had a terrible accident with a steamroller. Now my blank is 12 feet long.
My body.
My body. All right, from 5 feet 8, he went to 12 feet 0. His whole body. All right, Orson, you're up first.
Remember the old joke that says, Widow Mulrooney's home? She says through the closed door, now, Mrs. Mulrooney's. Well, you're the Widow Mulrooney now. Mulrooney was just run over by the steamroller. Should we bring him in? She says, now, just slip him under the door. I said, my nose.
His
nose.
Oh, just got the nose in the steamroller. Yes. Okay, who's up? You up, Brett, right. Okay.
I am.
It's
and
right.
I went right along with Orson, I guess, and said, nose.
2 noses so far, Diane. Now let's see what Marcia offers.
I march to my own bassoon.
You do?
Yes.
What tune do we hear?
A wrong one. Face.
Listen, I don't want you to spoil your record or anything, so keep those answers coming that way.
Thank
all right.
you. Thank you very much.
So, Diane, you didn't do well with your body there, did you?
No.
And now, Dick, it's up to you. You need 3 to tie, 4 to win. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, listen carefully now. Hey, listen.
Okay.
Nobody knows this, but I shall reveal to you the real reason the Civil War started was that a Southerner snuck into the White House and put blanks in Abraham Lincoln's beard. He put blanks in Abraham Lincoln's beard.
I want you to know, and I now speak to all the Southerners in the country, when you have a lot of Southern friends, you do not call it a civil war. You call it the war between the states. Am I right, Dick?
Yeah, that's what he said.
I learned that from my children's godmother.
Okay. The real reason the war between the states started was that a Southerner snuck into the White House and put blanks in Abraham Lincoln's beard.
What was the reason for the Civil War starting?
I was just saying
I answered your first question.
Oh, you did? Well, you want to try the second one also?
Let me hear it again.
The real reason the war between... All right, then.
Go on with something else.
War between the states.
Yes, I got the war.
Answered this question.
The blanks in Abraham Lincoln's beard.
Thank you.
Excellent.
You're practically naked.
I am?
Okay, honey.
Oh, thank you, you romantic devil. You.
You finished.
I can't think of anything.
Well, Marcia,
no one like me. I know I have to.
The name of the show, Match Game. You got to write something down. You think we'll match old Dick Kraber over there.
No, this is...
I love it when you're strict.
Yeah.
Now, Dick. The real reason the war between the states started was that a Southerner snuck into the White House and put blanks in Abraham Lincoln's beard.
Chitlins.
Chitlins. That's a terrific answer. It's a southern answer, isn't it? Isn't Chitlins southern?
Yeah.
That's not bad. What do you say, Orson?
I don't know why it started, but the reason it went on so long was because it was until 1865 before Grant was sober enough to pronounce Appomattox. I said fleas.
Fleas is good. Chitlins and fleas. All right, Brett.
I don't know, Orson and I better start picking out China and stuff. I said Alabama fleas.
Alabama fleas. Charles, Chitlins, did that cross your mind?
Instead of picking out China, why don't you simply just go there?
Georgia Moore. Now, Dick, you got to match a bottom tier to stay in the game. Let's see what happens. Sarah, it's up to you.
Well,
Well, what?
what are chitlins?
Chitlins are things to eat.
Oh,
They're fried.
Oh, they're like
And
little...
deep fat, honey.
Right.
Well, I said that someone snuck in and put little curls in his beard.
Curls in his beard. So that means Diane wins the game. What'd you have? Curls and ball weevil. Congratulations to you. Okay, now you stand by for a moment. Well, Dick, sorry to see you go.
Yeah, I'm sorry to go too.
You're sorry to go?
Yes,
It was a
yeah.
pleasure meeting you. We got a gift for you, and I hope your vacation is going to be terrific. How long are you going to be around this area?
I'm shoving off Tuesday morning.
You're shoving off Tuesday morning. Well, have a nice trip back, and it was a pleasure meeting Dick Kraber, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. Now, we'll get to you in a moment or so, but before we do that, we've got to get to these messages. Pay attention and come back. Here we are. It's Diane Overland, and she's gonna go for the Big Apple. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, it's time for the Big Money Super Match, Diane, where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you, and I want to remind you, whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Here we go with the first one. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank eater. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. The next one brings you $250 if you match that one, and if you match the bottom one, you get $100. 3 of our celebrities are permitted to assist. Whom do you call out?
Richard.
What do you say, Richard?
Ant eater.
Ant eater. Okay.
Charles.
Charles?
A heavy eater.
Heavy eater. Okay. A heavy ant eater.
Marcia.
Marcia.
Well, you're amazed that she asked me, Gene?
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are,
No, I'm
Gene.
not.
You're
No.
amazed that she asked me.
I just love the sound of your name, Marcia.
And I have one.
Marcia.
Gene.
Oh,
Now, you be careful because she's my friend,
That's
you know.
correct. He was
Yeah.
amazed. Did you hear him? Purple people eater.
Purple people eater. So, audience seems to like that one, but I don't want that to influence you one way or another. You got purple people, Peter.
Next time.
Thank you.
We dozed off. What do we have exactly?
Purple people eater. Ant eater.
Yeah.
And heavy eater. Now, you may have a better one in your head.
He said wistfully.
Hopefully.
I think I'm going to go with Richard on Anteater.
Anteater.
Yeah.
That's what she wants. Okay. Let's find out right now if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal, sir, if you would please, the $100 response. Big eater. That was, well, close to heavy eater, but not exactly. Anteater is what we want. Let's see if that's under the $250 response. Peter Pumpkin Eater.
Peter Pumpkin Eater had a wife and couldn't keep her.
Okay.
Put her in
Last
a
chance for
pumpkin.
Anteater. Here is the $500 response. Anteater! Congratulations. You've got it there. Well done. Okay. Now you won the $500, which means that the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now let's see how much more you can win with the second audience match. And here it is. Blank Q. Okay, blank Q. You think about that? Call out 3 of our celebrities, one at a time.
Richard.
Richard? I
Q.
Q. Okay, there's one.
Charles.
Charles.
PDQ.
PDQ.
Marcia.
And Marcia.
XYZ.
Try green beans again.
Oh, cute.
Yes.
P's and Q.
P's and Q's.
Marcia, dear.
P's and Q's.
P's and
That's an early
Q's?
American statement that came from the
Q's.
saloon.
It's
In
a
the early
regional
history
term.
of this country, it meant pints and quarts. Watch your pints
She's a
and quarts.
wonderful woman.
P's and Q's. That's exactly what it meant. Yeah. All right. What do you got? You got P's and Q's, IQ, and PDQ. You want one of those, or would you like to give us one of your own?
I'll take IQ.
IQ is the one she wants. Let's start at the bottom again and reveal the $100 response. Barbecue.
Great
Yeah.
array.
All right, IQ is what we're after. Is it under the $250 response? Susie Q.
Susie Q.
Got a lot of help from the dingbats, didn't you, Diane? Okay, last chance for the IQ. Here's the $500 number. IQ! You got it! Very good. All right. Good for you. Now, you got the $500. We multiply that by 10, which makes $5,000. Add that to the previous $5,000, gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. Are you ready? Now, remember, to collect that amount of money, you have to match one of our celebrities, and this has to be an exact match. Time to choose one, Diane.
Richard.
Okay, Richard, you're going to get ready to write, and you face me, and here we go. Rough blank. That's R-O-U-G-H blank. Rough blank. He's finished. Now we call on you, Diane, to give us an answer which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Rough blank.
Roughneck.
Roughneck. All right. The audience is undecided. About 8 people think she gave the correct answer. We'll find out right now. Does she match you for $10,000 with Roughneck?
I said Rough Rider.
Rough Rider. Rough Rider. Well, that's okay. You know,
Rough and Ready. And
Rough and Ready. There are a couple of good ones. Roughneck was. Oh, he had Roughneck. Yeah. Actually, both answers were quite good. Now, Diane, you've got your $1,000, and nobody can take that away from you. And it was a pleasure meeting you. And we thank you very much for being here on Match Game PM. And you hurry right back after these messages. I'm holding my microphone very delicately, because if I do not hold it delicately, you would not be able to hear the sound of my voice.
Oh.
Now, listen, that's camera 4, and over here we have a wide shot on camera 2. Yes, because Orson is going to launch his new design.
Oh.
He's an expert on these. Let's see where it goes. Oh, look at that. Way out into the 3rd row.
Whoa, look at that one.
Look at that. Isn't that
Read
terrific?
the note. Read the note.
Read the note. Yeah, somebody pick it up and
Do
read the note.
you know, since we saw Marcia last...
What happened?
She's gotten married.
Marcia's gotten married?
Gene, take it well. I know you wanted the part.
Marcia?
Gene, I know you wanted the part, but I brought up your name and they said...
He's too old for you.
So you're married on the Bob Newhart show?
I was married on the Bob Newhart show, yes.
Oh.
It'll be on probably this fall.
All right, so last time you're going to be on this show.
Oh.
No, I'm not kidding you.
I
Terrific.
fought for you, Gene.
Yes.
They thought you were too good looking for
Yes.
me.
Gene Rayburn, Match Game PM. Join us next time. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Bill Cullen, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Janice Pennington, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
And friends. Nice. Terrific. Thank you. You're a dandy bunch. And we thank you for tuning in here on Match Game PM. We're going to have a good time here tonight, aren't we?
Yes.
Terrific.
You'll get rid of that suit. We'll have a better shot at it.
What's wrong with this suit?
You look like you're a mortician.
There's nothing wrong with morticians.
It's black chic.
This lady's familiar face comes to you through the courtesy of another companion nighttime show called The Price is Right, and we welcome Janice Pennington. Nice to have you with us. I'm not doing this in order. I'm throwing our director, Mark Breslow, but what the heck, we win some.
You know.
Usually I do the regulars first, but this time I'm doing the irregulars first. Bill Pennington.
Bill
Pennington. Bill Cullington.
Yes, thank you.
To tell the truth, another nighttime endeavor, and we welcome him. Now. Brett Summerton here.
May I say something?
Yes.
America, I don't want you to think that he's unnerved or over-titillated by the presence of the lady in our lower tier. That's only club soda.
Club soda. It's very good. I was thirsty. Thank you. Okay, there.
First you were thirsty, now you're drunk.
No, I'm not. And this is
Why
Charles
did she get
Nelson.
the club soda all the way from Russia? That's what I
Charles Nelson Rillington. And Richard Dawsington.
Fanny Flaggington.
Fanny Flaggington.
No, Rhonda Fleming.
Rhonda Fleming.
Yes,
I
I'm
knew
Rhonda
I saw
Fleming
you
tonight.
somewhere. Okay, now what do you say we say hello to our two players here, Mary Schlinkert and Rob King. Hello there. I want to find out a little bit about each of you, and we'll begin with you, sir. Rob.
I was born in St. Louis, Missouri.
Yep.
In 1904, and that was when they had the first Ferris wheel.
Yeah.
And my mother and father was on it, and the thing broke, and they were stuck up there, and that's where I was born. I'm 7.
Now wait a minute, Rob.
That's
You're putting me on.
No? Well, I was real young, and I don't remember it, but my mother told me that. That's all I know. And I'm 72 years old.
72?
I do the same things that I used to do, or have done all my life, except I don't do them quite as frequent.
I see. You know. Well, Rob, you've come to the right place.
I know it.
Rob's the original hippie, isn't he? Doesn't that look great? That is beautiful, whatever it is.
It's a Aztec calendar, a good luck charm. Aztec Indian.
Oh, you frightened me there for a second. Aztec calendar.
Yes.
Well, good luck to you.
Thank you.
Now we'll find out about Mary Schlinkert, where she's from and all that sort of thing.
Well, I'm single, and I live in New York City, where I'm studying to be an actress.
Really?
And I work as a waitress at night to pay the bills and whatever else. And I'm just here to have a good time.
Well, you're going to have a good time
I
here,
sure
Mary.
am.
And we wish you the very
Yes.
best of luck
Thank
here
you
and
very
also in your
much.
acting
Thank you.
endeavors. May I point out to both of you that you'll be trying to match as many of our celebrities as you can, and the winner will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. You have something else to say, Rob? Rob has something else to say. What is that?
I would like to say for the past 2 years, you people have all been in my house 5 days a week and at nighttime, and I just thought it'd be nice to come down and spend a half an hour with you.
How nice. Oh, welcome. Good. Okay, Rob. Ask you to make a selection. Do you want A? Yes.
B.
B it is. Rob King wants B. Here it is. The tattoo artist said to Frank, for $200, I'll tattoo your chest with a picture of Raquel Welch. For $2, you get a picture of blank. For $200, I'll tattoo your chest with a picture of Raquel Welch. For $2, you get a picture of blank. All right.
Hold it.
Just think about it now.
Yeah.
Remember, you're trying to match Rob King
That's
there.
true.
That's the object of the game.
Just want to make sure everybody's doing.
Oh. Okay. Now, here we go over here to Rob King. Everybody's light is on. Rob, the tattoo artist said to Frank, for $200, I'll tattoo your chest with a picture of Raquel Welch. For $2, you get a picture of blank.
Your wife.
Your wife.
Yeah.
You got the idea? No, that's a good answer. $200 for Raquel Welch, $2 for your wife. What's wrong with that? What do you say, Bill? Hello, Bill.
$2
Testing,
never
1, 2.
did it for me, Gene. That's
Oh,
all
really?
I know. No, I figured this is a conceited tattoo artist, and for $2, he said, I'll do a picture of me.
Of you?
Yes, thank you,
Okay.
and I'm sorry.
$200 for Raquel, $2 for you. What do you say, Brett?
Well, I said for $2, you got a cute little picture of a hooker from Steubenville, PA.
Okay. I'm sure Rob would have thought of that if he...
Well, you didn't need the bottom part. That was
Yeah,
just a little
right. That's
added.
terrific. Charles, what are you
levity.
saying there?
I think Rob still feels on top of that Ferris wheel. I said Brett.
What? Janice?
I hope your play's a flop.
Rob says for $2 you get a picture of your wife. What do you say?
I don't know where I came up with this answer, but I said olive oil.
Olive oil. She was not your most handsome lady, was she?
Well, it isn't handsome or pretty. That's not what he's working on. With Raquel, because she's so voluptuous, he would use a lot of time and
Oh, I see.
effort.
A lot of ink.
Right. So
Yeah.
for $2, he'll do twigging.
Oh.
Just a straight line down your
Right. That was a direction I hadn't gone or thought of there. Now, Fanny, we come to you.
Hi.
In love with Rob, by the way.
She is in love with Rob.
I was in love with Yul Brynner, and I took one look at you, and I'm on the same wavelength.
Hey.
Oh, there it is. There's one for you, Rob. You return her affection, no doubt. Now, Mary Schlinkert, this is all yours. Old man Periwinkle said to his 17-year-old bride,
He said, on a honeymoon, you can do anything you want to do. But remember, whatever you do it blank.
On your honeymoon, you can do anything you want to, but remember,
whatever you
do it blank. I think I got that one.
Say that too.
His wife.
His bride.
Well, I can't hear with an accent like that, and that voice is so low.
Quiet.
You know I had trouble.
Quiet, I said quiet. When I say quiet, I mean quiet.
Since the war.
Old man Periwinkle said to his 17-year-old bride, on a honeymoon, you can do anything you want to do, but remember, whatever you do it blank. Hello there. Ready, ready, ready.
Very good, Steve.
Ready, here we go. All right, Mary. Old man Periwinkle said to his 17-year-old bride, on a honeymoon, you can do anything you want to do, but remember, whatever you do it blank.
Gently?
Gently.
Gently, that's good.
You don't know, man, Periwinkle. Okay.
Here we go. She said gently. What do you say?
Well, the way you did him, he sounded awfully old.
Yes, he's very old.
So he said, whatever you do it alone.
You rascal. Well,
yeah.
Shall we press on, Brett?
I last weekend met this really nice person. He was in the Marines, had a little hat, and I said, whatever you do it slowly.
Slowly. That was the idea you had, but you didn't come up with the right word, Mary. Gently. What's wrong?
You're a disgrace to the industry.
It came off the set. Did they paint this?
Well, it's not paint, it was just dust.
Oh, dust.
Yeah.
Your suit is molting. Wait a minute, what'd you do with the question? No tricks.
It's very difficult. Hello there.
Guard!
What do you say?
Slowly!
Slowly. Oh, all right. Mary Schlinkert is looking for the answer. Whatever you do, remember, whatever you do, do it gently, she said.
Do it slowly.
Slowly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, I'm going to appeal to the judges because I meant this.
Yeah.
Listen, and I think you'll see it. I said, carefully.
Carefully.
Gently?
Hey.
Yeah. The star is born.
1-1.
Thank you, judges.
All right, Fanny. She's looking for gently.
Yes.
And whatever you do, do it gently. Come on now.
I was thinking I thought that he would say, whatever you do it first.
You know, it's really surprising with 6 sophisticated people as we had here. No one said,
Whatever you do it fast.
I was going to say do it with someone else.
Well, we all drew our own personal experiences,
That's
dear.
right. No, quiet. 1-1 the score, and that's the end of round 1. We got a tie here. Round 2 coming up in a moment or so, but first this. Okay. Now, he went first last time, Mary, so we'll ask you to go first this time. What do you say, A or B?
B, please.
B it is. Everybody plays except Richard. The absent-minded plumber made a terrible mistake. He put his toothbrush in his toolbox, and he brushed his teeth with his blank. All right.
Who does Mary study with in New York?
She didn't say. Who does Mary study with in New York?
The American Academy of Dramatic
the American
Arts.
Academy of Dramatic Arts.
Oh, good gravy,
Many
Marie. I almost
distinguished-
went there myself.
No kidding.
Changed my mind at the last minute.
It was founded 30 years later.
Do you have an answer?
Oh,
Would you
I
like
forgot.
to
Can
put
you
it right
imagine?
in the
After all this
slot
time, I forgot to put
There
it
we
in.
go. Everything's in its place now. And Mary. The absent-minded plumber made a terrible mistake. He put his toothbrush in his toolbox, and he brushed his teeth with his blank.
Wrench.
Wrench. Now, wrench is good. Now, wait a minute. Who is awing? What's your answer? You'll never be on this stage with a dumb answer like that. Drano. Really? That's the worst answer I've ever heard. What do you say, Bill?
That's a gargle.
That's a gargle, yeah.
No, if he was that absent-minded, it's a pretty picture. He brushed his teeth with a plunger.
A plunger.
Yes.
Okay. She's looking for a wrench, Brett.
Oh, we're all looking for a wrench in one way or another. I'll just settle for a little pinch. No, he went like this. Then he used his little plunger.
The plunger. So that's 2 plungers, but she still wants a wrench, Charles.
Then I'll give the chick a wrench.
Okay.
I
That's
love
one wrench for Mary Schlinkert. Put his toothbrush in his toolbox, brushed his teeth with his wrench.
With his wrench.
Oh, there it is. Wrench. Three for Mary. Now, Fanny, you're up next.
Plunging along to disaster. Plunger.
Plunger. So, you're up to 3, and now, as we go to Rob King, I point out to you, Rob, you need 2 to tie and 3 to win. Do you understand?
I understand.
Good. At the party, Susan said to Sally, "Hey, you must really be drunk. That's my nose you're blanking."
Got it.
Got it. At the party, Susan said to Sally, "Hey, you must really be drunk. That's my nose you're blanking."
Oh, Fanny doesn't write because she got it right
Fanny
the first
doesn't write
time.
because she matched Rob in the first round. Okay, good. All right. All set. Everybody ready over there? Hello, Rob King. At the party, Susan said to Sally, "Hey, you must really be drunk. That's my nose you're blanking."
Powdering.
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 Powdering. Rob.
Do a man in a Ferris wheel. I have no
All right.
class, Rob.
Powdering is his response. And yours, sir?
He blew it.
He blew it? Well, blowing and powdering, I suppose, are the two good ones, and he chose powdering.
I say blowing.
You say blowing. Mine knows you're blowing. Did blowing cross your mind?
No.
No. Okay, that's an honest response. What do you say?
You didn't try and kid you.
I say I'm crazy about Robin. I wish I'd said powdering. I said blowing.
So we're looking for powdering.
There she blows again.
There she is. That's 3 blows, Rob. And you're looking for powdering. And Janice has...
Blowing.
Now, you've got to... That's me. Mary Schlicker, what do you have? What do you say? Here you are. Now, you hang around here for a minute or so while we talk to Rob. Rob, may I shake your hand? You're a splendid... You don't have to stand up just because I'm a star. Sit down, Rob, there.
It's good being here, and I'll be looking for you Monday morning.
Well, I'll be very happy to have you among there, and I'll be thinking about you. Rob King, we've got some gifts for you. What do you think? So long, Rob. Now, while he's spinning off, we've got a couple of messages we want to spin for you. Congratulations. Here we go. Now, my dear, it's time for the big money super match, where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. And I want to point out to you, whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10, and that's the amount you'll be playing for. Here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, Mary, and we got their best response to this. Blank bones. Now, the answer that bunch gave most frequently is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the middle answer, the answer they gave second most frequently, you get $250, and the third gets you $100. And you can get a little assist here from our brilliant celebrities.
Well, every time at home I always match Richard, so I have to go with him first.
Oh. Well, I'll come to your house and we'll match. Them bones, them dry bones.
Dry Bones.
Yeah.
Dry Bones, a great old song.
Brett Summers, please.
What do you say, Brett?
What about Skin and Bones? It's what
Skin
I've always
Bones.
wanted to be.
Yes, as Mary is here.
Yes.
We're going to send her to camp this summer and see what we can do about it. Well, anyway, go ahead.
Charles, please.
That law firm, Skull and Cross.
Skull and Crossbones. Okay,
You wouldn't like
so
to switch
those
to
are the 3 you have.
Vagabonds.
Skull and Crossbones, Dry Bones, and Skin and Bones. Now, have you thought of anything else, or does one of those appeal to you?
No, I matched Richard, so I'll say Dry Bones.
Dry Bones.
What is dry?
You don't like it? What do you think? Lazy Bones?
Lazy bone.
What is that?
Sure.
Chicken Bones.
Chicken bone.
Dog Bones. Boy, there are a lot of them here. I don't know. My mind's in a whirl now. I don't know what we're doing here. Let's find out if Dry Bones is under the $100 response. Dry Bones it is. Congratulations, you got the $100. Okay. Let's see the 250 number, Earl. Skinny Bones.
Skinny bone.
There you go.
Okay, that would have been close to Skin End. And the last one, the $500. Lazy Bones. Okay.
I don't know, we're out of touch.
You're so good, audience. We are going to divide a ham sandwich among you. I don't know. Anyway, you've won $100, which means that the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $1,000. Now we're going to see how much more money you can win. We polled another studio audience and got their response to this. Mason Blank. All right. Now, whom do you call on?
Richard again.
Mason... Who's that horrible little kid? What's his name?
Reese.
Who?
Reese.
Mason Reese.
Mason Reese.
Yeah, deviled ham devil.
Yes.
That's the kid anyway.
You just ruined the whole career.
Fanny, please.
Mason Jar. Oh. Jar. Mason Jar.
Okay.
Brett.
Mason Dixon Line.
Mason Dixon Line, Mason Jar, and Mason Reese.
I gotta go with the audience, Mason Dixon Line.
Are you leading her astray? No? Well, now, wait a minute. They were right last time. Let's see if they're right this time. May we see the $100 response? Mason Reese.
There's the little devil.
Yeah, get him. Little rascal.
He's so small, he'd have to be at the bottom.
Mason Dixon Line. Is it under the $250 number? Mason Jar.
Oh!
All right, last chance for Mason Dixon Line. Slide it, Earl. Congratulations.
I thought for sure.
Now, this time you've won $500. We multiply that by 10, which makes 5,000. Add that to the 1,000 you won in the first audience match. Gives you a pot of $6,000 to shoot for. Now, to collect that, there's a little catch. You got to match one celebrity exactly, head to head, and it's time for you to choose one.
Richard, please.
Okay, Richard. Stand on the adhesive tape there, and face Mecca. And there it is. Here it is, worth $6,000. Motion blank. M-O-T-I-O-N. Motion blank. Okay. Mary, he's finished, and we ask you to give us an answer which you think will match his. Motion blank.
The only thing I thought of was motion sickness.
You know, listen, that's the only thing I could think of. I was sitting here, what would I say? Motion, motion, motion sickness. That's all I could think of. Well, we hope motion picture. Uh-oh.
Motion picture.
Someone just said that in the audience. Well, let's find out right now if you collect the 6,000. Richard?
Where are we, Don?
We're in Hollywood.
Capital of the world.
Motion picture capital of the world. Isn't it funny? I drew a blank on that one, too. Motion sickness.
You're an actress. I
And
thought
being an actress.
I don't know where my mind was.
Well, anyway, you've got your $600, and we thank you for being with us. And now we're going to do a little business with America. Come right back. Gene Reverend here. Join us next week for Match Game PM. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Cool Comfort from Frederick, leader in energy. Efficient room air conditioners. Frederick lasts for years. Saves you a lot of money. And Record a Call 80, automatic telephone answering system, voice actuated with a remote control that plays back your message from anywhere in the world. And Proctor Silex's Counter Magic Toaster Oven, a two-tray toaster oven that also broils and pops up toast. Another superior design from Proctor Silex. And to beautify and protect car upholstery and vinyl tops, use Raleigh Vinyl Care products from DuPont. And for a smooth-running car, Castrol GTX Motor Oil for all models and sizes of cars, Castrol lubrication for cars, motorcycles, and snowmobiles. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.